Hello! Welcome everybody. How are we doing today? It is me, your one and your only. How are we all doing? Hello. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see you guys today. How are we doing? Let me welcome everyone in really quickly. Hi Hawk, hi Bunny Rice Ball, hi Chuya, hi Pomegranate, Kel in the Box, hello. Love, hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, Love. How are you? Hi, Amit. Welcome on in. Orm, hello. How are you all doing today? And also, I would like to give a big welcome to Love, our new mod, or one of our new mods. We also have Taigu, who I believe will be coming in later at some point today. But yes, big welcome to one of our new shrine keepers. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for applying. I appreciate it, Love. And yeah, I wish you the best. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. It's been so long since I welcomed in a new mod. Well, I mean, it's actually really interesting because, I feel like usually it's around big events that I've asked for mod applications and stuff like that. And I guess it just goes to show I haven't had like a really big event in a long time. So this will be really fun. But yeah, looking good as usual. Oh, stop. How are you doing, though? I hope everyone's well. Good. I'm glad to hear your Pomegranate. I'm not a baby boy. You shush, bunny. Love teases Oni while I am not the teasing mod. Yes, that is true. Chuya is not a teaser. Luckily, I get some respite. But yeah, it's really awesome. But yeah, Lub and Taigu applied to be our new mods, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's super sweet of them. Oh, I thought my model lagged. It just transformed. I was like, oh no. I thought something crashed. I was worried. But I hope you're all doing wonderful. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. I hope everyone had a good weekend. My weekend, I will say Saturday was a not good day for me, very stressful, but Sunday was a lot of fun. I'm really tired though from Sunday. Oh my gosh, I was walking around so much. I woke up like really early because I had to help a friend with something, like they were needing the help for like an event of sorts. So I was helping them like with a bunch of things, and then we went to a card show, which was super fun, but I was walking around all day. I came home. I forget when I messaged in Discord. I like literally like right when I came home, I messaged in Discord, just being like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired. My feet were so tired. I was like, oh my god. I was exhausted. I was like, because I was like talking to people, I was walking around, I was like, oh my gosh, like, so much effort. I mean, it was fun though. It was fun. I'm just not used to like the mental and also physical strain, you know? But it's good though. It's good. I need to get used to it at some point, you know? I need to work on my skills. Good. Concerned I might be sick. Was sick when we hung out. Oh no, I hope you're not sick. I thought I might be getting a little bit sick, which, oh my gosh, I hope not. Guys, you know, send me your healing energy, because if I get sick before my debut, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be so sad. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be taking it pretty dang easy for next week, Monday through Friday. I'm not streaming at all. Well, besides Friday, which is debut. But like next week, like Monday to Thursday, no streams whatsoever. It's just me gonna be setting up stuff. So yeah. It's gonna be really excited. Back to work. Have a good one at work. Take good care. And no, don't encourage my mods to bully me. But yes, take good care of yourself. Take good care, of course. Spontaneously, I'm playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, you're good. I understand completely. I appreciate you being here all the same, but I understand. Sorry I couldn't be here. Oh, you're fine. No worries. It's all good. I understand people can be busy and stuff, and you know, I'll definitely usually remember if I don't see people for a while, but like don't worry, like I understand, like if people aren't here for like a couple days at a time, I just assume something got them busy, you know? It's if I don't see people for like a long period of time that I'm like, I hope they're okay. Like I hope they didn't die, you know? And they'll be like, oh yeah, like my work schedule changed, so I worked around the times you stream. I'm like, oh, okay, fair, good. You know? Like, phew. But yeah, sometimes I will notice if people have been absent for a bit, but usually I assume it's because like people got busy and stuff. Throat's been a bit ticklish and I've been coughing. Ooh, yeah. Well, take good care of yourself and maybe preemptively take some medicine or something in the meantime. Hopefully they'll help out a bit. I don't know. It's pretty tough. But yeah. No bribes. I don't think love needs bribes. I think they're just like, no, I will tease regardless. Can't believe this. Mods conspiring against me already. First day on the job. Hi Mulk, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. I finished Doom the Dark Ages. Whoa, really? Wow, that's fast. When did it come out even? It came out like last week, right? Which, I mean, granted, is probably enough time to finish the games. I think like, what, Doom games in the past have had like, you know, roughly like a little over a dozen hours worth of story for the most part. 14th, I got to play at the 12th. Oh, okay, so you've had like a full week. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I don't know why. I thought it came out like Friday. I was like, dang, 3 days? But no, okay. I think it's because I remember talking about it Friday. I think that's probably why. Or no, we talked about it Thursday. We talked about it Thursday because I was playing, I forgot what I was playing Thursday. But yeah, whatever I was playing Thursday, I remember we were talking about it. Oh, okay. 20, that's a pretty good campaign. I like, I was talking about it, how I liked Doom 2016 the most, like over Doom Eternal. Like, I like Doom Eternal pretty good, but I feel like Doom Eternal, like, tried to juggle, like, too many different things simultaneously. And I felt, like, pretty overwhelmed most of the time by, like, all the different, things I'd have to do. Because, like, in Doom 2016, you could kind of just do whatever. Like, if you wanted to play the whole game with, like, one specific weapon, like, go for it. Doom Eternal feels like, oh, these enemies you need to use this against, these enemies you need to use this against, you know, kind of thing. Which is fine, I suppose, but, like, you know, sometimes I'd have to use an item I never used before because a new enemy got introduced, and I'm like, oh, only grenades work on that? That's weird. I remember there was one section. I don't remember what the enemy even was, but they needed to have like some kind of grenade tool used against them, and I literally never used it before, so I pulled up the wheel and I'm like, where are these items? I don't know any of these. Because in Doom, I'm just like, gun, chainsaw, good. You know? I'm like, okay, a type of gun, the chainsaw for ammo, and that's all I need, you know? That's all. But then like there are like the tools and like the flame like breath thing, the like little fire breath. But yeah, I never really used them for the most part. So when enemies came up that like you had to use certain things, I remember there was a weapon I need to use grenades on. I don't remember. I think it was like freeze grenades specifically. I could be wrong about that. You played gacha games last? Oh, you're right. Yes, it was gacha games. Right. I remember. That was pretty fun though, actually. I enjoyed playing the gacha again. It's been a while since I've done it. I don't think it's something I would do super often, because again, gacha stories are kind of like not my most fun game to play, but I do like playing them. It's just more so kind of like a background thing, like in the background. Also, hi, King Derp. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I might have to reset my stream alerts. Oh, no. Hold on. Give me a second. Stream alerts, you're supposed to be working. I'm going to refresh them and hopefully they'll fix it. It didn't pop up with the little follow. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing fantastic. They don't have the only blank works on this. You can use whatever you want, but some things work better than others. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I mean, granted, maybe... I forgot what it was. I'll look it up. Doom Eternal need to use... I think it was, like, freeze grenades? Like, isn't there... Yeah, okay, yeah, there's a frag grenade and an ice bomb, and I think you needed to use the ice bombs on a specific type of enemy. Like, it was like towards the end of the game too, like the third quarter of the game, they introduce a new enemy, and it's like, oh yeah, here's like, you need to use ice grenades, and I'm like, I've never used any grenade in this game. I forgot that was a thing. Because, like, in the grand scheme of things, I felt like grenades, like, even in 2016 Doom, like, I barely used them. Because, like, they felt so, like, meh in comparison to the other stuff you get. Like, it's good when you only have, like, a pistol, you know, and, like, a shotgun. And it's like, oh, okay, you get, like, a little explosive thing. But once you get, like, the rocket launcher or, like, the minigun and stuff, it's like, yeah. Plasma. I loved the plasma. Not the assault rifle from Doom 2016. I liked the, I think it was called the Gauss cannon. The, like, you know, you'd focus it and then it would do a pinpoint. Pew! I love doing that. Because I would just, like, look across the map and I'm like, oh, I could headshot that guy. Pew, pew. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty cool. What can I say? It was super fun. That was my favorite thing. I'm trying to think of what enemy was my favorite to do that against. I think it was, oh, you know what? It was the really big boys. The like floating head dudes. Because I think only one charge shot to the eyeball would put them in, like, the melee KO state. So I could just, like, pew right in the eyeball and then jump and then do a melee finisher and then and then move on. And it was so fun. See, that's the thing. I love Doom 2016. I need to replay it. Hopefully I could run it with my new model. I would love to play through Doom again. I'd play through Doom Eternal again too. Again, I just like it a little bit less than 2016, you know? But maybe honestly, like, maybe I didn't quite get it, you know? Maybe I misunderstood some things, and maybe on a replay I'll appreciate it more, you know? But yeah. How are you doing, though, Mog? Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you said if you were doing good. No brain only shoot. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, I would have, like, a strategy for certain... Oh, I'm back. I'd have a strategy for certain enemies, but I did that just because I felt like that was the optimal thing to do, as opposed to the game being like, oh, you have to do this. That's more so the case, right? Because, like, I don't mind if there's, like, an objectively best way of going about it, but I like Doom 2016 because I would recognize the enemy and be like, oh, I like using this weapon on this enemy because of whatever, you know? And so I liked being able to do that myself and being like, oh, okay, like, this is my strategy from here. Oh, now I'm a worm. I'm here to catch Pokemon today, but now I look like a Pokemon. Oh, no. Main new thing from Doom Dark Ages, when you use the shield to block and parry attack. Yeah, I heard that there's a shield and you could parry stuff, which is kind of cool. I'm very interested how that'll work, to be fair. I'm not opposed to the idea whatsoever. It's more so to me, like, I don't know. Not saying it's a bad thing that Doomguy has a shield, but to me, Doomguy does not feel like the kind of guy to use a shield. You know? Does that make sense? Like, I feel like genuinely, Doomguy is like the guy who would say parry this filthy casual, you know? He seems like the Dark Souls player to have no armor, giant greatsword in two hands. You know? It's a chainsaw shield. That is true. Actually, you know what? Good point. Good point. But yeah, it seems cool. It seems cool, though. But yeah, I remember when I heard that Doomguy was gonna have a shield, I'm like, huh, that seems weird. It doesn't seem like the kind of weapon he would use, you know? Doesn't really fit, like, my perception of him. He seems like a all offense, you know? He puts all of his points into attack, and then he goes, well, I don't need any defense, because, like, just don't get hit. You know? He's like me playing Elden Ring. It's like, oh yeah, I don't need to level up my HP. I just need to not get hit. Easy. Dealing with medical issues, but hanging on. Hey, I hope everything's going okay with that, though. You know, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? You're doing your best, though. And I'm wishing you the best of luck with the medical issues. You'll do okay. And thank you for glug, glug, glug. Honestly, probably need it. I feel like my voice has felt a little bit dry today, which is why I was kind of like, oh man, I hope I'm not getting sick, because, like, you know, sometimes when you got a little itch in your throat and it's like, oh, it's not feeling the best it could, you know? So I'm hoping it's fine, hoping so. If I do feel like I am sick, I'm gonna be honest, I'm just taking the time off immediately. So just a warning, I guess. If I'm sick tomorrow, if I feel genuinely sick, I'm just canceling everything. Just gonna be honest, I'm not gonna be a fool like I have been in the past and push myself, and then, you know, the week of debut actually be genuinely sick and can't debut, because that is gonna be my worst nightmare. You know, that will be horrible. I've been actually so afraid of that for the longest time. So yeah, hopefully everything goes good. Looking forward to the story for Doom now. You know, I haven't actually played the DLCs of Doom, I don't think. Because I know Doom Eternal, I played that right around when it came out, before the DLCs came out, and I didn't get like the super edition to get the DLCs or whatever, so I'd have to probably go and buy those at some point, which, I mean, I don't mind doing. I just didn't think about it until now. Well, I think it was also because I was like, oh, I prefer 2016, so I was like, okay, like, you know, maybe I'll wait on the DLCs and whatever, and I just kind of forgot about it. Hi, Zachary, how are you doing? Welcome. Don't strain yourself, we'll bonk you. Don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. Also, speaking of bonk, I've been trying to get more redeems for debut. Oh, it's fine. I dropped a cap. I'm doing the thing where I'm holding a drink in my hand because I got redeemed to do Glug Glug a bit ago, and I keep forgetting because I keep talking. Let me do that with the head pads. Hold on. There we go. See, that's my problem. I straight up hold the drink as if I'm about to sip it. I've been holding that for like ever since I got redeemed the Glug Glug a little bit ago. So for like a good 2-3 minutes, I've just been holding that awkwardly. But I won't be straining myself. I know, don't bonk me. But yeah, I was gonna work on some redeem so that we could have like more like a bonking redeem and stuff, because trigger fire is not very consistent with how it works with Twitch and stuff. So I'm gonna be looking into hopefully being able to do it through like VTube Studio or something like that. So I've been trying to figure out how to make it work. So I will definitely try. I'm gonna try to add more things, and hopefully, fingers crossed, it works. Hopefully. Story DLC for Eternals, like a difficulty spike with bosses. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like I honestly don't do a lot of the post-game content nowadays. Or sometimes I don't even know that there's post-game content with some games, like oh gosh, what was it? God of War. I remember God of War. The first one with the Treus had a lot of like post-game, like fighting the, you know, these like end game Valkyries, I think they were called, or something like that. These like really difficult bosses, and I just didn't do it. I forgot, you know. But then again, I'm trying to think, did I even play God of War on stream? I did, right? I think so. Did I? I feel like I did. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I played those on stream. I'm pretty sure I streamed those. I know I streamed Ragnarok, at least a bit of it. But people kept coming in the chat and being like, oh my god, I can't believe, I don't know, like major spoiler. I don't remember what the spoilers even were, because like I would read like the words like die or kill or something like that, and I'm like, okay, you're probably spoiling it, so I'm just gonna like not even take in the information and delete it. But yeah, so people were doing that a lot. So I stopped playing Ragnarok. I don't know why people wanted to do that. I guess people just didn't want people to actually enjoy the game. I don't know. But I'm trying to remember if I played the first game, because I know I didn't have that experience with the first game. Only Ragnarok. Doomslayer kills demons? No! No! He never did that in 2016 or Eternal. Could you imagine? It's like, wait, what? No, he doesn't. Doomslayer? I thought he slayed Doom, not demons. Those are spelled completely differently. Oni-osi. No Oni-osi redeem. Oh my gosh. Please. But yeah, I'm trying to remember. You don't need to play the Eternal DLC. I think it's fine, but it's skippable. Oh, okay, so you don't even think it's, like, really important, per se? That's fair. I honestly haven't heard many people talk about the DLC, so I didn't assume it would be anything too crazy. So, I guess it's fair. Oh! Also, sorry, completely unrelated thing. I did want to talk about something Pokemon related though, because last week we were struggling because on Friday after we played Split Fiction with Orca, we moved on to Pokemon, and I found out that I didn't really have a great means of defeating Metagross, so I actually took the time. Let it never be said that I don't, put forth the most effort when times get tough, but I looked up how to train and optimize my little guy Skeledirge, and I made him the greatest Skeledirge to ever live. And I went with the random team of NPCs so I could get an Arpalive on my team, and let me tell you that Cocoa Puffs went beyond plus ultra and soloed Metagross, which was crazy. So yeah, I have a general idea on how to EV train now, which is really weird. It's not as difficult as I would have imagined it was, but it's a very weird method. Like, it's very specific. So unless I have guides pulled up, I have no clue what I'm doing, but I do have a general idea now, I want to spoil DLC, but the bosses kind of ruined them for me. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, it's understandable. I remember, I like Doom Eternal fine. I just, I didn't think by any means it was bad. I just felt like Doom 2016 was much more organized. Like, it knew exactly what it was going for, whereas, Doom Eternal felt like it tried to play with a lot more, which granted, maybe because I know very little of Doom, those are the only two Doom games I've ever played. But yeah. Hi, old regular. Why are you trying to spoil stuff? Don't spoil. Get out of here. We'll bonk you. We'll bonk you. I hope you're doing good, though. Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, maybe Eternal had, a lot more references that, people who played the original Doom and, 64, 1, 2, and 3, whatever, maybe they would understand more, but to me, it felt like they were just trying to add a lot of, stuff that I just didn't get at all. And, the areas seemed really strange, and, I mean, they were cool, it just did, it didn't all fit together. Whereas in Doom 2016, you'd go through a portal, you'd go to Mars, you'd go to this place, you'd go to, the deepest depths of the underworld, that kind of stuff. And it was cool, because, you actively, were going on missions that basically told you, oh, you're going here, you're going there, Whereas I think in Eternal, if I'm not mistaken, you would go to, a hub, spaceship kind of thing, or, a hub teleportation room, and you would, teleport to certain locations to, do stuff. Which, I mean, isn't worse, per se. I get the vibe, because you wanted to, well, I think the main reason was to, explore and do, little side missions and collectible stuff, which is fine. I'm cool with that, but, it definitely seemed less, linear, which some people don't like a linear I like a linear path. If it's well crafted, I like it, That's what I think, anyway. Enjoy the arcade feel of Eternal. Yeah, it has, an arcadey feel, Which isn't a bad thing, per se, but I think the first one was really, the campaign was very well crafted, to where it immersed you into the thing. If you had a mission that ended with a portal activating and you got sucked into it, and it's oh man, now I'm here, now I gotta deal with that. It felt cool because that's just how it went. You didn't teleport to the world via a little hub world and you're okay, are you ready to go to the next mission? It's no, you're here now. So that's my thing, I guess. But yeah. But maybe I wasn't paying enough attention, to be fair. There was a lot going on, I felt. But I liked it all the same. That's kind of the thing with, a lot of open world versus linear games. I know most people like open world games, but I feel like if the linear is well crafted, I like it more personally. But that's just me. I like it more so. But yeah, I did get the Metagross that we were trying to get last Friday. And yeah, so that's super cool. And now we have a really strong Skeledirge. Cocoa Puffs is popping off. We love to see it. He's got all the good stuff going for him. I'm trying to think of anything else. Well, I could look into maybe training up some of my other Pokemon. I did look into some videos for like level farming, money farming, that kind of stuff. I didn't find incredibly great answers, but enough that I felt like if I put in time, I could make work, you know? Like, the leveling up stuff just seemed like, oh, fight a bunch of Chansey, you know? Apparently, that's the solution. And then for money, it's kind of just like go and do the DLC missions and use this like little machine that like prints items for you, which I did do some of that in my free time as well. It seemed very like a lot, you know? But yeah. Doom guys drop from a floating tower. We love to see it. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Orm. You're good. But yeah, no, I am very fascinated by Doom. But again, when it comes to the new Doom, I was iffy on it because of how I felt towards Eternal. And not to assume, you know, not to assume anything, but it felt like Doom the Dark Ages was going more in that direction that I was a bit worried it was. But like, I'd be fine. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you wanted to. But yeah, like that's kind of the thing where it's like, not to say it's like a bad direction per se. It's just like, I'm worried it'll stray further from the Doom I got into 2016, you know? I think there could be a fine balance again, you know? Really, for me, if like Doom Eternal just kind of focused more on like one specific thing, you know, I think I would like it more. But yeah, I also don't remember being as incentivized to look for the collectibles. I do remember there are more, but I remember with Doom 2016, I found like every collectible because, you know, I just thought it was really cool and it felt very fun to explore. Whereas in Doom Eternal, I got way more confused. So that might also be part of it. But yeah, hi Craven, how are you doing? I played Scarlet so much, I have 999 of every XP candy. That's crazy. Well, you mainly get XP candy through raids, which I haven't done many raids before. I can do more now with Skeledirge. I feel much more confident I could do anything that Skeledirge can take on. But if it's something he's not very good for, like for example, like a water type or like a ground rock type, anything that he can't damage very much, I feel a bit iffy, you know? Though, I did get the Metagross, which I'm hoping since he was a 7-star Pokemon, he should have like pretty dang good stats. So I think I can alter him to take on anything Cocoa Puffs can't. So I'm hoping we have like a nice like duo here. And also Crydon. Crydon's very good for anything that's weak to fighting, but that's the only thing he's got going for him. So he's good against like ice, normal, rock, steel? Is fighting super effective against steel? I don't remember. I always feel like it is, but it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense as to why. If anything, like, I feel like punching steel wouldn't do a lot of damage to it. I feel like if anything, you'd break your hand, so I don't feel like it should be, but I feel like it is. Okay, it is. Okay. I thought so. That's the thing, right? That's like the funny part. Because like a lot of Pokemon, like weaknesses and stuff, like a lot of them are just like based in a logical sense. Like for example, like obviously fire, water, grass, and then like psychic is weak to like dark and ghost because like people fear those things, right? And it's like mental weaknesses. But you know, if a karate kid were to punch a steel wall, I don't think it would work, you know? Can't break steel with hands. Skill issue. Well, I can. I don't know about a normal person, you know? Like, Obviously, I could punch through a steel wall, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't know if everybody can. But yeah. Dark Ages collectibles are upgrade currency. Oh, okay, so that's kind of like, it's kind of like Doom 2016, because I remember that was like a big thing. You would buy like the upgrades for the guns. Okay, I'm cool with that. I think that was also part of it too, where you would get points for your exploration that you could use to spend on stuff, you know? My journey has led me to a new streamer. Hi, Stale Toaster, how are you doing? Wait, okay, I have a question for you. I have a very important question. Also, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? You come here often? Second question. Stale Toaster. Are you a toaster that makes stale toast? Or are you just a toaster that happens to be stale? Or are you cursed? It's like, you fool, even if you put fresh bread, this toaster will make it stale, you fool. Because that would be really funny, actually. I'm a toaster that happens to be stale. Oh, okay. At least you're not cursed then. Because I was going to say, could you imagine if you had a toaster and every time you put any bread, you could literally buy it from the store fresh the day of. You put it in the toaster, bam, instantly stale toast. It's like, oh man, I can't believe this. That's good. That makes me very interested in Orm. I also know that they had a bit of a problem with the music director, Mick Gordon, and he's not a part of this one, which I feel pretty bad about, but I'm still interested in the game. But yeah, he did dirty from what I've heard. The stalest of toasters. No, it's okay. Maybe you're a bit stale in terms of toast capacity, but maybe I was trying to think of a word I could replace stale with. The only thing I could think of is fresh, and I couldn't think of anything fresh. I was gonna say maybe you're the freshest in terms of love, but I don't know how that makes sense. So never mind. We still welcome you in though. Music is still good, but yeah, they deserve to get paid better. Yeah, that's like really unfortunate because like that was like a lot of the main appeal of the 2016 basically. Like that was something I heard everybody rave about. I'm not a very big music person in general. I like music fine. I just don't really actively like listen to it a ton, though some of the music that does appeal to me is OSTs. I love OSTs. I feel like often it's music with lyrics that I tend to not like as much. But like if it's like instrumental, if it's like background kind of stuff, I really like it because, well, I tried to like put it into words because like I feel like it's hard for me to explain, but it's almost like I like to pair music with an experience of sorts. So when I'm watching like a scene from like a movie or a show or something, and something really cool is happening and the music like accentuates that, I really like it. But like music just on its own, just like a listening thing, I don't like vibe with it as much. It's more so like I like to pair music with something, right? So like an OST for a video game, I think is really cool because like Doom, for example, you got like the crazy. Didn't they synthesize a chainsaw to make like a lot of the main stuff for Doom, or something like that? That's really cool. And then I pair it with the association of jumping around the place and shooting missiles and stuff, you know? So it's a really cool experience in that way. Whereas like music just like on its own like can sound good, but I don't know. I feel like I like having like a full immerse all of my senses into something, I suppose. Is it weird I listen to the Doom OST when I feel stressed or anxious? No, because you know what it does? It makes you want to rip and tear your anxiety. Has a different sense that gets you compared to music from the music industry. OST you felt in a moment of gaming is able to replicate the feeling depending on the day-to-day task. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's definitely like a good way to put it. I feel like also like I don't know, like honestly, like I've actually even openly said that I prefer music that are in languages I don't understand, because to me like the vocals almost are just like another instrument. I mean, they are in like English songs too, but like when it's English, I think I just focus too hard on the words, and it makes me not appreciate like everything else going on at the same time. So like if there's like a really cool like bass or something going on, or like guitar riff or whatever as someone's like singing, I just don't like, I'm paying attention to like what they're saying, so like I don't appreciate the full like thing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's why. But I don't know. I feel like for a lot of like OSTs though, I feel like you can almost feel the emotion just from instruments alone, and I think that's really like cool, you know? I know you can with other songs, but again, I just tend to like hyper focus on certain aspects of it instead of like being able to fully get the whole thing, I guess. You know? At least that's the best way I could describe it. I'm not really too sure. You know? Hi, Yule Pop. How you doing? I caught more shinies. Let's go. Oh, I also I traded some of my shinies with or I transferred from Go to Home to Scarlet Violet. So I have 3 new shinies that I'm gonna be evolving with you guys today. I have a shiny Trico, a Piplup, and a Makuhita, which I love all 3 of them. I actually don't know what Piplup. Do I know? I think I have a rough idea what Empoleon looks like fully evolved. I know I don't know what Hariyama looks like, and I do know for a fact I know Sceptile. Sceptile looks really cool. But yeah, the theme to Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim is really cool. I didn't watch it until pretty recently though, like I think like 2 years ago I watched it. I was pretty behind on that, but I watched it and I remember I was like, oh my gosh, you know what this reminds me of? I don't know how many of you guys know this movie. Have you ever watched Real Steel? It was a movie with Hugh Jackman, aka Wolverine, and it's about like this like world where like robots like boxing and stuff is like super popular. Yeah, it's a robot boxing movie. It's really cool. But like the weight and stuff of the robots reminded me a lot of it, because like the robots like in Real Steel feel very like there, you know, like they have weight to them, you know, when they punch it has like really good sound effects and like oomph to it, and so it feels very believable. And I feel like Pacific Rim had very similar kind of robots, although be it's like kaiju size robots as opposed to like, you know, slightly taller, you know, maybe like 1.5 people tall in Real Steel. You know? But yeah, it's really cool. I like it a lot. It's a very charming movie, so definitely would recommend. It's kind of an oldie, but it's cheesy. It's cheesy, but I like it, you know? If you want to end up wanting the shiny hunt, I got a bunch of Herba Mystica. Sounds good. Yeah, I think I want to. I'm gonna do probably a mix of raid battling and also shiny hunting. I think I'm gonna start with the raid battling. Maybe, because I want to try to upgrade more of my team and get more solid people. I've been leveling up some of my shiny Pokemon because I want them to participate in raid battles, because I want to flex. You know, if I'm gonna bring a Rayquaza into a Terra raid battle, I'm bringing shiny Rayquaza and I'm fully upgrading him, you know? So I'm going to be trying to like upgrade people. I tried it out. I did a test trial of Cocoa Puffs, and I think I upgraded him the best I could. I think in terms of, I don't know if it's Ivy or Eevee, I forget. Whichever is like the yellow bar, I upgraded them a little bit differently than was recommended. I fully upgraded special attack and defense. They recommended HP and defense, but I felt like I wanted to do special attack instead, you know, because he gets more life steal with the shell bell that way. But yeah, didn't the Metagross end already? Yeah, I got it over the weekend. Sorry, I don't think you were here for that section. But yeah, over the weekend, I trained up my Cocoa Puffs and I tackled Metagross, and I did manage to beat it. So I felt pretty accomplished. So I wanted to try kind of continuing that momentum and try to see like what I can do with my other Pokemon, you know, now that I have like a very basic understanding of what I'm doing, you know? Hi, Doug. How are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I do feel like, though, with my shiny Lucario, because I was, well, apparently one of the best ways to level up your Pokemon in this game is having a full team and just doing like a simple sandwich to make Chansey spawn, and then just fighting a bunch of Chansey. At least that was the best way I could find on Google, other than grinding raid battles and then XP, like, candies. So I tried doing that, and I feel like because of that, I actually don't... Chansey's would be, like, what, HP training stats? So my Lucario probably has, like, maxed out HP. So I might have to reset that if that's a bad thing for him to have, but yeah. You know? Let's go. That's awesome. Real Steel robots are like Lady Dimitrescu. Yeah, pretty much. I would say the biggest Real Steel robots, if I remember correctly, are probably maybe a little bit taller than Lady Dimitrescu. But yeah, like, that tall, roughly, is most of them, I'd say. I hope you're doing good, though, Doug. Are you saying you built them? No. Yeah, I built Cocoa Puffs to fight Metagross, because at least from the videos I was seeing, it seemed like Cocoa Puffs, Skeledirge would be the best strat, and then getting an NPC with Arboliva, which worked out great for me. I don't think I did the best, to be fair. I probably could have handled it better, but I managed first try. You know, it was a little bit of a scramble, but I figured it out. And yeah, it seemed really good overall. So I wanted to try kind of doing more with that. I don't know who else I would try to, like, train up. But I did, like, the bottle caps to train all the Eevee. Apparently I had 2 golden bottle caps, so I have 1 more still. I used to on Cocoa Puffs, because why not? I love Skeletors and stuff. But I did, like, the ability thing to give him Unaware. I did... I'm trying to think of, like, what else I did. I did the training with the bracelets or whatever, you know, against not Slowpoke, Psyduck, and I forget his name, the little spider guy that evolves in the Spidops. But yeah, I trained against those guys, you know, so we had, like, defense and special attack up, that kind of stuff, you know? Had someone bring a Dirge to fight a Dark Terra Vaporeon. You know what? We love Skeledirge. He was not built for that fight, though, probably. You know what? I'm a Skeledirge enjoyer. Actually, speaking of, I went to a card show yesterday, okay? I talked about this a bit before, but I was very busy, very tired and stuff. But I do want to say that I have been collecting the cards for the Skeledirge line. There's these, like, really cute full arts, which is like Fuecoco in, like, a shopping cart, then Crocolore, like, at, like, a shopping aisle, and then Skeledirge, like, walking with this trainer out in, like, a kind of like a plaza kind of area. And I've collected, just yesterday I got the Fuecoco card, and before I got the Skeledirge card, so I only need that middle one now. I only need the middle one. I'm so excited because I want to put all 3 of them together because they're so cute, and I love Fuecoco so much. I need to take good photos, though, of all the cards I got yesterday. I haven't done that yet. I didn't have time to last night and or this morning, so I'll try to do that tonight to tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully I can get that done. That's also another reason I'm kind of worried I'm getting sick, because, like, I did go out yesterday, and when it comes to card shows, there's a lot of hands, a lot of germs going around, so I tried to be careful. I didn't put my hands, like, near my face, per se, and I made sure I had to wash, like, when I got home, like, wash my hand a couple times, but, like, yeah, I am a little bit afraid there might have been someone sick and, like, coughing on cards and stuff. I hope not, you know? Perfect height for heads to be between their thighs. Mog, I swear. I swear to God. I swear. That's not why. I got a Joltik illustration rare from the PAR set. Oh, PAR, is that Paradox Rift? I'm trying to remember. Only one I could remember is, no, I'm thinking of Galvantula, I think. Joltik SAR? I want to look that up. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Oh, it's adorable. Wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? Oh, no. Wait, this one, no, this one's from Stellar Crown. Hold on, my bad. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's the one where he's, like, in the little room. Oh, wait, is that it? Dang it. Oh, it's showing it's the Japanese one, Raging Surf. I don't know if that's the correct one. Is that correct? Why Why is it only telling me the Japanese one? It looks like it's on a... Oh, he's on a Yamper. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. I found it. It took me a little bit to register that was a Yamper, honestly. I looked a little bit to the left and I'm like, wait, is that a face? Yeah, it's a little dog. Oh, that's so cute though. I love that. I got well, I don't want to spoil all the cards I got, but let me just tell you guys, I got some really cool cards. I managed to grab a couple that will mesh well with like other cards I already have, so I'm super excited. I feel very proud of myself. Also, I got a really cool box. Because after the card shop thing, or card show, I went to the flea market. My friend knows some people that sell cards at the flea market. I got this box. I got a crazy card from a box. It was insane. I got one of the best cards from a box and I'm so excited. It's a card I really wanted for a while. So yeah, I'm excited to share with you guys, but I don't want to spoil it. But you know, it might be a really cool card. It's a really cool card. I will tell you, it came from a Darkrai, I think it was called Darkrai V-Star box, which is pretty crazy. I haven't seen anyone have one of those in a long time, so I was like, heck yeah. I got it for like, I think a little bit less than market price, so I was like, yeah, let me get that. I should have taken a picture before I ripped it open. I didn't. I didn't think about it. I was too excited. You cannot bonk the truth. Are you sure about that? wait, Chuya, you're telling Mog that that's the truth. No, I don't want to be crushed by thighs. For the most part. Always washing my hands because of work. Got a new job at the local oh yes, you told me about this. Delicatessen? Is that how you say it? I got the special gloves stuck on my hands and I couldn't rip them off. Even woke up scratching at my hands. Oh, you got special gloves? Yeah, because I remember you mentioning the term delicatessen. I'm trying to remember what that entails though. My brain says my brain would tell me that has something to do with food, right? Like meats and like deli kind of stuff. Right? Is that what it is? Is it just like is it working at like a deli? Is deli just short for delicatessen? Because I mean, yeah, I would definitely be concerned, right? Or not concerned, but I'd definitely be like a big germaphobe with like raw meats and stuff. Yeah, okay, so it's meats and cheeses. Yes. Well, I guess to be fair, I don't know. Well, I don't really know the whole process of like deli meat, right? Because like pork, for example, right? Like pork slabs. Well, okay. This is gonna be kind of like a weird thing to talk about, right? But I know that pork meat is very bad to eat like raw and fresh from a pig because there's a lot of germs and bacteria and stuff. When you're processing it and putting it in like the slab like formats, are they clean at that point? I mean, like what, I don't know what the process is from turning it from the pig meat to the slabs, but I imagine it's got to be good, right? So would there be a concern with working with that specifically, or is it more so like chicken? Do you work with chicken, like raw chicken, a lot? I haven't been to a deli, if you couldn't tell, in a while. You know, never really needed to go. I've been to grocery stores that have a deli, but I usually don't get stuff from it. I just like look around, you know, or if anything, like look at the cheeses, you know. Plastic sanitary gloves, free PVC latex and whatnot. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, I feel like I would be pretty concerned with that. Just because, like, I don't know, working with food in general is pretty tough. Though, okay, I do have another question as well. I'm not giving you a lot of time to work with, like, the pork question I asked before. But also, I know that oftentimes it is much more sanitary and easier to constantly wash your hands instead of working with gloves constantly. But, like, how does that work in terms of that? Do you have to wear gloves because, like, customers will see it, right? Probably, right? Because a lot of people just think like, oh, wear gloves and it's fine. But don't you have to take gloves off every time you work with like a new product because cross-contamination and stuff? Or is that not as much of a problem with deli since a lot of it's like similar-ish food? Because I know I've seen videos of like McDonald's workers and stuff like that, or any fast food worker. They don't have time really to wash their hands, so they have to put on gloves, put together like a Big Mac or something, and then take them off and then put more back on and work on the next thing. Because like they can't cross-contaminate the stuff if you're working with like, I don't know, some kind of burger thing, and then you move on and you work on a fish fillet. And then you move on and you work on like, I don't know, like chicken tenders or something. You have to like do completely different gloves for each part of it. So like, do you have to do that? How many gloves do you go through? It's got to be a lot, right? That's like a whole thing. Okay, so they do have to worry about that due to the cross-contamination. Okay. I didn't know if like let's say for example, oh no, not my Switch putting itself in sleep mode. Dang it. Hold on. Yeah, I know that like that's like a problem for some stuff, but I didn't know if it was like, let's say for example, I don't know, someone wanted like, oh, can I have like pork slab number 2, and then the next person wanted a pork slab number 2 if you could keep the same gloves on. Well, I guess to be fair, you'd have to wrap it up in the the paper or plastic or whatever, and then you'd have to probably like bring them at the register. So yeah, you'd probably have to take them off regardless for that process. So yeah, okay, never mind. You know what? I think I've answered my own question. Because there's other stuff you'd have to do after that point that you'd probably need to take the gloves off for anyway. So I guess that makes sense. Is there a reason, though, specifically you wouldn't just, like, wash them, though? Or is it just for the sake of the customers, like, looking at you and being like, okay, they're wearing gloves? Because I know some people, because I've heard, at least from people who work at just, like, restaurants, not fast food places, just, like, restaurants, they wash hands because it's actually better that way, as long as you're being sanitary. But a lot of people will comment being like, why aren't you wearing gloves? So is it just for the sake of like people watching you work and feeling like more content, being like, oh, okay, gloves, cool, Bacteria on human skin that can cause rapid deterioration and quality on meats. Oh, okay. If you're not perfectly sanitized, which is nigh impossible. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I should have kept continuing. Sorry, I was rambling a bit, but okay, I understand. You have answered the question. You have to wear a hairnet when you're about to walk behind the counter. Oh, yeah. For sure. I've never actually worn a hairnet before, but now that I have like pretty long hair, I probably should. I mean, I don't do anything that would like, need a hairnet per se, but could be something to try just for the sake of in case I ever did need to wear one and I wouldn't be, a mess at it, I suppose. But yeah, that's super interesting though. Huh. I don't know. It's a lot of things you don't really think about if you don't work in that industry of food. That's pretty cool though. I mean, it always seemed kind of cool, but also like kind of like any type of like food. Because I'm trying to remember, what was that one? There was one book I read. I think it was called The Jungle. And it was about like, I think it was about like some like town, like a small town that like had like this meat plant and really horrible like working conditions and blah blah blah. And I remember that book made me completely rethink about like any type of like processed meat stuff, like even though things have improved for sure, but like, there were like really bad conditions where people would just like accidentally get their arm stuck in something and you're just like, yeah, I'm good, I don't want to work at these places with like highly fast rotating blades of death. I'm sure it's a lot safer, but still. I feel like accidents probably do happen, and if they were to happen, they would probably happen to me. Also, apologies, ads are popping up. If you guys don't mind being patient for a little bit, I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's gonna be like 3 minutes, so grab drink, grab snack, do whatever you need to in the meantime. We'll be back very soon. But yeah, it seems very stressful, I suppose. Hi, Brennan. Internet was down for 2 whole days. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry your internet was out, though. That really sucks. Yeah, I'll keep yapping. I'm always a yapper. I love to yap. A yap, 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 yap. Yes, I'm very much a yapper. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna yap about, though. What am I gonna yap about? But yeah, I was collecting some cards yesterday, and that was really fun. So I was really tired, though, after that day. I wanted to put like everything together and organize all my stuff, because I usually like doing that, because I'll put them in like temporary like sleeves and stuff like that, just so they're protected, and then I'll put them in like my own that I have at home. Basically, I bring like old one, because like a lot of times at the shows they'll have like stickers on the sleeves and stuff, basically like saying like what prices they're offering them for. So a lot of times I'll have to take them off anyway, just because I don't want that on there. But yeah, sometimes it is a bit like, you know, I will keep them in there, and then I'll take them out, and then when I'm going to put them where I want them, then I'll kind of like change them out for brand new ones that look nice and clean and stuff. And usually it's at that point that I take the pictures of them for Discord. But yeah, I kind of just didn't happen to do it this time, just because I was tired and I just didn't feel like it at that point. And I was like, okay, I'll do that later. But I didn't end up doing it later. So I'll hopefully do it maybe later today. Also, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Have a good lurky. And that all good and good. Woke up for early morning drawing practice. That's really cool. Doing a Lamborghini. Are you making a Lamborghini? That's pretty cool. I honestly don't know a lot about cars. I remember for the longest time, though, I remember there was like this big war of like people who like Ferraris versus Lamborghinis. And I always thought that was very fascinating. But I know like nothing about either of them, other than they're just really fancy. And I would never be able to afford one. I mean, I've seen like maybe like 1 or 2 of each in my lifetime, probably. You know? Just like randomly some person probably like vacationing, and they're just like driving around, and you're like, huh, weird. I mean, I think like, to be fair, there's probably like car shows that they have in certain areas I've been, and I just probably didn't know about it. They apparently happen like all over the place. But I don't do cars. Well, I mean, I think they're interesting. I like sometimes how they look. I just don't like have one. Or like, I feel like a lot of them, at least like from what I hear or what I've seen from people, they tend to customize them to be as like flashy and like loud as possible, which I'm just not really a fan of that concept. Or at least like, you know, I've had people where, you know, like maybe like a neighbor or someone who like, well, actually, I used to have an apartment that was like pretty near a highway, not super close to it, but enough that if someone was like straight up like, you know, they had the car that kind of like, you know, it sounds like, you know, like it kind of sounds like a bullet, you know, kind of thing. Like it sounds like a gun going, you know, at the end of it. I don't know exactly what the process is, but like, you know, like they'll like zoom and then they'll slow down a bit and then it'll make like a bang, 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 bang sound. So you can hear that, you know, if people were doing that like on the highway or whatever. And whenever I'd hear that, I'd be like, huh, wonder why they want their car to sound like that, you know? Welcome back from the ads. Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate it. How about, without further ado, let's jump on over to the game, shall we? We can keep yapping, of course, but I want to show off the new Pokemons I got. Well, not new per se. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. not new to me, but new to you guys. Also, look at all these Pokemon that gathered. While I was waiting, these guys just kept, like, showing up. We got some Tropiuses, Tatsugiris, we got some Scythers, and a Golduck and a Slowpoke. It feels like it feels like the Lion King, you know, when you're holding up Simba and all the other animals are like, oh, praise be Simba. I always found that scene very funny though. Just random tangent. The whole scene where the monkey is holding up Simba to all the animals of the jungle or like the wild and stuff like that. I always thought that was really funny because it's like, yes, the king of the lions, you know, the top predators of of our entire ecosystem. Yes, I can't wait for this guy to eat me at some point, you know? Are they growling at you? I think they're just making little cries and stuff. I don't know, are they growling? Maybe. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt Tropius would, because I'm not a big fan of Tropius, to be honest with you. Maybe they sense my dislike. I don't hate them. I just wish there was, like, I don't know, like an evolution to them or something. They're just kind of, like, boring on their own. All right, but let me take a look. So we have the hyper-trained... Oh, I guess you guys can't... Where can I hide? I'm going to lower myself a little. Hold on. There we go. I'm just chilling here now. But yeah, here's my hyper-trained Coco. So it should have, like, the best of all the stats. I fully trained it in the special attack and defense stuff. Maxed out my Torch Song usage. And I gave it the... Oh, you can't see the ability. It has Unaware, which is a secret ability that ignores all target stat changes when I attack. So any defense buffs or whatever are completely useless. But yeah, I gave it, like, everything, apparently, that's, like, optimal for it. I gave it... I don't know what... Oh, I gave it the naughty nature, which I think raises special attack and lowers physical attack, I believe. I didn't see a point of lowering any other stat, because I wasn't going to be physically attacking with them, so yeah. I think I gave him that one, I believe. But yeah, so I kind of tried my best to, like, optimize him. So I was hoping we could do the best that we could. Naughty. All right. But yeah, this guy should be pretty good too. I don't know. Oh, okay. It has none of these stats. Okay, so I guess I could train him wherever I want to. And then he has the best stats in everything. They're not hyper trained, but it should be good enough, I imagine. I think best should work. I don't know what's best for a Metagross. Like, I'm guessing attack and defense, probably. You know, probably attack and defense, I imagine. Or maybe HP would be good. I don't know. I feel like anything in that top right corner would be good, or like right side of him. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. So I could try upgrading my Metagross at some point. And then I also wanted to train up our Rayquaza, our shiny Rayquaza. I also leveled up my Arboliva with this strategy. It's now level 87. Rayquaza's 95. Corviknight, which is not shiny, but it had good stats, is also 95. Tinkaton with amazing stats is 95. And Annihilate with amazing stats, 97. I've just been kind of training them up so I could let them hit level 100, like, as quick as possible, just so I could have more Terra Raid partners. I probably should have moved Rillaboom on the team at some point. Oh, well. Shiny Hydrapple, I also want to... I want to get as many of my favorite shiny Pokemon to, like, really good stats at some point. So, definitely Hydrapple. Hydreigon would be really cool. Lucario would be pretty fantastic. I would love one of my Slitherwings to be really good for this kind of stuff. What else would be good? Oh, here are the new Pokemon. So we have a shiny Trico, which is really cool. I love him. He's just a little guy. Then we got Piplup, which is also super cool. You can't really super tell, like, the difference, I feel. I don't know if I have another Piplup in my inventory. I'll have to take a look. I'll see if I can compare them for you guys. And then finally we have a Makuhita, which I think looks really cute with the red. I don't know what I don't actually know what he looks like. Whatchamacallit? Evolved Hariyama. I mean, I know what Hariyama looks like. I don't know what he looks like shiny, though. Do I have a Piplup by chance to compare? I know the change is like very minimal. Also, I wanted to try something out. Remind me to show you guys something I was like experimenting with this weekend. I want to know what you guys think about it. I don't think I have a Piplup though. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't think I have like many of the starters in this game. Again, I transferred Piplup from Pokemon Home. So, that's why. I think it's pretty cool. I wanted as many shiny Pokemon as I could in this game. So yeah. Hi, Taigu! My TikTok's flooded with recent One Piece. No, not the One Piece. I mean, we love the One Piece, but not the sadness from One Piece. I hope you're doing good though, Taigu. Hope you're doing well. Remember to show us the thing you're experimenting with. You know what? Actually, this is a fine time to show it. So I was experimenting with something this weekend, and I want to know what you guys think. So I've been thinking about it, and I feel like this game is not the best looking sometimes. And it specifically, I think, is because it looks very washed out. And I'm going to try something really quickly. And let me know if you guys think this looks better. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Bam. Now you guys should see it. It's a very, like, minimal change, but I changed the saturation so it's, like, a little bit higher, and I think it looks quite a bit better. Here, I'll flick it off really quickly. Well, hopefully it's taking effect. But yeah. And now it's on. Off, on. It's a very, like, minimal change. It's just, like, a little bit, like, more saturation, but I feel like it makes, like, a world of difference, you know? Here, I'll keep it on for a second. But yeah, I can show you guys with, like, my Pokemon, too. Like, for example, let's grab some of our, like, shiny Pokemon that I feel like look really nice. So grab you. We'll just do this temporarily for now. I'm blind. I can't see the change. It's okay. It's okay. Again, I made it, like, very minimal because I didn't want to make it too extreme. But yeah, here. Let me turn it off again really quickly. Oh my god. Who are you? You know what? This works fine. This works fine. Okay. Hi, Tropius. How you doing? But yeah. So, we got our Hydrapple. We got our low kicks. Now, bam. See, like, grass is a bit greener. Low kicks is orange, pops out a bit. The yellow's a little bit more saturated. Now it's off again. And now it's on again. So, like, it's, like, a little bit of a difference. But, yeah, like, I feel like it's a little bit better in that regard. Here, let me swap it out with Snugglebug really quickly. But yeah, I was thinking about having Pokemon just have this, like, little saturation filter to it, because I feel like it looks a bit better. But yeah, I was kind of wondering what you guys think. So it's on right now. Now it's off. Now it's on. You know? Now, this doesn't change for me, by the way, but it changes for you guys, and I want you guys to have, like, a very nice experience with this game. So I just thought it was a nice, like, slight visual improvement. So I think maybe for Pokemon streams, we might have this on. Just because it's just like a nice little, like, upgrade, I feel. But yeah, I was just wondering what you guys thought. Because I noticed that recently, I'm like, you know, if I had one, like, major complaint about this game, or not just, like, one major complaint, this isn't, like, a big one, but I'm like, you know, one thing I've noticed is that the game looks very washed out, like, very washed out colors, and I feel like just, like, a little bit of a saturation boost goes a long way. So yeah, I think I'll leave it like this, or even, like, Koraidon. Look at Koraidon really quickly. Like, just keep an eye on him, and then, bam. You see? Like, it's, like, purple and red and stuff, and then, bam. It's a bit more saturated. So I think it looks better this way, but yeah. So that's, like, the main thing, you know? So I'm going to keep that on for you guys because I want you guys to look at it and be like, oh my gosh, wow, this game looks nice. It's a very slight improvement, but I feel like it goes a long way. Like, that's, like, one of the main things I also hear other people complain about, too, is, like, oh, yeah, the game, like, you know, the game could be fine. Like, maybe it could run a little bit better, but, like, overall, it just kind of looks, like, desaturated constantly, you know? So that's good. But yeah, I don't think there's really a good way of me changing that for, like, my screen, because there's no, like, Nintendo Switch setting, unfortunately, to, like, upgrade that, like, add more saturation and stuff, but oh well. Want a shiny hunt? I can hop on once I'm done with gacha dailies. No worries, you're good, you're good. I was thinking about going to the Poke Portal and trying to see if I could sign up for anything with Cocoa Puffs so I could grab more, either like Herba Mystica or, oh, perfect. There we go. Oh, but this guy has ground type moves. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Excadrill will be fine. I think it's missing Booba, but that's my personal opinion. Interesting. Very interesting, Mog. Yeah. Is it really missing Booba? You think so? But yeah, sounds good, Yule Pop. But yeah, I think I'll do a couple of raids for the most part, just because I want to. Also, ooh, I wonder what the raids look like. I actually haven't really compared the raids. I'll pull up the filter again, and I want to see what the raids look like. Because it's all like crystalline stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the saturation for this, and then once we get into the raid and we see the sparkly cave and stuff, I'm gonna turn it on, and I want to see the difference. I want to see how gigantic of a difference there is, if any, you know. But yeah, I could turn up the saturation like way more, but I only turned it up by, I think, like less than 20%, I'm pretty sure. I didn't want to go like too extreme with it, I'd say. You know? But yeah. Alright, so this is without it. And hold on. Alright. Wait. I want to wait until we can see the whole room. Look at all our Skeleturges. They're so cute. Alright, and turn on now. Ooh, oh, that's so nice. Off, on. Look at the Arcanine too. Off, on. Off, on. Whoa, that looks awesome. Okay, I like it. Good change. Oh yeah, I probably should play. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. I probably should play. Hi, Galaxy Wolf Deer Lover. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great one so far. Not Arcanine getting one shot by Earthquake. Oh, no. Oh, that's tragic. Okay. Well, at the very least, I'm not recovering enough of my health, though. That's unfortunate. Maybe I need to heal the team? I'm gonna heal up the team, because I think our team might die. How are you doing, though, Galaxy? How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing lovely. You know, I knew that Excadrill was gonna have Earthquake. I didn't think it'd do that much damage, though. So, oopsie. I do have maxed out defense, though. So, like, I really should be... I should be a little bit tanky. Alright. I should be able to eat one Earthquake since I got healed. I barely. Barely I eat one. Oh my god. Ooh, that's scary. I might protect, actually. I think I'll protect this turn. I think our team should be able to do it as long as we don't die too many times more. Oh, speaking of, one Skeleturge goes down. Okay. We might not win, actually. We're really close. We definitely could, but every time one of us goes down, and it goes horribly wrong. Oh, and the shield. I forgot about the shield. Oh, no. Not the shield. That's so bad. Playing Minecraft and peeking around. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'm protecting. Because I definitely don't eat up one more. Ooh, I'm very concerned. I feel like our team is in a very bad spot right now. I'll heal up everybody really quickly. That sounds really fun, though. I hope Minecraft has been treating you well. I don't know. I'd like... Oh, that didn't heal as much as I thought it would. Uh-oh, that's not good. I think I die. I didn't. Ooh. my gosh. Okay. I think we could have this still. Oh no, I died. Uh-oh. We could still have this, maybe? As long as my team can break their shield, like, really fast. Oh, no. We lost. Not Cocoa Puffs. Oh, no. I hope you've been good, though, Taiku. I hope you've been well. Welcome into your first stream as a mod. Oh, wait. Wait, do we win? Wait, I think we won. Ooh. Wait, I think we somehow won this. Either that or we lost. I have no idea. Looks like the game's trying to decide. Yeah, big boy, now you got a sword. You got a sword. I'm really glad that I did mod the right people. I was very concerned I'd get it wrong. I just like copy and paste from your forums. But like just the double check, I'm like, hold on, let me check out. Because there's like a little menu you could open that shows like all the chat history of like someone in your chat, basically. So I've like pasted the names into that just to make sure. I'm like, okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, that seems like something they'd say. You know? I'm like, okay, yes. I've remembered them saying that before. Cool. But I was worried at first because I was like, oh man, I hope this is the right people. Or like when you have someone to mod, right? Or like you change their role, it shows the profile pic. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't see your guys' profile pics like otherwise unless I click on your thing to like, I don't know, look at whatever, or through the chat history menu. So I'm like, that's their profile pic? Huh, I never seen it before. Not in a way that's like, oh man, what a bad profile pic. It's more so just like, oh, I didn't know that was their profile pic. I never looked at it before. You know? I never happened to see it before. Or if it'll be different from like the Discord profile pic, you know? Because like Lub's profile pic, it's like the cat. It's like the cat meme where he's like, you know, to the lady. So I think of that. So when I see like a different one, I'm like, oh, huh, how about that? Halucha? Wait, do I have one? I don't have one of you. Let me catch you. I probably should work on filling out the Pokedex a little bit too as we go. So if I see any Pokemon I've not caught, I'll go for it. I've changed my names too many times. I can never go back to the original, but this is close enough. You know what? That's fair. That is 100% understandable. Okay, so this Pokemon is gonna game end itself if it does that again. So I got one chance to catch this guy. Please stay in the ball. Oh no, you're gonna die. Oh, okay, you're fine. I think this Pokemon only has fighting moves, and he physically can't hit my Cocoa Puffs. And if he does high jump kick, he will actually game end himself in Pokemon Scarlet Violet Battle Royale. Thank you. If you guys don't know, high jump kick is a move that's like a really strong fighting move, but if you miss it, it does half of your health to yourself. So Halucha just can't hit a ghost type with it, so he just fell through Cocoa Puffs and smacked into the face. He smacked into the ground. Oh, poor guy. He tried his best. Same, honestly. Same, buddy. Hi. Wait, what? Oh, this is one I can catch. Oh, I've already caught some of you guys. I'll just beat him so that I can, like, yeah. So I can get some coins for free. I probably should try to level one of my guys up to a Goldango. How many Gimme Ghoul coins do I even have? Are they in... Where even are Gimme Ghoul coins? Are they in here? No, they're not. Hopefully they're not in treasure, because I've sold all my treasure. I've sold every little bit of treasure. They could be in here. Like, gimme Ghoul coins? Oh, they're not there. I think they are treasure. No. Wait, no, they can't be, because, they would show up, because I have 50 of them. Oh, maybe they're in here. Because these are like Pokemon pieces, right? That'd be kind of weird though, because I could accidentally use these for something else, right? Oh, they are in here though. Oh, dang. Okay, that's weird. Hopefully, because I've been hitting, whatchamacall, I've been hitting like auto use for the, because there's a thing in the Blueberry Academy that prints items for you, and I hit auto use for that. So it's been randomly using Pokemon materials. I hope it hasn't been using my Gimme Ghoul coins. I mean, I don't really care, but like, if I ever do want to fill out the Pokedex, I do need a Goldango, so I would like to not use those if at all possible. I don't know if it has been, though. I have no idea. I guess I'll never know. Yeah, I do need 999. You need 999 to evolve a Gimme Ghoul into a Goldango. I remember they had like an event for a bunch of Gimme Ghoul raids, and I thought there was like boosted chance of shiny. There wasn't, apparently. Apparently it was like normal raids and I wasted a lot of time. But even if I did, I found out that Gimme Ghoul shiny actually sucks. So I didn't even want it anyway. Ooh, a Malamar. It is dark type though, so that kind of sucks. But I'm down to do this. I don't know if anyone wants to join me for raids. If you do, let me know. Let me know. We could set up a link code and stuff. But I know that Yule Pop is doing gacha stuff, and they're the only person I'm aware of that would join. But if anyone else wants to join, feel free to let me know. We could do it whenever's. Excadrill. Yeah, I love Excadrill. They're really cool Pokemon. Bastiodon? Really? Wow, I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually use a Bastiodon, like, of their own volition. They're highly regarded as a really bad Pokemon, but hey, you know what? I respect it. You know, maybe they got something going. Maybe... Oh, never mind, they swapped. I was like, maybe they got the best Bastiodon to ever live. And they're about to show me. No, immediately swap to Skeledirge. The moves that specifically half health will only do half of the current health that the Pokemon has. So Hawlucha would have... Oh, really? I thought it was always max... I thought it was always half of the max health. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. The 4 Cocoa Puffs? I love that. The 4 Skeledirges are amazing. We all love tentacles. Oh my goodness. Oh, my silly mods. Come on, I want to hear the roar. It's so loud. I love them. They sound so funny. I love them. Skeledirge has like one of my favorite cries, and hearing like 4 of them simultaneously so funny to me. It reminds me, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the horn from SpongeBob, the horn that wakes him up. You know, the Oni, don't include me in that sentence. You know what I mean. I mean our new mods that come from Orca's chat. That's what I meant. I love Orca. They're sussy though, and so are their mods. Bunny also being one of those mods. Like 4 vacuum, they do sound like vacuum cleaners. Or you know what else they sound like? What's the thing called? It's like the name of a certain person and then horn, you know, or like the bwah, you know, for movie trailers. Like this summer, bwom. The apocalypse, bwom, is coming to you, bwom. You know that? It sounds like that too. I love them though. Speedrunning weeklies because I forgot it was Monday. Oh, that's so fair. Yeah, that's understandable. I probably need to check out more of my stuff for whatchamacallit, for gachas. I probably need to grind for more materials at some point. I think I'm going to do a lot of like the simple stuff though this week because I'm not planning on playing gacha for stream. Well, maybe I will. Thank you for head pats, Galaxy. Thank you. By the way, Galaxy, do you prefer... Almost dropped my controller. Do you prefer being called Galaxy, or do you prefer Wolf, or any other part of your name you prefer? Or is Galaxy good? Why'd you sound like Muscle Man? You know who else sounds like 4 vacuum cleaners? I'm sorry, I love it's such like not low tier humor, but it's kind of like fart jokes. I feel like it's like a similar level of humor, but I think it's so funny. I love Muscle Man. I love the Muscle Man memes where it's not even related to anything like that, and he just randomly shows up and goes, you know who else? And then it cuts off there. Like, it's like, it'll be like a really sad scene of like, I don't know, like an anime character's like funeral or something. And it's just like, I can't believe he's really gone. You know who else? And then it just cuts. I don't know why I find this so funny. It's so like out of nowhere. And like, because like, you know what the joke is gonna be, like you fill it in for yourself. It's so great. Galaxy's usually the go-to for my name. Usually, some say Wolf or Other, but Galaxy's the go-to. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I felt like Galaxy would be like the go-to. Plus, it's pretty unique. I don't think I'm trying to think. I think there's only one other person I know that I've met on Twitch that have Galaxy in their name, but their nickname is Gawa, like Gawa, you know, with the W sound. At least that's what I called them when I knew them. You knew who else? It's so funny. Oh, I love Muscle Man. It's too funny. I've recently like just imagined, like, I don't know why, I've recently just imagined like regular show characters or whatever, or like SpongeBob characters in like little scenarios in my head, and I just find it so funny. I don't know why, but just like in my day-to-day life, I've been randomly thinking about that. I want to give Doom 2016 a chance. Definitely should. I love to. Galarian Slowpoke. Wait, hold on. I need to check my... Ooh, okay, hold on. I probably need to be doing more of these challenges anyway. So I'm going to try to do some challenges around the academy if I'm going to be catching... Okay, I need to surprise a Pokemon. You. Did that count? Yeah, it did. Let's go. There's not many other Galaxies I've met. Met a few, but they're pretty scary. Yeah, I don't feel like it's like a super common name, so I like that for you. That's awesome. But money? I feel like you could probably find Doom 2016 on sale at some point. Maybe wait for the summer sale. Maybe wait for the summer sale. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, I've also been doing some of the missions for the Blueberry Academy stuff because, again, that's a good way of farming for money. Or even just farming for, like, bottle caps, ability capsules, that kind of thing. Because what you could do is... I don't know how to make myself a TM. How do I make myself a TM here? I know how you do it in terms of, like... other areas, but I don't know how to in this area, you know? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. And... yes! Let's go! Filling out my Pokédex, baby. I guess, to be fair, this Pokédex doesn't super duper matter in terms of, like, filling it out. I think you can access something from filling out the Pokédex in Blueberry Academy, but... oh well. I figure, why not? But I actually don't know how to here. But I have 320 BP, so you can get, like, ability capsules, which apparently are, like, a prime thing to sell. There's a lot of things you can apparently do. So I've been actually learning to utilize that more so, and I've been, like, upgrading the little printing thing. So, yeah, I've been kind of advancing in different regards as we've been, you know, not streaming over the weekend, you know? So, I tried putting in the effort so that while I'm learning the boring stuff that, like, you know, you guys can see me just, like, actually understand it now, you know? Definitely collect all the sparklies you can, because you need them to make item evolutions for Galarian Slowking. Oh, really? You can find them there? Oh! I've only mainly found, like, berries on the ground and stuff. Let me go double check. I have to... Oh, pick up items on the ground. And also, wait, I'm sorry, did that say defeat a terrestrialized Pokemon? Oh, that should be easy. I saw one. Somewhere. No, that's a raid. Okay, hold on. Because these... Yeah. Bless me. Sorry. Oh, wait, there's a Terra Pokemon here. Okay, perfect. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. My bad. Cute. Not cute. Oh, I haven't caught a Finneon yet. I hate Finneon. Sorry. Oh, of course I crit capture. I don't like Finneon. Well, I just think it's kind of boring, to be honest with you. It's just fish. You know? Heck was that? It was not. I sneezed. That's all I did. That's all I did. I just sneezed. Okay, I'm getting a lot of feathers. Let me look around for more sparklies. Let me zoom out my camera a little bit. I never know. I never can find a really comfortable area to zoom out my camera. I'm not seeing any. Oh, wait, there's one. Ooh, Galarcia wing. Ooh, okay, that's probably what that is then. What? My guy, the water's over there. What are you doing here? The water's over there. Oh my god, what are you doing? That's not where the water is. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, man. You know, that's fine. The twigs you pick up from the beach can give to a girl nearby, and she'll make a bracelet and the necklace you need to evolve them. Oh, okay, cool. And is that what you need for both, I don't remember if I have to terrestrialize for this, but I will, because why not? So, do you need that for both Slowbro and Slowking? I've never actually had Galarian Slowbro / Slowking before. I like how they look, though. I think they look really fun. I think they're a really cool Galar form. Oh, wow, he didn't die. It's kind of crazy. I thought he was done. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I don't think he takes another. He's not under the water. Too little. Hello? No need for help. I'm not under the water. There's not enough raining. So wait, now I catch him, I think? Yeah, I think now I catch him. Oh. That's fine. I don't think he can do enough damage, really. Okay, so you need one of each. 8, and the other needs 15. 23? That's a lot of twigs. Oh my gosh, okay. We'll see how many I can find. Nice. I also realized because I don't have, like, a full team of Pokemon, a lot of this stuff is just going to these random, like, people in my party. That's really interesting, though. I thought that, I guess it makes sense that they would need items, I suppose, but, it's interesting, because Slowbro... Oh, but right, for normal Slowbro, you need the shelter, don't you? You know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. Hold on. You go there. Okay. I don't actually know, like... Wait, can I do... Oh, perfect. Yes. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to draw a selection box. I'm just going to move all of them to the same spot. I forgot how to do this. I've never needed to do this in a long time. There. Perfect. You, Hydrapple, you as well. You know, Rayquaza, we might as well try to level you up until you're good to go. And then, yeah, Annihilate. Why not? I like Annihilate, but I want to use him. One ground-type Pokemon. Take a photo in flight and make yourself a TM? Okay. I think some of those shouldn't be too difficult to go for. The flight one's pretty easy. It's just any Pokemon that isn't touching the ground, basically. From what I've learned. I'm gonna be honest, it's really hard for me to see the sparkles. It is really hard to see, like, the little tiny yellow sparkle on the very tan sand. I'm not seeing any. I hope I'm not just blind. I'll go more beach over here. Correct, I use Magnemite. Oh, Magnemite. I do love a Magnemite. Magnemite's so cool. Do I have one of you? Yes, I do. I have a lot of them in Pokemon Go, because recently, I guess there's like an event for a lot of Slackoth in Pokemon Go. Man, if only Slacking didn't have such a bad ability. It could be cool. It's really annoying to find the Sparkle. I know! The Sparkles are really small. I mean, granted, if it was like nighttime, probably it'd be easy. But I know that, I think the day-night cycle is like, what, like 30 minutes or something like that? So, I don't know if I should wait a full half hour. Though, to be fair, we might have also ran out. And I might have to come back another time. But yeah. I mean, that's fine if that is the case. No biggie. But yeah, let me go quickly to the academy. But yeah, oh man. About 20 minutes or so? Okay, that's not horrible. But yeah, basically, I guess the strategy is just to always come to the room and then just print stuff off. Because you can get this nice little item thingy. I would like to print stuff. So you use like a couple items and then, you know, 30 BP and then you get a bunch of stuff. It seems like this has been the best method so far I've heard about making money. At least that isn't a straight up glitch that can or cannot be patched, maybe. Seems pretty cool, though. So I've been learning some stuff. But you can get, like... okay, we didn't get, like, a lot of good stuff, but we could sell some of the stuff, I guess. I think the main things you want is, like, bottle caps and stuff. Ooh! Oh, it's Pokeballs. So I get a bunch of Pokeballs, I think, the next time I do this. I actually don't know if this is one I want, though. Because I think you only get... I don't know. You get, like, 10 Pokeballs? Ooh, I got some special Pokeballs. Maybe I could sell the good Pokeballs? Sport Ball, Love Ball, and Lure Ball. Yeah, like Lure Ball. I don't think we'd ever use a Lure Ball. I mean, I guess if I want to catch fish Pokemon, I guess it's fine. I don't think I've ever used a Sport Ball before. Hold on, let me take a look at that. I'm actually kind of curious. What does a Sport Ball even do? A special Pokeball that was used during the bug catching contest in the Johto region? So it catches bugs? Well, it doesn't even say it's good at catching bugs. It just says it was used to catch bugs, but I mean, the net ball says it's more effective, so I don't know. Is the Sport Ball, like, Maybe just like a commemorative one, just for funsies, I guess. There's Pokemon I like. I always try to color match with the Pokeball. That's fair. I like doing that a lot myself. I'm just a bit curious about that. That's such a weird Pokeball. But yeah, I like doing that too, especially if it's like, well, if it's a Pokemon I feel like I have a good rate of capturing. A couple streams ago, we caught a Reshiram with the Premier Ball. It was a very exhausting, long process. I was very stubborn about it. We got the Reshiram and the Premier Ball. It took like, what, like 2 hours or something, I think? Because we kept getting to the point where it would end up struggling and ending itself. So, yeah, I had to try like 3 times, basically. And like, I was so dedicated. I was like, no, it'll work eventually. I'm sure of it. Oh, man. Oh, I was so dedicated to that. For no reason whatsoever. But yeah, that's like a good way of making money, so I've heard. It's also good for like bottle caps and ability capsules and stuff, which I think will be pretty good for training up our Pokemon. So I'm just gonna do it a couple more times, okay? And then we can think about what we're gonna do. I could try going for shiny Pokemon. I have to think about what shiny I want to go for, though. I kind of want to go for a King Gambit, because I know King Gambit is pretty good typing for some Pokemon. So I think that would be a really fun one to go for, and then I could train it up. Oh, these are weird items. Huh. False Swipe Lurantis. Oh, yeah, no. False Swipe is super good for that stuff, for sure. I had a Breloom. I have a Breloom that usually will do kind of as False Swipe and Stun Spore. That'll usually be kind of my method. I know it can learn, I think it can learn Spore, if I'm not mistaken, which is good, but I feel like Paralysis, like, I don't know, it more consistently works for me, you know? However, I will say that Breloom versus a Reshiram was not the finest of matchups. So I used Stun Spore on it, and Reshiram immediately annihilated it. So yeah, not the best for that situation, but it's really good in every other situation, you know? But yeah, usually Breloom is my main, like, okay, I have you on the team just to catch Pokemon, basically. Steel Sandwich in Kitakami would be good. Yeah, I'm gonna do it around that, like, bamboo foresty area. That's gonna be the plan. There was a video I saw where if you just sit on like a very specific rock, it should have like 2 groups of Pawniard and Bisharp, and you could just basically like keep opening up the picnic to reset them. And apparently it should be a really fast method. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can make that work. And then I'll train him up, because I love King Gambit. King Gambit, one of my new favorite Pokemon, so I'd be so down to try to get one of those. I would also be really down to get a Tinkaton, though I know Tinkaton would probably be a bit more difficult, because apparently only a couple of them can spawn in the ruins at a time, so it's a little bit more difficult to go around and keep refreshing it. Question is, though, do I have to, should I defeat the 60, like, Pawniards and stuff before I do the sandwich and stuff? I probably should, right? And because they naturally spawn there, I don't think I'll run out of them, will I? Will I? I don't think so. Huh. I don't know. I would hope not, but I'm not too sure. Any... Oh, I got an ability patch. Nice, let's go. Hi, Melon. Boo! How are you doing? Ability patches apparently are really good for selling, though I'm probably going to end up using it mainly to get hidden abilities from Pokemon, I believe. Good, you. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm glad. I know for some Pokemon it would be pretty good, but I feel like a lot of the Pokemon we're looking into, I don't think would super benefit from, well, I'm sure some would, but like I don't think Rayquaza has like an alternate ability. I don't actually know Lucario's abilities. Probably something decent, but maybe not crazy. I know Skeledirge's was insane, because Unnerve is like... Or not Unnerve. Unaware, I think is like one of the better abilities. Because it just ignores other Pokemon's like stats. I think we'll do this just like one more time, probably. Okay, cool. And plus we're getting items to sell, which is cool. So I don't mind it too much. I'll just do like one more, I think. Been playing Scarlet, Violet together and occasionally fight in a multiplayer circle. And Cricket has been my baby since I got her. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't really done a lot of online battles, to be fair. I've only just this weekend, I kind of have been learning how to build my Pokemon. I built my Skeledirge, so I'm gonna try to learn to do it with other Pokemon. Ooh, a Starsweet. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for head pats, Melon. I'm glad you're doing good, though. I like listening to your music for the clip of you going live. Oh, yeah, like, my starting music. I love my starting music. Yeah, I think it's super good. I absolutely love what they did with my music. I presented this artist on Fiverr with like some general like vibes I wanted to go for, and they did such a fantastic job doing it for me. So I love my music so much. It's super good. Final one, double the items. Ah, we didn't get much. Would have been cool. Scope lens. Oh, 16 rare bones? That's kind of crazy. Okay, cool. That's a lot of items to sell, so that's nice. But yeah, I do kind of want to do that. BRB sounds good. Have good BRB. Have a good burb. Yeah, I want to go try to shiny hunt King Gambit. So we're going to see. I'm just not sure if I want to take out all the Pokemon, you know? Like, I don't know if I need to defeat a bunch of Poniard and then go for the sandwich method. It's here, right, I think? Or no, is it here? No, it's like right here. I'm pretty sure. It's in this area, I'm positive. Well, I'm like 85% positive. Which is more than half, you know? Maybe 75%. Oh, no, this is right. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I guess the general idea is to go... I'm trying to remember where exactly... it was recommended. I think it was like... It's like on a rock of some variety. Maybe like up here. It was like, I don't know, somewhere. I'll be on with my Herba Mystica. I might have to... I'm thinking about... I might have to, like, defeat 60 Poniard, though, first, right? So I might have to do that process, which might take a bit. I'm trying to figure out where exactly I remember it recommended to go. You can give your Bisharp there, and they'll steal the item off of Bisharp that could become King Gambit, and then you have to fight the Bisharp. You need to? Oh, really? Oh, that's an interesting method of doing that. I remember when I played through it, basically, it wasn't really too much of a problem just because, like, by default, if you go to Bisharp in the middle of a bunch of Poniard, then, they just already have it by default. Like, all of them have it. So you just need to, like, move around until you see them spawn. Do you have an outbreak? No, I thought they just naturally spawned here. Oh, here. Here they are. But yeah, I remember there was, like, a specific spot that they went on. Maybe it was, like, up here or something, or, like... I'm trying to remember. Oni, is it true you like feet? It's not true that I like feet. Why? Why does everyone say this? What are you talking about, Smorlock? But no, there's not an outbreak, but I think they just naturally spawn here. Hold on. I'm kind of curious. You know, I probably should have saved the video. I know I watched at some point recently, though. Oh, yeah, okay, here. Hold on, let me pull it up really quickly just so I remember. The KO 60 things is only with an outbreak. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Let me see. I'm just trying to watch until I know what part they're at. So they're like, oh, it's like here. Okay. Hold on. Let me try going this way. Okay, yeah, it's like right here. So basically, apparently, if you're supposed to set up like a picnic on this area specifically, there should be 2 groups of Bisharp you see like this. Easy way, just in case you get a shiny Bisharp that isn't the head honcho yet. Oh, wait, I'm so confused though. I'm a bit confused. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Because, like, isn't the key... Oh, sorry, I did not mean to send you out. Sorry, hold on. Come back, buddy. Come back, come back. Come back, thank you. Isn't the whole thing is just your Bisharp needs to fight Bisharp with the thing? Doesn't it not matter if he's holding it or not, or whatever? I thought that's what I heard. Is that just as long as the other guys are having the item that you're good to go? I think? I could be wrong. Yeah, apparently you need to, like, just be, like, right here. And then you could set up the picnic like so. And then you set up a steel one, I think. Let me take a look. Hi, Saku. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's your day going so far? Yeah. Okay, we'll try doing this method really quickly. I just want to test it out. I should have the materials to get it really quickly. So let me see. A steel one is 2 hamburger, prosciutto, and all peppers, apparently. Really? That's a weird combo. Alright. Let me try this out really quickly. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. That's good to hear. Creative mode. So we're gonna do all the peppers, 2 prosciutto, 2... Oh, wait, it says 2 hamburger. Eh? Oh, no, wait, is it... Hold on. Wait, hold on, let me look it up. Steel sandwich... Scarlet. Chotomate. Let me just pull up. Let me just make sure I'm getting the recipe right. Oh, wait. What? Apparently it's only 1 hamburger with salty and sweet herba mystica? Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, so I guess whatever I was looking at before was not correct. Yeah, okay, I'm good with using those 2. I have plenty of those 2. Perfect. The thief method makes it so your Bisharp can get the item to hold so you can evolve it. It does need to hold it. Really? I heard that it doesn't. Huh. That is very interesting. Well, I guess, I know I already have a King Gambit, so I definitely have used one before at some stage, so hopefully I just kept a hold of it, so I should be able to have it pretty easily. But if not, then I'll keep that in mind so I can steal it. I'm pretty sure what I did is I just caught one of the Bisharp leaders, and then I just used them to get King Gambit, and then I just took the item off and put it in my bag, I'm pretty sure. Also, I do apologize. Ads are going to be popping up in just a little bit. I'm very, very sorry about that. But it's going to be like 3 minutes, so grab a drink and grab a snack in the meantime. And we'll be back very soon, okay? Also, this is a weird sandwich. Why would you... Could you imagine? Could you imagine, like, this little kid shows up, and they're like, here's my sandwich, and they put, like, 1 beef patty with a normal foot-long bread? And they're like, do you like it? And you're like, wow, great job, kiddo. You did so good. Yeah, look at all the Bisharp popping up. Awesome. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is what we needed to do before. So it should be fairly noticeable, I think, when they're shiny. I really hope so. I'm going to have my camera as zoomed in as I can just for the sake of being able to see them. Like, just in case I miss something. But I feel like the blue should be pretty standout, so I think we should be good. But yeah, apparently this is the best method. Their shinies... Well, it's more of a blue. But yeah, it's like a blue. But yeah, with a hint of purple, But yeah, the blue should be pretty easy to see from pretty far away. I want to make sure I'm like looking around though, because like just in case that they spawn on the sides like that. Nope, not there. I don't think I need to look too far anywhere else. This seems like one of the faster methods of just like refreshing everything though. Yeah, as long as I fight like the Bisharps in the middle of these groups, we should be good to go. Okay. Man, okay. So many Bisharps spawning. Do you have any suggestions for Pokemon in a water-only team? Love Gyarados. Gyarados is really awesome. Super weak to electric, though, but very strong Pokemon. You also got really cool Pokemon like... I'm trying to think of, like, some unique typings. Lapras is pretty good. Pretty solid overall. Pretty bulky Gal. Milotic's also pretty bulky, but Lapras has Ice, which is pretty awesome. Is pretty awesome. Well, it's a not very heavily defensive stat, but having an Ice Beam is pretty cool for dragon, flying types, whatever. So that's pretty good. Also good against ice types. Trying to think of some more interesting typings though. What's some like unique typings? Hisuian Samurot's really cool. Dark water. It's pretty awesome. Are there any blues over there to the right? I don't think so. I wish it was a bit more clear from afar. I feel like they're kind of blurry from a distance. Other cool water types. I'm trying to think of unique typings with, like... Water is a pretty susceptible type to, like, having a lot of weaknesses, unfortunately. But... Well, water ground is really cool. So a Swampert, super cool. Or, in my opinion, I personally like Seismitoad. I think a lot of people are kind of iffy towards Seismitoad. I like Seismitoad personally. But I will say that they're kind of just like a slightly worse Swampert. But still, I like Seismitoad. But yeah, water ground's pretty good. You gotta watch out for grass types though. But again, with grass types, you can go to Lapras, which has the ice. Basculegion. I've never used a Basculegion before, but I love Basculegion. I think they're so cool. Gyarados, I would say, is my favorite water type. I could actually probably pull up my full chart of favorite Pokemon of every type of every generation, because I did a big list about that before. Because I just love Pokemon, and I wanted to fill out a big list of things. I have it somewhere. I could probably take a look as I'm looking, because it's not like I'm going to be doing too much here. Let's see. So for Gen 1, I put Gyarados. Gen 2, I put Feraligatr. Gen 3, I put Milotic. Empoleon. Oh my gosh, Empoleon. Such a good Pokemon. Love Empoleon. Yeah, honestly, and like Steel type is just like a really good typing. I feel like if you get any Pokemon and you just add Steel to it, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. Put Seismitoad for Gen 5. Greninja. Greninja's very good, too. Kind of forgot about Greninja for a second. But yeah, very solid Pokemon. For Gen 7, I put Golisopod, because I really like Golisopod. I think Lissapod is definitely one of my more favorite bug types. I think they're just a big, silly, goofy guy. I find them rather endearing. Okay, nothing here. Also, hello, Sota. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why my stream elements aren't working. Hold on, let me try. Do I have to, like, log into them? No, I'm logged into them. They're not popping up, are they? My stream elements? Faye, how are you doing, Faye? Welcome on in. Sorry, my stream elements aren't working. It would play a song normally. Here, I'll do it just for you guys. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bow, bow-bow. That's the sound that would normally play when a raid comes in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you, mods, for shouting in, Faye. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing lovely. I don't know why my stream elements decided to break. But hello, Sota. Hi, RNJ. Hi, Faye. Hi, Battleship. Hello. How are you doing? Allura Mist, welcome on in. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. We are shiny hunting today. We're playing some Pokemon. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. How are you? How are you? Doing good, just a bit eepy. I feel that eepy, such a mood. I'm so eepy, but we're doing some shiny hunting. Oh, thank you for the big stretchy. A big stretch. But yeah, how are all you guys? How's everyone doing? How's your stream? You're playing Rekka? What is Rekka? I don't think I've heard of it before. Thank you, Allura Miss. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hello, hello. I'm just double checking. I'm making sure I'm not... Okay, no. None of those are shiny. I just wanted to double check. But I hope you're doing good. We're doing a little shiny hunting strategy where we're just chilling on this rock and we keep resetting these guys by pulling out a picnic table. Because I really want a shiny King Gambit because I love King Gambit. They're so cool. Basculegian's evolution requirements are so weird. Has to take 200 points of recoil damage without knocking out. Wait, really? Is that how you evolve him? Oh, that sounds horrible. Who thought of that? Oh, I love that. Also, you made me a slime. What the heck? I can't believe this. How could you make me a slime? You play as an apprentice wish under Baba Yaga? Whoa, that's actually really cool. That sounds like a fun game. But yeah, thank you so much. If you do have to take a break after your stream, I completely understand. Make sure to take very good care of yourself, okay? Grab a drink, grab a snack, maybe go get some sleep if you have to, but I'll take good care of the lovelies. But if you did want to just chill, kick back, relax with us, please feel free to do that too. I just wanted to let you guys know, take care of yourself, okay? Got Basculegion from Array. I love Basculegion. I think they're so cool. I think they're such a cool mon. I like the new evolutions they've been adding, like King Gambit and Basculegion and stuff. I'm a big fan of like adding more to like already existing Pokemon. Because I think some of them are really cool. They just need like a little bit extra oomph to be like as cool as they can be, you know? I'm gonna lurk, get some noms, and maybe take a little nap. Take good care of yourself. I really do appreciate it. I am not a puppy. Look. I was gonna say look at me in the eyes, but I could barely see you guys. I had to look up. I was gonna say look at me in the eyes. Listen, I'm not a puppy, but I couldn't even do that. I couldn't look you in the eyes. I can't believe this, but I'm not a puppy. But I will do my best. I'll have the bestest stream I possibly can. Thank you so much again for the raid. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. But yeah, take good care of yourself. That is always the most important thing. Always, always, always. But yes, have a lovely one. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not... Because sometimes, like, the way the reflections pops off the metal, it makes me think for a second that they might be shiny, but they're not. They're not. Makes me sad. Been playing against a friend with this water-only team and looking forward to ways to switch up my team. Oh, also, you've been probably seeing this Pokemon quite a bit on my team, Walking Wake. By far, probably my favorite water type in Scarlet Violet. Super good. Though, it's kind of like almost a legendary in terms of how like strong it is. So, yeah. It's a Paradox, which I think are just like a little bit worse than Legendary stat-wise. So, yeah, maybe you won't be using that, but also a very good water type. It's a water dragon type, which is super cool. Dragon types are also very good. Or any fairy types. Fairy types is like... Fairy's kind of like the strongest typing, basically. So, any fairy types would definitely do you good. Oh, gosh. Not them being blocked by trees. No. No. Okay. I just had to make sure. There we go. My most effective so far has been Greninja. Greninja's a really good Pokemon. I feel like Greninja is... I didn't realize how beloved Greninja was. Like, I knew Greninja was liked, but I didn't realize it was everyone's favorite Pokemon. They did, like, a big, like, poll thing for, like, every... like favorite Pokemon of people, like the top like 50 or something that they did, and like Greninja was like #1 by like a lot. I thought for sure it'd be more so, I mean like Charizard obviously would be up there, but like I don't know, I kind of thought it would be like the kind of like a lot of starters for the most part is fair, but I don't know, I kind of thought that people would gravitate more towards like the OG starters, because I feel like a lot of Pokemon fans are like, oh yeah, you know, like Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, you know? I'm sure some people would have said Pikachu, because some people only know Pikachu. Otherwise, Poliwrath and Politoed. Oh, those are interesting ones, yeah. Or honestly, the water starter of this game, Quaquaquaqua, they're really good. I don't really use them. I think they're cool, but yeah, they're apparently really good. Nope. Speaking of OG starters, wife got them as Funko Pops. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard that they've been making Funko Pops of more Pokemon, which is kind of like cool. I'm not like a big Funko Pop person, but you know, I always think it's cool when they have Funko Pops of like characters I like at the very least, and I like seeing how they do. I remember one time, I only have like a small handful of Funko Pops, usually given to me as gifts, but I remember one time I randomly found a Doflamingo from One Piece Funko Pop at a comic shop, and I'm like, why not? I'll support the business. Let me pay. It was like on sale too and everything, so it wasn't like a big deal. But I remember I did the forbidden thing. I took the Funko Pop out of the thing because I wanted to have it as like a display thing. I didn't want it in the box. I'm not usually the type of person to keep things in boxes unless it's like, I don't know, like something I'm really interested in collecting. But the Funko Pop, I was like, I would just have them like next to my other figures and stuff. The one thing I realized is that they made the cape of Doflamingo like a very heavy solid piece. So if you try to set it up and put him on his feet, he would just fall over every single time. He was too heavy for his own good. So he would always just fall on his back because his cape was so unbelievably heavy. The JoJo... They are a JoJo duck. Oh my gosh. I never even thought about it like that. I always just call him Quaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaquaqu But yeah, he is a JoJo duck. Oh my gosh, it's Josuke duck. Damn, damn, bada bang, 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 bang. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's Ding, 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 ding. Oh my gosh, not the JoJo duck. That's so funny. I love that. The JoJo duck. Oh. Man, after he sets up several aqua steps and his speeds out of this world. Ho ho! Mukata kuru no ka? Kwa ka kwa ka kwa? Ni chikazite no kuru no ka? Oh no, I thought I saw one for a second. Yeah, I thought one of these four were shiny. Nope. I actually don't really know what the odds are. I remember I had that image pulled up the other day. I closed it, though. I could probably find it in Discord again while I'm setting this up. But yeah, I remember if I just have a sandwich, it's not like a ton, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. Because I was going to say, I remember that Yule put it up in my Discord. I just didn't have it open still. So it's still like a 1 in 1,000 chance for me right now. So yeah, definitely not like the highest of odds for the most part. You know? Yeah, Quaquavel. I always call them just like Quaqua or like Quaqua, because I just, I just think it's funny. Because I think it's like Quaxy, Quaquavel, and then Qua, and I forget what the middle one's called. It's like Quackswell or something like that. Yeah, quack. Dang it, I can't say it. Guys, I promise I'm a Pokemon nerd. I just sometimes don't know the specifics. We had a thing last time we played Pokemon where I straight up like did a Pokemon like guessing game kind of thing, and it was so easy for me. Like I was guessing Pokemons perfectly just based on like a tiny little silhouette of their back sprite. And I'm like, ah, yes, of course, that's Aromatisse. I felt like such a nerd. I was like, yes, of course, like, it's this Pokemon, and my chat's like, oh, Oni, you're such a nerd. Like, stop. I'm like, please, I know. I put all my stats into Pokemon nerdiness, you know? So happy that there's a duck starter, because one of my favorite animals is ducks. Yeah, I actually really like this duck Pokemon. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of, like, a lot of the duck Pokemon that they've had. Like, Ducklet and, like, slash Swanna, I'm not a fan of. I like Psyduck. I just think Golduck is pretty meh. But I like Psyduck himself. He's very funny. But yeah, I didn't really like Golduck too much. Ducklet I wasn't a huge fan of. So I'm glad that they have like an actually like pretty solid like starter Pokemon. I actually like this selection of starter Pokemon. I think Gen 9 has had the best full trio of Pokemon in a long time, where I like all of them like a pretty good amount equally. I feel like pretty much every game since like Gen 4, I've always liked one Pokemon or two Pokemon way more than the other, you know? Like, I think Gen 5 and 6 are fine starters. Gen 7 are fine for the most part. 8 is definitely, like, the most rough in terms of, like, my liking of them as a whole. Honestly, I like Rillaboom and I like Cinderace. I hate Inteleon. I like Sobble, but when it evolves, it becomes such a mess, I just don't even want to look at it. You know? Ducklet's cousin. Yeah, it's the cousin that Ducklet's like mom always compares to. Like, why can't you be more like Quaxley? He evolved into a Quaquaval, and you turned into a Swanna. And it's like, Mom, stop. It's like, they're so well behaved. They're a dancer. It's really cool. What are you, a swan? It's like, okay. It's like, okay, I'm just chilling. No blue Dabba dies. Okay, only Bisharp this time around. Oh, couple Pawniards, nothing though. Dang it, wrong button. What I'm really afraid of is that, like, randomly, at the last second, right before I open up my picnic, one is gonna spawn, and then I'm gonna reset it accidentally. That is the current fear I'm having. Is because, like, it takes a little bit for all of them to spawn in, so I'm afraid I'm gonna jump the gun too soon. But it seems like I'm doing not too bad so far, hopefully. I don't know. I guess you guys kind of can't see the... actually, hold on. I'll move. Let me move a little bit to, like, the middle and a bit down. So that way you guys should be able to see, like, all around me. I guess that only means if I miss something to the right, that means you guys will be able to see it and then roast me for it, but oh well. Such is life. Oh, you know what? I can actually... Oh! I can actually zoom in. Oh, that's actually a good idea. It's just going to be a little bit tricky for me to do that with, like, being able to see over the rock as well as the picnic situation. But I could open up my camera. I wish, you know, You know that, like, if you have Optifine in Minecraft and you could use, like, the little hotkey to, like, zoom in and stuff? I wish there was something like that for this game. That'd make, like, a world of difference. Nope, nothing here. I'm probably not doing this as fast as I possibly could, but that's okay. That's okay, we're just taking our time. And if we don't find any, then we can just restart. But yeah, like, it's actually really interesting, a lot of the starters. But yeah, I felt like the OG starters would be very favorited. I feel like the OG starters, I like all of them more, like, in terms of, like, all around. The only exception I really have with that is in Gen 2, I am not a fan of Chikorita. Specifically Chikorita, though. Just because the anime made her really mean and nasty, and I just was not a fan of it whatsoever. That's really my only reason, but yeah. Yeah, the camera seems like it would be really helpful. I wish I thought of that before, but that's okay. I'm just gonna have to move a little bit extra every time just so I can see over the rock. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Or I guess the easier strat would just be to, like, turn around. Turn around to do the picnic, but stay in this spot. No shinies. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the better method. I could just quickly turn around. Definitely better. No. Yeah, I'm just trying to see any amount of blue, pretty much. No, okay. Just double checking. No, come on. Yeah. There we go. I'm like, I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I've always kind of just, like, usually just, like, walked around, basically, to reset it, but this seems like a pretty good method for the most part. I wonder if the rock is really the best stop. I mean, couldn't I technically just do it here, though? Like, wouldn't this be kind of a bit easier? I'll try it here. Okay, apparently this is more of a slope than the rock. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Really? Okay, maybe... I guess that's why it's done on the rock, then. I was like, wouldn't it be easier just to, like, not do it on the rock? Like, but no, apparently the game's like, nah. I'll just go down here to use the camera, then. Because I need to inspect them anyway. Just to make sure I'm not missing something, but... Okay, yeah. All these are good. Really? That's just so weird. That's, like, not even much of an incline. It's not even a big incline. Oh, well. Okay, look across. I think all of them always have 4 Pawniards by them, so I just have to make sure I can see all 4 of them before moving on. Yep, I see red on all of them. I don't know, maybe the rock is better. I feel like I just sometimes don't get as good of a view, especially with that one tree in the way. So I feel like to some degree I kind of like going down a little bit so I just don't have to deal with it. And specifically, I mean this tree. This tree blocks a lot on top of the rock. Nope. Nothing. We keep going. We keep trying. Boop. Yeah, so we only have like a 1 in 1,000 chance, so I probably do need to like... I need to really make speed my priority, I suppose. That's okay. I can always just reset and then it'll be fine. So I don't use up my Herba Mystica. But yeah, I thought this would be a pretty fun one just because I like King Gambit. And like, again, I knew about this method because I watched a video on it. So I was like, oh, that seems like pretty simple. Like, you know. I don't have to really worry about, like, you know, collecting 60 KOs. I don't have to really worry about, like, moving around too much. But I remember last time I tried doing this strategy, I think I was trying to catch a... What was I even trying to catch? I was trying to catch a... Oh, I was trying to catch a shiny Axu. That's what it was. And I remember it just really was not working out for me. Please move. Okay, you're good. But yeah. I'm glad I discovered the camera, though. The camera, definitely a good idea. Honestly, I always forgot the camera was part of the game until I had to do the blueberry missions, where it's like, oh yeah, use the camera to take a picture. I'm like, take a picture? Like, I'm sorry? Before that, I always used the camera accidentally, being like, oh yeah, oops, my bad. I didn't realize there was a camera. But then the game's like, no, you gotta to get those delicious points. I'm like, well, I mean, if you say so. Oh wait, hold on. There isn't a zoom in with it, is there? No. Guess not. Where's that last pawn here? There it is. Yeah, a zoom in would be pretty nice. I probably could keep doing it on the rock if it did have a zoom in. I'm honestly kind of surprised it doesn't, though. Maybe it does, and I just don't know what the button is. No. Okay, nope, no can do. It's not too bad of a method, though. I like it well enough. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what other shinies I'd want to do. What kind of shinies would you guys recommend I hunt? Well, if I could have a shiny Pokemon, I would love to have a shiny Metagross. However, I know Metagross is probably not going to be the easiest one to go for. Though I have seen Beldum Outbreak, so I guess it's possible. Like, I could definitely try going for a Beldum Outbreak and then just trying my luck at it, but... yeah, I definitely don't think it would be super easy to do. So, I would be a little bit unsure. But I do love Metagross a ton. Bisharp in a Luxury Ball's the perfect match. Yeah, I think... I love Luxury Ball. It's probably my favorite Pokeball. Just because, like, the aesthetic is super duper clean. I was also thinking it could be pretty cool to have a Great Ball, mainly because of the new blue color, but it also has, like, the little bit of red to, like, reminisce about its, like, original color, I was thinking. I'd have to think what I'd want more, though. But yeah, Luxury Ball is usually my go-to for the most part. But sometimes if I want a color code, might be a good idea. I mean, I'm trying to think of all, like, the Pokeballs that have, like, kind of a blue vibe to them. And the only ones I could think of is Dive Ball and Great Ball, which, I mean, you know, can work in their certain cases. I just don't know about for Bisharp. I think Great Ball would be the best color-wise. Beast Ball's really cool. Doesn't it have, like, a really bad catch rate, though, if you're not catching an Ultra Beast? Isn't it, like... Isn't the catch rate, like... I don't know, is it, like, a Pokeball's catch rate with non-Ultra Beasts, or is it even worse? I remember it's not difficult. Or, I mean, sorry, it's not, like, easy. I don't remember if it's worse, though, than, like, a normal Pokeball. Very bad catch rate. Yeah, it sounds about right. You know, I've never caught an Ultra Beast before. Or, actually, no. I think I have in the Sword and Shield Dynamax adventures. I think I caught one. I don't remember which one I caught, but I remember it was before I learned that it's really easy to find shinies in that method. And I'm like, ah, dang, now I can never shiny hunt for it. Even though I've never found a single shiny legendary through that method before. I know you can, I just had really bad luck, I guess. Shiny Dedenne would be cute. I don't know what Dedenne Shiny looks like, to be honest with you. I don't really know much about the Pikachu clones, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I can't say I've really looked too much into them. There's one more Pawniard over there. I can kind of see it. Okay, yeah, that's red. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to think of shinies I know for a fact I like. Axew, I love shiny Axew. I think they're super cute. Definitely want to go for one of those. I do want to at some point try to maybe hunt for a... Wait, did we run out of time? Wow. Okay. Dang. Okay, we ran out of time. No shiny Bisharp for me. That was pretty rough. Okay. Well, no luck there. I guess we restart and then re-sandwich up. I don't think we could do too much more to boost our chances, because all we can do is Mass Outbreak, which we don't have a Mass Outbreak, or use the Shiny Charm, which we definitely don't have. We're nowhere even close to having it. Shiny Cubchoo? I've never seen Shiny Cubchoo. Wait, hold on. You know who I found out had a really cool shiny, and I don't like the Pokemon? Cloth. Oh, Shiny Cubchoo is cute. Oh, they're purple. But Cloth, like the new crab Pokemon, has a really good shiny, actually. And I hate that because that means that Cloth has something cool, and I don't like Cloth. I'm sorry. I'm just not a fan of him. I wish he had like an evolution or something. That would be cool. But I don't know. It just kind of feels lame to me. All right. I want to make a sandwich. Again, I think I only need top 2... It's just a hamburger and then the top 2 Herba Mysticas. Okay, wait, chat. Listen to this music really quickly. You know what I think of when I hear the music for the sandwich making thing? I hear the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends theme song. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me start it up really quickly. Listen to it and tell me you don't hear Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It kind of sounds like it, doesn't it? At least the first bit, like the bum ba ba da. You know, it sounds just like it to me, and my brain was like, "Why am I hearing Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends?" Cubchoo's my little sister's favorite Pokemon. Oh, that's actually really cute. I love that. My favorite Pokemon's a little bit difficult in that regard. Unless, guys, you know, if you guys want to name my favorite Pokemon in your games, Oni, go for it. You know, it's a really simple, easy Pokemon to get. You know, Giratina. Dang it, I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I can't even zoom in for the bit. Gosh dang it. You know, Giratina, the god of antimatter. You know, Lord of the Distortion World. You know, no biggie. Just a very easy Pokemon to find and get and name after me, if you ever wanted to. But yeah, Giratina is my favorite Pokemon, so it's definitely a bit of a difficult one to go for. But I love him so much. He is my favorite misunderstood boy. All right, let's try again. Unamas. I'll really quickly, though, open up this menu just so I can keep track of how long I have, because I was not aware. So we have 30 minutes. Okay. I honestly might be able just to walk. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep trying to use the telescope from up here just to, like, speed up my time a little bit. Not the telescope. The camera. The camera. Not the telescope. I'm over here playing Sea of Thieves like, "Yar, mateys, I put him off the port bow." I don't know pirate terms. I know starboard and port, but I always forget which side is which. I think port is left? Question mark? I always forget. "Here, mateys, they're off the starboard bow. You got to get him or else our doubloons will be plundered." But now whenever I do that, I just think of Mr. Krabs, where I'm just like, oh, Mr. Squidward, you better watch out. We're gonna get plundered by Davy Jones himself. Hi, Coffee. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you doing this fine day, matey? Nope, nothing there. I think I'm gonna probably, like, start resetting faster. I was gonna quickly glance through. Oni-chi, more like Oni-cutie? I am not a cutie. How dare you? I can't believe this. The disrespect. Giratina is capturable with the Blueberry update. I want a shiny Giratina so badly. Wait, hold on. If I pull up my home menu, I recently played Brilliant Diamond just because, like, while I was working on other stuff, I'm like, I might as well, because last time I played Brilliant Diamond, I literally stopped in front of Giratina just to try to shiny hunt him. No shiny charm, no, like, help with that whatsoever, so it's a 1 in 4,000 chance, you know? But I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll get it. I didn't get him. Not yet, anyway. But I was like, you know what? Maybe it'll work. I have to debate, though, like, whether or not it would be easier to do that method or to do the Gigantamax, like, adventure raids from Sword and Shield DLC. Because, like, you have, like, a 1 in 100 chance of doing it with that method with the shiny charm, which I do have in that game. But you have to go through, like, a 10 to 20 minute process of fighting your way to Giratina, and then maybe you won't even beat him once you get there. So it's, like, it's kind of a debate of, like, which is easier. Like, one's easier, but the other one you have, like, way better odds of, you know? So, I'm not actually sure. Because, like, it takes, like, a minute to boot up the game of Brilliant Diamond. So, it would take, like, a minute per attempt, but then you have, like, 1 in 4,000 chance. Versus, like, maybe, like, a 20 to 30 minute ordeal for a 1 in 1% chance exactly. But then you have to debate, like, you might not even get to Giratina every time, so I don't know. It's a debate. I'm not too sure. Your impressions are always funny. I'm on my break. I'm glad you like my impression. I don't feel like my impressions are very good today because my voice feels a little bit tired, a little bit strained today, but not too bad, not too badly so. But I always love doing impressions. I just find them funny. I keep thinking of, like, so I was talking about this earlier. I keep thinking of random scenarios of, like, the regular show crew because I love doing Muscle Man, or just saying, like, you know who else, or like the SpongeBob characters, just, like, in weird situations, like, you know, I don't know, something related to cards because that's been, like, my current fascination. But it's like, Mr. Squidward, you better kick that child out of the aisle so I can scalp these. But Mr. Krabs. I'll dock your paycheck again, Mr. Squidward, if you don't. Just stuff like that. Mr. Squidward, why did you buy 50 packs of Journey Together? These aren't selling. I can't remember what impression made me lose it. What impression? Probably Kronk, if I had to say. I remember you really liked me doing Kronk, just doing the whoa. The poison Burgasco. Oh, it's Gru. Oh, I'm not even good at the Gru, but I do love doing it. Girls. We will steal. I don't know how to do it. It's so weird. We'll steal the moon. Oh, man. Oh, Gru. Gru, my beloved. My beloved weird guy. Girls. Yeah, that's basically all I got. I got girls and mignons. Oh, man. I love it. I honestly also love Vector from that movie. I think Vector is so funny. I'm not a big Despicable Me person, but I do like the first one quite a bit. I find the first one super, super charming. But the other one, well, I've only watched the second one after that, and I just thought it was like, I mean, it was fine, I suppose. Yeah, Vector. I have I forget what he says. Vector, meaning velocity and magnitude, or something like that. Or altitude. It's Squid Launcher. I just found him really funny. Like, he was definitely, in my opinion, the highlight of the movie. Like, I get they were trying to give the impression he was, like, really annoying and, like, whatever, like, weird. But, like, I kind of liked it. Like, he was just, like, unapologetically himself. He's just a silly guy, you know? Silly guy with the squid launcher. That was a good finish to capturing the legendaries in DLC 1. Just quick-balled it. Oh, let's go. Wait, which one did you capture? Like, one of the... I'm trying to remember the legendaries. Oh, well, to be fair, you might be talking about the ones that got, like, added, like, post-game? Like, oh, Pecharunt, right? I think it's Pecharunt if you're doing, like, the story. I never caught Pecharunt. I always forgot about it. The one with the purple scar. Oh, okay, you're talking about the trio. Right, the trio. Pheasantipity. Oh, yeah. The bird. Man, Pheasantipity. I don't really like the new trio. Yeah. Pheasantipity is definitely my favorite of the three, but I just don't really like the three overall, you know? Minions! Vector, that's me, because I'm committing crimes in both direction and magnitude. Yeah, I thought he was funny. He was just a silly, goofy guy, you know? That maybe committed some mild crimes, you know? But that's fine. Gru committed arguably more. And they were probably more heinous because he also froze a bunch of people to get a coffee one day. And all of those people most certainly got game ended due to, well, being frozen. You know? Ogerpon's baby. I love Ogerpon. I adore Ogerpon. I love them. I named them Oni after myself because they're, you know, ogres, Oni, kind of, you know, similar vibes. I love Ogerpon so very much. I just don't like the trio that bullied them. Not just because they bullied Ogerpon and that whole entire thing, like story-wise, I don't like them either. But I just think they're kind of bland, you know? But Ogerpon, love Ogerpon. Absolutely. The paradoxes of the legendary... Well, okay, I should say the Scarlet paradoxes I really like. Not a fan of the Violet paradoxes, in my humble opinion. The one exception's like Iron Valiant, I think. And like, kind of Iron Hands, I think is cool. But love a lot of paradoxes. All three of the legendary beasts, paradox form in the ancient forms, I think are so cool. I know people were clowning on, like, the long Brachiosaurus, like Raikou. I think it's so fun. I absolutely love it. And I know a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, I hate it. It looks so silly. Yeah, it's silly. It's cool, though. You know, it's a cool silly. But yeah, Iron Bundle. Oh, okay, Iron Bundles are pretty cool. Honestly, them making Delibird a good Pokemon is kind of crazy. Like, man, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, they made a paradox of Delibird, and then I found out that like all paradoxes are like pretty dang good. And I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. Good to you, Delibird. Good for you. Because I was like, man, I feel bad for like anyone who likes Delibird and wants to use Delibird. I think Delibird's funny. I'm just like, I don't think like you could even use him in a battle because he's just like really bad. Work calls, I must depart. Have a good one, Coffee. Take good care of yourself. Take good care of the guys and the girls. Have a good one. Alright, no Chinese for me. Makes me so sad. Have a good... Yes, I will have the best one I can. Have a good one too. Thank you, thank you. I love occasionally hearing my Pokemon roar for the split second the picnic's out. I sometimes will just hear Skeledirge go roar. And it's so silly. Oh, I love him. I love Skeledirge. It is a little bit tough for me to try to angle the picnic properly. Girls. Or just like randomly imagining Gru with like I don't know. I will say some of the memes from Despicable Me 1 are kind of funny. I think if I remember correctly, I think what Coffee specifically was talking about was I was making the comparison that Gru from the first movie was kind of like Elon Musk, where he would like, you know, make really just like bad decisions overall, and like, you know, like or wait, was it him or was it Mark Zuckerberg? I don't remember. Or I don't know, it'd be something kind of like that. Or whatever, and he's just like, all right, Dr. Nefario, I will change the name of Twitter to X. It's a brilliant idea. Or just, I don't know, something like that I just thought was funny. I wish I remembered off the top of my head what the whole thing was, because I'm like, it kind of makes sense if you think about it. Like, if you think about it, they're kind of similar, except the Gru is just kind of a relatively likable guy, you know? Whereas the other one, anyway. The other guy is, well, the other guy, you know? Bishop. I'm not seeing any poniards. Oh, there's some. See, if this one tree wasn't here, this would be such a good spot. Can I go? No, there's not really a good spot. I wonder if there's like just a different area I can go though. It's kind of tough because I don't feel like there's not like a lot of really good spots to have like open area. So I guess this is kind of the best we can manage right now. I was just hoping that there'd be like, I don't know, like a better vantage point. I think I've started getting pretty used to it though, so I don't think I always need the camera function. I think I can kind of tell from a distance now a little bit better. I'll try going about it a little bit faster, just for the sake of ease, you know? Shiny. No shiny. I would like it. I would like the shiny. I don't know though. I mean, do you guys think that we can get one by today? I mean, there's not really a better way of going about it, unless I wanted to fill out my Pokédex and increase the odds by... If I did that, I would increase the odds by how much exactly? I would increase it from 1 out of 1,000 to a 1 out of 600 something. So I guess it would be quite a bit better. I mean, I'm trying to think of like the percentages exactly. But yeah, it definitely would be a little bit better. Here, yeah, let me go over here. There we go. We'll do the reset from here. Hold on, let me pull out my calculator really quickly because I'm actually kind of genuinely curious. So 1 divided by 1,024 is a 0.00097 chance. Okay, that's not great chances. Yeah, definitely not the best of odds. You know? Definitely not the best. Okay, now let me clear that out really quickly. So it's a 1 out of, let me see the exact number here, 683. Oh, it changes it to 0.001% chance. Oh, great. Okay. Glad to know that the odds are much better. They go up by, like, I don't know, I think they don't quite double, but they kind of get there, I guess. Wait, hold on. Nah, it's red. Dang it, from a distance it looked kind of bluish purple. Hi, Ice Cube. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. How's your day going so far? How much time I have left? Okay, I ran out of half of my time so far, but that's okay. That should be fine. Should be daijobu. Everything should be good. But how are you doing, though, Ice Cube? Hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome on in. Whole lot of nothing. I mean, to be fair, it could definitely be worse, you know? Like, 1 out of 1,000 odds is not horrendous, right? Like, if you think about it, like, a lot of people have been doing, like, 1 in 4,000 odds for ages now before, like, a lot of the methods for increasing the chances came up. I mean, I've seen, I don't remember exactly who it was, but I do remember someone who's, like, you know, pretty well... Oh, wait, I think I found the perfect spot. Oh, I could use the camera too. Oh, but I turned because the camera. Dang it. Hold on, it was like this. There we go, cool. Nice. Chillin', just doing the forest earlier. Oh, I hope the forest was fun. I played that like ages ago. Were you playing the new one or the first one? Nope. No shinies. Just the first one? Oh, I heard that the second one was pretty good. I don't remember if I heard that people liked it more than the original or less or what, but I heard people did like it, but like with a lot of games, I feel like people kind of dropped it pretty quickly just because, like, you know, games move pretty fast, new ones come out so quickly, you know? A lot like the original more. Really? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I know it was relatively like, though. At least it seemed like it had pretty good reception. But that is fair. Nope. We're going to keep zooming. But yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I remember I played the first one with some friends, but I played with one person that, like, really knew the game super well, so they kind of, like, speed ran it. Like, they're kind of just zooming through progression, and I was very confused. I was like, what are you doing? What is happening? And they're just like, oh yeah, I got, like, a gun. I'm like, what? From where? I like the graphics in the second one. Ooh, yeah, no, the graphics looked really good. I think if I'm not mistaken, you can also play with more people. I believe that was one of the things I heard about it. Is that true? Like, I think it has more people, like, you can invite, or maybe that's like a mod thing. I'm not actually too sure. Playing with Maria and another mod. Let's go! We love to see it. That's really cool. We love to see it. Nope. No shinies. But no, that's really awesome. I hope you guys had fun with it. Yeah, I definitely felt like I was pretty dang confused, but like, if I'm not mistaken, they were actually pretty used to like speed running the game, just like normally. So it's just kind of like natural habit at them at that point, and they're just like, oh yeah, anyway. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That is some crazy work right there. I do think it's really cool when people can speedrun games. I think that's super impressive. But yeah, it was very confusing for the most part. But yeah, it was an interesting time. I've wanted to do this for a while now. But I was thinking it would be really fun to, whenever I do, like, in the future, kind of like reacting or watching other content streams, I think it'd be really cool to watch speedruns of games I've recently played and beat, just to see, like, oh, this is how people got through it, or like, oh my gosh, I struggled so much at this section, but someone just like walked through a wall and then instantly won, you know, or whatever. I think those are really cool. I've seen quite a few like Dark Souls speedruns, or like any of the Elden Ring Souls games. I think those are super cool. I'm usually not the type to watch like glitch categories though. Not to say that like they're not cool and skillful in their own way, but A lot of times if they are like glitch speedruns, they tend to have like a caveat of like, oh, it has to be like Dark Souls version 4.5, you know? And it's like, oh, if you wanted to like boot up your game right now and do this, you couldn't because they patched it out. And it's like, oh man. I get that that happens with like any glitches usually, unless it's just like a, like, I don't know, like Borderlands 2, you know, where it's just like broken and they're just like, yep, that's how it is. You know? It's like, yeah, that's how it works. Oh, that ability? Yeah, it doesn't work how it's supposed to, but oh well, we shipped the game. Okay, no. I think that should be roughly the spot I was in before, so I should be able to picnic. Nice. Walked through a pillar and was transported to Hogwarts, became the new headmaster. Yeah, so basically I teleported through Hogwarts, and I picked up Dumbledore's spell on the floor, and it taught me Avada Kedavra, and I actually killed Dumbledore and became the headmaster in 0.5 seconds. It was pretty cool, actually. Even though I don't think Dumbledore was in that game. The Hogwarts one. I only played a little bit of it. I thought it was really cool, though. No shinies. Would replay RuneScape Dragon Wilds, but I have to hold back because I know how to break the game fast. That's the thing, right? You get into like such a vibe when you're like playing through like games you're very familiar with. Like I remember with actually also with Maria, my friend Maria, when they were playing Borderlands for the first time. Well, they weren't playing Borderlands in general for the first time, but they'd only played 3. And so I played 2 and the pre-sequel, and then 3, then Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And so when we were going through the other ones for the first time, I would have to be pretty mindful of like, okay, let's not go too crazy here. I would definitely like, you know, kind of be like, hey, maybe look at this thing. This is pretty cool, right? You know? If it's like a little tucked away little thingy. Or I would just kind of be like, here, you know, go ahead, figure out what you got to do here, you know? I think it's very fun to do that. Just to kind of like, be like, here, you know, what do you think we should do here in this situation? You know? But I'm definitely like, if I were to play a single player game of Borderlands right now, I would be able to speed through probably a lot of the game pretty fast, you know, just because I really like it and I'm very familiar with all the missions pretty much in every order possible. So I just kind of roll with it. I can't say I've 100%ed the game. I don't think I have. I think I've over time 100%ed the game. Like across my various playthroughs, I've probably done everything, but I definitely don't think I have in a single playthrough. But I do like it quite a bit. So yeah, I definitely know that feeling where even if I wasn't thinking about it, I probably could speed through the game very, very fast. I don't know if I could beat it in one stream. I mean, I could. It depends on how like long I decide to stream. But yeah, I definitely could probably speedrun the game. If I were to do like an 8-hour stream, maybe I could. I think though, I do like going for certain items and stuff, like certain like legendary drops and weapons I just think are neat. So I'd probably end up farming for those and probably end up like missing some amount of time. So maybe I wouldn't be able to just because I'd be grinding for certain things, but I think it would still be fun all the same, you know? But yeah. Protego! Protego! Stupefy! Okay. You know, I'm not like a big Harry Potter person. Like I like the movies fine. Like I watch the movies pretty much and that's about it. Can I just say I think it's really weird that in Harry Potter, like there's only like 2 or 3 spells of any amount of importance to Harry's kit, and he's supposed to be like one of the greatest wizards or like the child of prophecy, but all he knows is how to disarm his opponent, knock his opponent and send him flying a little bit, or to like pull things towards him. Oh, and summon a deer of ethereal light, you know? But that's just such like a lame moveset for like the child of prophecy. Also, I do apologize, ads are indeed coming in. It's gonna be about 3 minutes long if you're not subscribed, so grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime, but we'll be back in no time at all. I promise you won't be missing too much. We'll just be shiny farming. Who knows, you know what? Maybe a shiny's gonna pop up because it knows that the ads are popping up and they're like, ooh, wouldn't it be funny if Oni just made some people miss out on content? Wouldn't that just be a troll? I wouldn't doubt it too. This game does that sometimes. It trolls. They're also making a Harry Potter series. Oh yeah, I remember I heard people talking about that. I don't think I'd watch it. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of supporting the author who shall not be named is very not great, you know? Though, to be fair, you could also argue that me getting the game, the Hogwarts game, is also doing that. But also, I was interested in that game because the people making it also didn't like J.K. Rowling. So, oh, I named them. Dang it. Dang it, I said the author who shouldn't be named. No! Dang it. I said their name. Oh, man. But yeah, like, they didn't like her either. So I thought it was pretty cool, and they like did a lot of stuff in the game that's kind of like, hey, heck you, we don't like you, and I thought that was pretty fun. You get blocked. I know, I'm sorry. I done goofed. The author who shall not be named. But yeah, so like I'm not sure if I really want to watch the show, but yeah, I mean, it might be interesting. All in all, I'm just like, I'm not that into it anymore. Like, I still have fond memories of it, like my first time watching through, and I still regard it as something that was, like, definitely a part of my childhood, but it's kind of one of those things that, like, looking back on it, I was like, you know. I think I definitely liked it more as a young lad. But, like, I feel like as time has gone on, I notice more things about it that, like, I kind of dislike, you know? Especially with, like, the last couple of movies, like looking back on them, like, the last couple are really boring. A lot of sections. They have, like, I think it's in 5, 6. Yeah, Order of the Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince. Yeah, I think, like, the final 4 movies, pretty much. They all have, like, this similar vibe of, like, really awkward conversations and just, like, talking, which is, like, fine, right? But, like, a lot of them are just, like, really awkward, like, dull conversations, not even, like, interesting, like, camera angles or anything like that. And it has this sense of just, like, kind of, like, melancholy. You know, just, like, this doesn't really seem like a fun time, like, watching this. Or even, like, the Deathly Hallows Part 1 was, like, so bleak and dreary constantly that I'm like, man, this isn't really fun. This is just kind of depressing, like, the whole time. Like, it's kind of just sad. Which I guess was kind of, like, what they were going for, but still. Alright, I got one more reset before I have to probably reset the game. Because we're running out of time. We have, like, 1 minute left in our sandwich. So I'll run around. Nope. No blue to be had here, unfortunately. Ah, such a shame. Yeah, I guess with 1 in 1,000 odds, I shouldn't really be too surprised that it's becoming really difficult. But yeah, unfortunately, no can do. If I run away and run back, I think it'll be new Pokemon. Well, it seems like it's quite a bit of Bisharp and stuff still. Yeah, I think if I were to reset via the picnic method, oh, yep, here are more Pokemon coming into play. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm trying to think if, like, what else could I do? Nah, I mean, this is fine. Like, I don't mind it personally. It's a good opportunity just to chat and stuff, so I don't mind too much that we're not having the best of luck. It's just like, I'm just trying to think if I could do anything better, but I don't think so. Like, there's not really much else to do. other than just like kind of hope for the best, you know? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. We didn't get our shiny boy, but that's okay. We're working on it. We're working on it. We will get it in due time. But yes, welcome on back in. But yeah, I don't know. Something about like the last half of Harry Potter movies, I just like, I found them like really boring, which is sad. And again, it's crazy. The sheer amount of like insane spells and stuff that they have in the wizarding world, and Harry uses none of them. It's kind of like the same thing I feel with Naruto. At least with Naruto though, like his main move he's got going on is pretty good, you know? Like Rasengan it's a good move. It does a lot of damage. It could be turned into like other attacks based on certain things. I mean, he's got that going for him. But like, you know, you would think he would use something more than just different variations of the same one jutsu, you know? But like, I don't know. Same thing with Harry Potter. It's just like, I feel like he should know more than 3 spells, you know? Like, I get that he doesn't want to like, you know, hurt people, but there's gotta be spells that like, I don't know, the one that paralyzes you that Hermione used on Neville in the first movie. Paralysis spell seems really helpful, more so than just flicking someone's wand out of their hand, you know? Or, I don't know, something else. Hi, Waterfall. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed kind of boring. 77%? Dang, that's crazy. Imagine being 77% down bad. That's nuts. Could you imagine? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the closest camera angle and we're just gonna keep doing this. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome on in. I am not that down bad. How dare. I can't believe this, the audacity. Oh, wrong thing. No, they're not. Okay. I just wanted to double check and make sure, because they were kind of far away. It was hard for me to tell. I am not down bad. How dare. How dare I be accused of such a thing? Actually, I realize because it's more saturated for you guys, because I did the little thing with the settings earlier, it's probably easier for you guys to tell if they're blue or red than me. You know? Hello, Mrs. Devo. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I cannot believe my alert isn't working. Can I ask why immediately when you come in the chat you put a foot licking emo combination? Oh no, please don't tell me. Don't tell me this is why. Oh no. Don't tell me you've heard of me because of that. Lub's a mod. Lub is a mod. I'm here for at least 1 hour actively. Welcome on in, Lub. Welcome back. Yes, Lub is one of our mods, along with Taigu. So we have 2 mods. We had some mod applications open, and yeah, Love and Taigu applied, and it was very awesome. Yeah, it was really cool. Still here just coloring. Sounds good. Yeah, of course. Have the fun with your lurking and your listening and all that good stuff. I'm just here, just doing my thing, resetting. Shiny hunting, but I hope you're doing well. Actually, do you pronounce your name Debo? Debo, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I hope I am. Okay, nothing. At least it's getting easier for me to tell if something's going on, you know? What's 68 plus 95? 163. Yeah, 163. Why do you ask? Oh, is that percentages of down badness combined? Why are you licking me? I hope you're doing good, though. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're taking good care of yourself. But yeah, I think it's kind of, like, I feel like if you have, like, a magic system, like, I feel like you should be, like, at least somewhat creative with it. Or, like, you could have it like an Avatar or, like, Black Clover thing where all of them have, like, one specialty of it. But, like, you know, if it's not limited to something like that, then, like, I feel like you should be, like, a bit more so if you're supposed to be the child of prophecy, greatest wizard of all time, you know? And, you know, like, 4 spells with, like, decent usage, like, I just think that there's better stuff you could do, right? Like, there's gotta be. That is red, I think. There's one, like, in the shadows. It's kind of hard to tell. He's not moving at all. Move! Yeah, I see red. I see red. We're fine. I see red. 96% down pad. True. No. Don't worry. They would need to bribe me to not do it. Oh my gosh. I'm not a baby boy. Shush. My goodness. But I'm doing okay, though. We're just shiny hunting right now. It's been, not the most successful venture, but that's okay. I guess you know, I could actively try to take a look at what's in the area. Hold on. You know what? Let me try that really quickly. Just in case there's any outbreak. Okay, that's a mystery outbreak, so I don't know what it is. Mudbray. Don't really care about Mudbray. Pawmot, don't really care about. Dragalge's kind of cool. I've never used a Dragalge in my life before. Dunsparce could be kind of fun. I like the pink of Dunsparce. Dreadnought, Haunter. Oh, I love Haunter, but Gengar shiny kind of sucks. Could try Haunter. Whatever that is. Crafty. Not really too much caring. Missillary or whatever it's called. Kind of don't care about most of them. That's okay. But, I'm not a baby boy, but I'm doing pretty good. We're having a good time. We're relaxing. We're talking about stuff. But yeah, I hope you're doing good too, love. Hope you're doing good. It's nice to have some fresh mods. I don't know. It's just nice. I like seeing our people with the sword badges. I think it's fun. You know, I'm like, heck yeah, I got the mod squad. I must be stupid because I never understood the whole shiny thing for Pokemon. It's kind of just like fun for collection's sake, you know? It's not really like a super... It's not like a super big deal. I've never been the type to super shiny hunt. Like, I've never really cared about it too much. But recently, it's been a lot easier with this game. So I'm like, I might as well grab ones I like at the very least, you know? Or ones that are really easy to get. They'll sometimes have shiny events where, like, the odds are super in your favor. I've had ones where, even without using, like, a special sandwich to boost the odds, I could catch a shiny. I could catch, like, 4 of them in the span of, like, an hour, basically. I meant, why did they make shiny Pokemon? I think initially it was kind of just, like, a weird... I could be wrong about this, but I think it originally was just, like, an error that, like, sometimes the shiny... because it used to be... Like, the color would be pulled from, like, code in the computer or, like, the software or whatever. And so, basically, sometimes I think it would misread it as, like, being slightly off, and it created a slightly different color, and it was, like, a really rare chance of it happening. And I think Pokemon just thought that was a cool idea, so they implemented it as an actual mechanic and had sparklies happen whenever it did happen, and just made it, like, a 1 in 4,000 chance or something like it. So I think that's how it, like, originated. It was just kind of, like, a mistake. And they're like, oh, that's actually kind of a cool idea. Let's do that. And so, basically, a lot of shinies are pulled from that exact same, like, error, basically. Because I think it was, like... It happened with a couple Pokemon. It was just, like, a certain percentage off, basically, of the color it's supposed to be. So they ended up just doing it like that for every single instance. Where it'd just be, like, a little bit off. Which meant that some shinies were a lot cooler than others, which is why some people are like, oh man, that shiny kind of sucks or whatever. It's because it's based off of an old system, I guess. So some of them just kind of look weird. It's kind of like whatchamacallit, it's by like Dratini and Dragonair, which are like very blue, turn into pink. And then when they turn into Dragonite, which is normally an orange Pokemon, it turns this like really ugly green color. It's not because like they intentionally chose that color, it's just because that happened to be like where it landed, using the same formula where they got the shiny pink Pokemon before. It's just like, oh, unfortunately, that blue turned into a very pretty pink, but this orange turned into a really ugly green. And they're like, ah, well, that's just how it goes. And just haven't changed it. Pre-Gen 4, it was 1 in 8,000. Oh, you're so right. It was, wasn't it? I forgot about that completely, because I never shiny hunted back then. But no, it was 1 in 8,000, wasn't it? That's crazy. I can't even imagine. Because I remember, I remember I was going to mention this before. I lost my train of thought. I just remembered now. But a long time ago, I saw like a Pokemon... they were like a Pokemon content creator, and they were shiny hunting like Darkrai in original Gen 4, I'm pretty sure. And it took like 24,000 resets or something like that. It was like a crazy, beyond absurd number. I couldn't. I love Darkrai. One of my favorite Pokemon. But I'm good. I'm not doing that. Though, you might be like, well, Oni, weren't you talking about doing that in Brilliant Diamond for Giratina? Well, I mean, yes, but it's different, okay? The odds are different now, I think, hopefully. If they're not, I would cry. I thought about doing that, but I also might just decide to do it in Sword and Shield. I could have maybe done it in... Well, actually, wait. No. I was going to say, I might be able to do it in this game, but I don't think so, because I think all of the legendary Pokemon you can encounter in post-game are shiny locked. So I don't think you even could. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. I also like having the sword next to my name. It's cool, isn't it? Man, you guys have the power. The power! It's going to be a bit interesting, though, because, like, I am kind of used to doing a lot of the commands and stuff myself, so if I accidentally, like, you know, do a mod command, my bad. It's kind of just a habit, you know? It takes me a bit to get used to the idea of, like, oh, yeah, I have people that can do that. Fresh mods. What makes the old one then stinky? Well, my chat is often pretty stinky, but, like, it's okay, you know? I'm kidding. Sometimes you guys are a little bit stinky. You guys tell me that, you know? You're like, oh, Oni, I gotta go shower. And I'm like, oh, you stinky? You're trying to be in here, making me smell your stink? Are you going for Bisharp? Yeah, we're going to go for a shiny Bisharp and or Pawniard, whichever happens to pop up, basically. I just want a shiny King Gambit because I love King Gambit. It's one of my new fave Pokemon in this game. So I'd really love one. Plus, I know King Gambit's really good. So now that I know how to train up Pokemon to be, like, you know, optimal in terms of, like, the IV, EV, whatever stuff, I would love to do that. Unfortunately, we just don't have the shiny charm, so our odds are a bit rough, you know? Only stinky one is... well, I think that some... Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got excited because the one that was running at me kind of looked shiny for a second, and then I was gonna sneeze at the same time, so I got hit with like a bunch of different things at once. Oh my gosh. But I don't know, sometimes my chat do be a little bit stinky. I'm gonna be honest with you. They just do be. I'm not saying the mods are. Well, some of the mods might be now, you know, now that we got Love and Taiku. I'm kidding. I mean that lovingly. I did not mean to do that. Oops. Stop doing the wave. Stop. Oh, no. How do I... There we go. Okay, don't do it again, please. I just wanted to look with the camera. I can't tell if that's blue or not. Is that blue, or is that their, like... No, it's not. Okay. I saw, like, the Bisharp, like, head from the side. It's the metal. The metal sometimes looks blue at the right angle and shadow, and it makes me really confused. I showered today, so no stinky. We'll see. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's okay. You know, if chat stinks a little bit, it's no big deal. I accept you guys even if you're stinky. It's okay. I still love you guys even if you're stinky. You know, it's okay. I'll just you know, actually I do know how to basically turn off my sense of smell. Like I basically can just like cuz some people like try to breathe through their mouth but they still end up smelling anyway. If I like really want to, I could just completely like not smell. It's pretty cool. Being stinky's okay. See, yeah, you guys can be a bit stinky. It's okay. I can just make sure not to smell it too much, you know? Because I love you guys. And you know what? Is that not a true sign of love? Is if the other person is willing to accept you at your stinkiest? Let's go. We got both the new mods here at the same time. We love to see it. I've been here for a sec, just up and down. Yeah. Welcome on in. I love all 3 evolutions are named after chess pieces. I know. Isn't it cute? Poniard, Bisharp, King Gambit. Oh, I love this line so much. I remember when it was only just like Bisharp and Poniard, and I think they're so cool, you know? Would Bisharp get rusty in the rain? You know, I've always worried about that with Steel-type Pokemon. Like, do they just, like, always get rusty? Do they have to, like, clean themselves so they don't get rusty? If they get rusty and parts of them, like, maybe break a little bit, like, do they repair? I've also wondered, if you're a Steel-type Pokemon and you're out in a storm, do you just get struck by lightning, like, 15 times? Like, you know, like, would that happen? Like, how common of an occurrence would that be, you think? You're just, like, chilling in the rain. You're just, like, a little Bisharp. It's a little bit storming, and you're like, oh, wow, how about... Like, ow, jeez. Like, okay. Not necessary. It's like our skin rotting. Yeah, I guess that's basically one way to look at it. But, like, usually that's because of something that's already a problem, you know? Like, doesn't just water in general tend to erode stuff like that? I don't know. I guess, like, to be fair, it's hard to know because we don't know anything that's like... Well, is there a creature that's alive with, like, metallic components to them? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, a bug that had, like, a bit of metal in their exoskeleton, you know? Or, I guess it could be, like, ivory on, like, a elephant, you know? It just kind of happens to be on them. But, like, they're not made of it, per se. They just, like, have it, like, out of their body. So I guess it's like that, or like nails and teeth for a person, you know? Maybe they do have to upkeep it to some capacity, you know? Stainless steel. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's how the Pokemon world learned to make stainless steel. They're like, oh man, these Bisharp, they have really cool components to them. Like, we should definitely try to recreate that, you know? Ooh, that's super nice, you know? You think like a steel Pokemon would like walk into someone's home and they're like, here's my house, and they see the stainless steel fridge and they're like, my brother! No! What have you done? It's like, what? It's just a fridge. I got it from Home Depot. So like, it's not a big deal, you know. It's a really nice fridge, you know. It's got a little touch screen. Okay, am I the only one that thinks it's really weird that like so many appliances have like Wi-Fi connectivity compatibility? Like, I honestly don't even mind a touchscreen that much, to be fair, but like I don't get the Wi-Fi compatibility thing. That always seemed kind of odd to me. Like, I don't have any appliances that have that currently, but I've been to people's places where like, they'll have something like that. They'll be like, oh my gosh, it's my new Samsung LG fridge that, like, connects to the Wi-Fi to play solitaire. It's like, why would you want to play solitaire on your fridge? Like, is that, like, to pass the time while you keep opening the fridge hoping something new will pop in there? You know? Maybe it's like a little mini game they could play. So they open up the fridge and they're just like, you know, no, I'm not feeling it. They close it. They play a game of solitaire, open it back up. No, not in there. Open it, open another game. They play like Mahjong and they're like, I don't know. My father-in-law's fridge has Wi-Fi. I don't get it. I don't get what the point is. You know? Maybe that's like a boomer take on my part, but I just like, I'm all for Wi-Fi compatibility, but for things that like need it, you know? Like, only thing I need the fridge to tell me is, fridge cold. You know? Fridge cold, has ice, yes. You know? That's all I need. I don't need it to be like, oh, the weather outside. Like, if I want to know the weather outside, I have my phone, you know? Like, I don't really... That's also another thing. I feel like a lot of appliances have thermometers on it. Or not thermometers, but like, yeah, like... what's the term? Barometer? That tells it outside? Barometer? Whatever tells you the temperature outdoors. I'm like, how do you even know that? You're a fridge inside. I would not come to you to know what the temperature is outside. The weather outside is frightful. The fire inside delightful. See, maybe if it was a fireplace, maybe that would make sense, you know? If they had a thermometer to tell you how hot the fire is and then how cold outside is, because that would be like probably the main reason you'd use the fireplace. Warm up a bit. I've also heard apparently it's a thing where people have like a fireplace, but it's like a fake fireplace. It's just like a heater, but it like the aesthetic makes it look like a fireplace. And I'm like, whoa, that's kind of crazy to think about. Barometers for pressure. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. You know, that checks out. Yeah, whatever. Is it thermometer, though, for, like, outside temperatures? Because, like, how would it know if it's indoors? Like, I'm guessing that's where it, like, connects to, like, some online thing, right? So I guess maybe that would make sense, right? Because it's like a phone. I'm assuming the phone just, like, kind of connects to, like, a weather application. And it's like, oh, yeah, this is the temperature outside. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There's a snail, this scalyfoot gastropod, who has iron sulfide rich scales. Oh, yes. Wait, I know what you're talking about. Isn't it like, oh, yes. I know what it is. I think Macargo or something is based on it or something like that. Like, yeah, because it has like, kind of like a spirally like shell cone thing. And it's like made of like metal pretty much. It's like kind of like molten rock kind of stuff, or like it has that appearance, you know? I think I know what you're talking about. It's actually kind of cool. But yeah, so I feel like there's got to be some like similarities, right? Like maybe that is what steel Pokemon are. They're just normal living creatures that just happen to have steel as like kind of like instead of nails or something like that, you know? So maybe, like, Bisharp would just grow back, like, its arm if it happened to lose it due to rust or something, or a battle. And it lives underwater. Oh, does it? Oh. Huh. I mean, I guess there's, like, active volcanoes more underwater than there are on land, I think, right? So, I guess that checks out. How long do we have for our sandwich this time around? 7 minutes. Okay, good to know. We might have to move to a different method if this is going to be too much more of a problem. We could do outbreaks if this doesn't work. As much as I'd like to get this Pokemon, I do think the odds are very much stacked against us here. Unfortunately. I mean, it's definitely possible. It's just like, you know, And I honestly, I don't mind just chilling here. However long, but still. Connecting to your phone. Your ice is ready. You know? Picnic. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? The sandwich only improves your odds by so much, and I want to get my best chances here. So I feel like at a certain stage, we might want to try a different method here. And multiplier opportunities. Subway employees. I couldn't imagine being a Subway employee. I feel like you'd have to deal with so much, like, awfulness, you know? Like, just because you probably have people filming you all the time. You probably have people that are, like, making joke orders just to be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're actually putting 15 cookies on my sandwich. Oh, add mayo. You know? And you probably get a lot of people, like, complaining about, like, whatever portions or whatever. So, I feel like it definitely would be not the most fun. I've been hearing apparently there's been a big thing with Chipotle, being like, hey, can you not film our employees? They're not going to give you more food just because you're filming them, you know? Because apparently there's like, oh my gosh, TikTok hack, record the employees and they'll be pressured to give you more food. And it's like, whoa, okay, that's not fun. I'd hate that. I think that's red. I'll take a look though. Let me get a closer look, just in case. Oh, no, it's not. Oh no, the back of its head looked blue in the shadows. Dang it, I got hyped for nothing. Ah, well, now I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Man, if that ever happened to me, it would only make my social anxiety worse. That's what I'm saying. Like, also, like, one of the biggest reasons ever that I would never, ever, 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 ever want to be a celebrity under any circumstances is just so I wouldn't have people constantly wanting to, like, record my life and stuff and, like, paparazzi me. Not to be like, oh my gosh, I could be so famous if I wanted to, but, like, if I ever did become big, I'd want it to be like this, VTuber-wise. I could do, like, virtual meet and greets or whatever if I do any kind of event like that, and not, like, you know, show my face, because I don't know, I just don't want to be, like, I don't know, I just don't want to be, like, known by people, or if, like, I'm having a bad day, for someone to be like, oh my gosh, that's Oni! Oh my gosh, that's Oni, let's go say hi, and I'm like, this is not my finest hour for you to say hello. You know? It's like, well, I don't want to, like, be mean, but, like, dang, I'm going through it right now, you know? Like, that kind of thing. Plenty of celebs that go under the radar because they're smart and live smart lives. I mean, that's fair. But, like, I don't know. I feel like also just, like, I guess this is more of a problem with, like, the internet in general, but they tend to always, like, have, like, there's always something bad to say. And there's always, like, a bad side to things, you know? Where it's always like, you know, yeah. Or, like, you'll have, like, I don't know. I could be like, oh my gosh, guys, like, especially, like, Twitter or whatever. I'll be like, oh my gosh, guys, wow, I got a free cookie today. It's my favorite. And they're like, wow, so, man, can't believe people don't like cupcakes in 2025. Crazy. Man, hate this guy. It's like, what? But guy, what? You know? I like the fact you don't do a face reveal because I like the mystery. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just like to keep myself like feel secure and safe and just be like, yeah, you know? Just feels more comfortable for me in this way. Plus, I feel like people just take it a bit too seriously, and, like, the internet's so full of, like, weird people. Hi. I realize you guys can't even see it. Hi! Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, friend. You don't have anything that can game end yourself, right? You don't have like a crazy explosion self-destruct move, right? Nice, let's go. Oh, honestly, I probably could have tried to catch it in a different type of Pokeball. I kind of just panicked and went with Quick Ball. That's fine. The blue goes with this aesthetic. I'm cool with that. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I got him. Let's go. Okay, run. I'm saving. One. That was a... Wait, I need to look it up again really quickly. I need to look up exactly what chance that was. 1 in... Yay! That was a 1 in 1,024 chance. Or, to put it in very, very high-end mathematical terms, that was a 0.00097% chance of that thing spawning. Let's go. We're gonna do it a couple more times until the sandwich runs out, because why not, you know? Maybe I'll crazy luck, you know? Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh, I literally saw it. I was like, wait, no, that can't be. Okay, we have like, wow, we had a minute left of that sandwich, basically. We got it right at the buzzer, basically. Let's go. Yay! Yippee! Oh, man, that's so good. Let's go. Okay, we got a couple more resets, and then we're good to go. I get free stuff from the bakery at work when they cook more. Oh, that's so cool. See, that would be, like, the main benefit I feel like there is to, like, working at, like, any food establishment is getting free stuff. But I would probably want to work at the back, not, like, the customer service. I definitely feel like that's, like, the worst part of it. That, and also maybe co-worker and or like a manager or something like that could be probably pretty mean. That would also be like quite the downer for the most part, you know? But yeah, I feel like that would be the main thing. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm gonna save again really quickly just to be sure, just in case. Customer service sucks. I know. See, that's like the main thing, right? It's just like working with customers just seems like it's awful, you know? Seems horrendous. Let me check my boxes just so we can see our lovely, lovely Bisharp. Where is he? Oh my gosh. He's blue. Da-ba-dee, da-boo-die. Ooh-da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. Da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. Ooh-da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. Da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. All right, hold on really quickly because I need to... If we're going to evolve him, we need to basically have him beat a couple of people. So we have to see. Also, I respect the privacy of your space. Yeah, I feel like I'm a pretty private person, you know? I like to let my chat know about some things about my life, or if I'm, like, going through something, and I try to share stuff about that. But, like, you know, like, I don't think you guys need to know, like, what city I live in, or, you know, things like that. Just for, like, my own security and protection, you know? And just, like, feeling comfortable on the platform, you know? Hi, Scarlet. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Scarlet, Hikiko Mori, how are you doing? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Dabu-dee, dabu-dai, dabu-dee, dabu-dai. How are you doing today? So, is this a Bisharp with... No, they do not have the item. Let me double check how to evolve him just so I know what it's called. It's like called like a leader crest, right? I think. Yes, the leader's crest. Leveling up after KOing 3 other wild Bisharp that hold the leader crest. Only held by Bisharp that spawn with a group of Pawniard. So, yeah. We should just be able to find them like that. So let me grab one. I should have one from when I last did this. Yes. Give you cool. So I basically just have to run around until I find a Bisharp with a group of Pawniard. And then I have to basically like false swipe him to 1 health and then swap in our Bisharp and we should be good to go. I think. Don't need to give it one. I thought so, but someone in my chat said that apparently they do need one. I'm not really too sure. I'm just equipping one just in case. I said that earlier though, and it seemed like someone in my chat that seem to know a lot about Pokemon said apparently they do, but I'm not sure. Doesn't hurt to have an extra one. Because I had one in my inventory anyway, because I caught one of the leaders. Like my first King Gambit I had, I caught one of the leaders and I just used it. So they already had the item, so I just kept it, so it's no biggie. Before I even knew that Bisharp evolved, I had no clue that they evolved when I caught one. I'm just like, oh man, I love Bisharp. And then I found out later it evolves, and I'm like, what? They added an evolution? That's so cool. I love Bisharp so much. Oh, yeah, let me move off to the side again. Let me move off to the side, and then we can try looking for our leaders. I feel like they might spawn more so... maybe more towards the Pokemon Center, so let me try doing that really quickly. But yeah. Sorry, my nose is really itchy right now. Ugh. The actual quote, "The customer is always right in matters of taste." So if someone uses it to act like they want, they're using it wrong. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've always, like... whenever someone's like, oh, the customer's always right, I'm like, yeah, are they? I don't think so. I don't know. I've never really held much value in that phrase, or even like a lot of phrases, because a lot of them are often taken out of context to try to like swing it in the direction of like whatever's like favorable. OMG, a Dratini? Yeah, there was a Dratini. We tried shiny hunting Dratini a while ago. It was in, like, a very watery area. Where was it? It was, like, in the main ocean, like, lake thing, like, over here. But it was so laggy and so difficult to, like, go around in circles constantly trying to get it. I gave up. I was like, I'm feeling sick. Like, I don't want to do this. Whatever, whatever. So, yeah, I kind of gave up on it. But it's okay. It happens. Yeah, let me see, I don't know. Let me go to the Pokemon Center and see what we could do. Is that a Vaporeon? Yeah, we have like, yeah, evolutions can randomly spawn in these games. It's pretty cool though. I was gonna say though, thank you Scarlet for the follow. My Stream Elements isn't working. It should have a pop-up, but it doesn't work today for some inexplicable reason. I don't know why. But welcome on in. I really appreciate the follow. I don't know why Stream Elements is just deciding not to work today. It's really bizarre. Wait, hold on. Let me go to my model alert, or sorry, model alerts, stream alerts. Let me just pretend. Let me try doing a follower pop-up. That worked. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. The practice one worked. All right, whatever. You know what? That's fine. You know what? Whatever. I don't even care. Whatever, Stream Elements, whatever you feel like today, I guess. Man, I can't believe this. This is crazy. Glad it didn't work. Would have been blushing on the floor. Yeah, we like the Ara sound effect. It's fun. And no, I'm a Geary Blop. I can't believe this. I'm just a little guy. How am I gonna fight the Pokemons now? It's commonly used wrong in the States. Well, that's the thing, right? A lot of phrases often get turned around because it just happens to suit a certain narrative better. Like, for example, have you guys ever heard the term, no, maidens? Have you ever heard a term, blood is thicker than water? And it's used to mean like, oh yeah, like family will always be there and it's like always strong and like you should always rely on your family more than just like friends or whatever. Well, the actual full phrase of that is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which basically means like the bonds that you forge yourself are stronger than those of familial bond because like you've actively chosen those relationships. So it's like the complete opposite of what everyone uses it for. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. You know, some like random like parents like, oh, don't you know, kiddo, you can't leave me. You have to pay off all my bills because you owe me one. You know? It's like, oh wow, thanks. Makes me really appreciate that. You know? The classic like sitcom, you know. I was gonna say Full House, but Full House doesn't have a mom. What sitcom has a mom? Like like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air kind of thing, or like a, I don't know, like Family Guy maybe, probably. I don't know. Never watched Family Guy. But yeah, it's kind of like that kind of thing. Vaporeon looks like a cat swimming. I'm not actually sure. Is Vaporeon normally like a cat or a... Man, we're not... Are Bisharp just not common, or is it because it's nighttime? I thought Bisharp were pretty common here. Well, I could... Maybe I could look in the Pokedex really quickly. Let me see. Oh, is it because it's a nighttime thing? Let me take a look. Bisharp habitat lives in bamboo groves. Yeah, around this area. That's where I am. I'm guessing it's just like a time of day thing, perhaps. Yeah, because it highlighted this whole entire zone pretty much. So I guess it's just like a happenstance of luck. Oh, wait. Oh, I see Bisharp on the map here. Yeah, so hopefully if I just like keep reloading the area. I mean, I could try using a sandwich to boost our encounter rate, but have it not be like a crazy difficult sandwich, just so that we don't have to like, oops, my bad. Map is chance not guaranteed. Yeah, it was just saying that it happened to be around this area, so I wanted to double check it. And just be like, okay, let me try sticking around the area if the map is showing that they can be here. Because I wasn't sure. Because I remember when I was hunting for the Bisharp before, I remember I did look around this zone. Look at our new Bisharp. Oh, they're a little guy. All right. Let me see if I know a sandwich to just... I just want to boost steel like by 1 level, pretty much. Just like a little bit. Dang it. Nope. That's experience point steel. Hold on. Steel... I just want like a level 1 sandwich, not a big deal. Encounter recipes. Dun, 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 dun. Man, these are long recipes. Oh my gosh. Easiest one would be this one that you could buy at a candy fruit stand, but I don't have that, so I guess I'll just make one of them. 2 cheese, 4 eggs, 4 mustard. That's a lot of ingredients. All right. That's more ingredients than you'd probably like to use, but oh well. 2 ches. I need 4 eggs. Oh my gosh. Why do you need 4 eggs? All right. Then we do 4 mustard or ketchup. We have more ketchup, so we'll do that. All right. Once you get the sandwich, don't forget the ada. Oh, wait, did we have one of those? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I miss that? Oh, you did put that. I'm so sorry. My bad. I got a bit distracted. Let's just do this really quick. Oh, my, there's so many eggs. Oh, why is there so many eggs? What is wrong with this child? Oh my, there's more eggs on the way. Why are there so many? Oh my gosh. You know how much this sandwich would cost in this economy? Oh my lord. That's crazy. This sandwich would be like $20. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever met someone that likes eggs this much. Oh my gosh. Looks so bad. 20? More like 4. Yeah, probably right, honestly. Well, okay, to be fair, I only used 4 eggs, but we somehow got like 8 eggs worth of like half cut eggs. So yeah, I have no idea. Why did you put on the bread? I don't know. It was just there. All right, let me give you the ada really quickly, okay? Ada. Ada. There you go. There's your adas. Did your Ada specialty of the Oni? There we go. Hello, Bisharp, my friend, my guy. Hello. Oh, wait, hopefully this is the leader of Bisharp. I didn't realize there was two. Oh, that's fine. False swipe. Hopefully a false swipe should be able to take him. Oh my goodness, that did nothing. Well, okay. Well, Seed Bomb should do not that much either, right? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Love the Ada. I'm glad. Hello, Yogurt from Spaceballs? Spaceballs is a movie, right? I'm sorry, I haven't seen it. I think I've heard of it though, Spaceballs, right? Is that the I could be wrong. Isn't that the one where it's like a comical like Star Wars kind of thing? Like it has like the Darth Vader with the gigantic head and like I forget what the scene was. It was like it's like, you're my father? No, I'm your cousin's aunt's nephew's neighbor from across the way who's dog park friend. What? So we're absolutely nothing. Or something like that. I don't remember. I've seen memes about it, though. I haven't watched it, though. If you like pee-pee jokes in Star Wars. I do like Star Wars. I do like Star Wars quite a bit. Well, I like the movies. I didn't really watch like the newer movies with Rey. I watched the first one and the last one. I just wasn't like as into it. It wasn't like horrible. It was just like I didn't really feel like it added like a lot to like didn't add, you know, a lot that I would like personally look for. Like it didn't add a lot of aspects that I was like, oh yes, I need to watch this, you know? I think it definitely had potential, but then I heard a lot of people were not into it. But I also think a lot of people were not into it for reasons not related to Star Wars, you know? I think a lot of people just didn't like it because it had a main girl character. But I just didn't find them to be like a very like interesting character. That was more so my thing. But yeah, you know? Darth Helmet. That's what their name is? That's funny. I like that. Darth Helmet. Oh, no. Oh, but that did no damage. Okay, we're chilling. I am your father's brothers. Wait.
I am your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate.
So what does that make us?
Absolutely nothing. Which is what you're about to become.
Actually, I do like that. That's actually a fun line. Which is what you will become. It's an American space opera parody film co-written, produced, and directed by Mel Brooks. Parodies the original Star Wars trilogy, but also of other franchises like Star Trek, Alien, Wizard of Oz, Space Odyssey, Planet of the Apes, and Transformers. That's really cool, actually. You know, I've heard about it, and I've seen like pictures of it, like in old like meme formats, you know, like where they just post the scene but in like pictures with subtitles, basically. But yeah, I might have to watch that at some point. It seems funny. I'm just like, I like movies. I just don't watch a lot of them, especially like more recently. So I'll have to, you know, maybe look into that at some point. All right, let's just use some super potions. There we go. One more. I just need uno más, and I should be good to go. Hopefully that first one we beat was, in fact, the leader of the Pawniards, because, like, I noticed that there are two kind of biome. Spidops. Okay, hold on. Spidops, move. Or Bisharp. One of you, please move. Thank you. I'm like, please, one of you, please move to the side. I'm begging. ZL to target. Oh, I could have thrown the Pokeball. I didn't even think about that. I'm kind of just used to running into them, honestly. Yeah, I probably could lock on to one of them and just toss the Pokeball. I always forget that's a thing. I don't do that unless I get the mission in the DLC where it's like, oh, sneak up on a Pokemon for like the B points or whatever. But yeah, I'm glad you like the Ada though, Chia. I feel like I'm out of practice with the Ada, you know? I feel like I'm out of practice. I don't really do it that much, you know? Well, I do have a thing where I'll be doing some special stuff for the subathon debut stream. We're gonna be doing some fun stuff, some fun little voice line shenanigans, so that might be a fun time. So I now just need to level it up a little bit, right? I think. So, I mean, I could probably do it just by, like, doing this, right? There we go. Oh, does it not work like that? Hold on. I thought that would work, but maybe because the format I did it in, maybe it doesn't work like that. I'll just use, like, a couple. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect, perfect. I was worried. I'm like, wait, what part of it did I mess up? I wish we had a little bit of a more stable platform for this, so he's not, like, 45 degrees, but that's okay. Yay! Yippee! Oh, I got my shiny King Gambit. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love him. I love King Gambit. Yes. So now I can train him up. I can train him up to be a very strong boy. I'll have to figure out what his moveset's gonna be, but awesome. I am so glad we got a shiny King Gambit. Yippee! I might train him, like, kind of separately. Let's go. Okay, put away. Yippee! Yippee! I'm so excited. Ah, that's so fun. Okay, now we have to think of what we're going for now. So we leveled him up. We'll get him appropriate level and all that good stuff. Let me take a look and see what some of the other... It might be easier to do this method. I'm not going to catch anything by water just because water stuff is super difficult. So I'm going to try my best to kind of stay away from that. I named my female King Gambit Queen Gambit. Oh, that's fun. Actually, what is my King Gambit? My King Gambit is a king, after all. They do be Yas king. They do be a king. So I'll have to think of a fun name for them. I kind of like coming up with, like, fun, sometimes, like, silly kind of names or, like, references to something, you know? So I'll have to think about what I want to name my King Gambit. I think I named my original King Gambit. I think I named him Pinchy. I don't know why I named him Pinchy. I couldn't tell. I remember I came up with more, like, silly, goofy names without, like, too much thought put into them. Just kind of depending. See, I know I named that one Pinchy for whatever inexplicable reason I had at the time. But yeah, I have, like, sometimes funny ones. Helmet. Well, actually, it's really funny because, not King Gambit, but a Pokemon that I feel like is pretty similar, Kabutops. Its pre-evolution, Kabuto, is the Japanese word for helmet. The little rock helmet shell guy. And I think that's really funny, actually. It's just named Helmet. Whee! Alright, what is this? Corvisquire! Ooh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Shiny Corviknight? Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. While watching How to Train Your Dragon with Orky and the mods, Night Fury is translated to Night Shadow in German. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really awesome. I really like How to Train Your Dragon. I heard about the recent thing at Universal where they have the How to Train Your Dragon characters. They also have One Piece characters, which is absolutely bonkers to me. That's crazy. I love that so much. I love it. And I want to go so I can see Sanji and all those. Sanji's like kind of the highlight where any girl comes by, he's like, oh my gosh, like he's just like a little silly guy. Hi, Dr. Discord. How are you doing? Good to see you. Shiny Corviknight in this economy. I want a shiny Corviknight so bad. Hold on. Shiny Scarlet Sandwiches. I need to look up what the recipe is for it because I want it so bad. I'm assuming it's just like, yeah, it's got to be just flying, right? I don't think Corvisquire is dual type. It's got to be just flying, right? Yeah. Solo type flying. So that should make it actually pretty easy. Also, apologies, because ads are going to be popping up in just a little bit. I'm very, very sorry. Wait, it's an outbreak. I need to clear them out first. That's right. My bad. Cancel the picnic. I need to keep track of how many Pokemon I defeat for this, and then we could worry about the shiny stuff later. I don't actually have a Pokemon that's very good at this, huh? Bellybolt, you know what? Your time to shine is now, buddy. I never use Bellybolt, but he's gonna be useful here. You got the Baja Blast, let's go! I do apologize about the ads, though, everybody. It'll be done in just a little bit. Give it like 3 minutes. Grab a drink or snack in the meantime, but I do appreciate you guys waiting, being patient, all that good stuff. Okay, let's keep track of them together, shall we, chat? 3, 4. Oh, there we go. 4, 5. Number 6. I'll do it once I hear the super effective sound effect. How about that? That'll be the time I count. 7. 8. Probably could have picked a faster one. 9. There might be faster electric type Pokemon I could have went with. It probably doesn't matter what level it is or anything. 10, this should be. 11. 12. Maybe I should keep it open in a notes folder just in case something happens. 13. Okay, here we go. I have it open in notes folder. Hi, typical anime lover. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. 14. Yeah, I'll try just keeping it in a note file real quick. Just like keeping like a tally, basically. 16. It's a little bit of extra effort, but it's worth it if I can actually keep track of it. 17. 18. 19. Let's go. But I hope you're doing well, though. Hope you've been having a good day so far. 20. Okay. I know there are some that can spawn above, unfortunately, so hopefully none of them... Hopefully we get enough down here to make it work. But it should be fine. 22. Just got home from getting, depot shot. Oh, I hope that's okay. I hope everything's good. I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. What is that? 25? I don't think I've heard of that before. Is it like a flu shot kind of thing? All right, we got 25. Or no, sorry, that was 26. This is 27. I read it wrong in my notes file. It's 28. 29. This one's 30. Come on, one more. 31. We got quite a few to go through, so it's going to take a little bit of time. That's okay, it's worth it, because this is going to be a much... Well, yeah, this is going to be a faster method overall. Go Bellybolt. 33. 34. I don't know if Bellybolt... Can you reach that guy? Wait. Well, I guess not. That's okay. 35. Let's respawn. Okay, there we go. There we go. They eventually got down. Go. 36. 37. Another form of... Oh, I see. Naruhodo. Well, I hope everything works out in that regard then. No, yeah, no, I can't say I'm familiar. Sorry. Sorry if it was an uncomfortable topic. Okay, gotcha. Well, I wish you the best of luck with everything. 41. My bad. I'm not very knowledgeable on that stuff. Oh, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, my bad. Might have been a little bit silly on my part. Teehee. I'm just a silly little guy. Sorry if it made things. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I'm worried I made things uncomfortable. Just like, hey, what's that? It's like, oh well, you see. So, oopsie. All right, we're on 46 now. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for being patient with the ads. It means a lot to me. You're not missing too much. We're just clearing out all these enemies. This last one will be 49 over here. Awesome. Number 50. 51. I was in ads when I said, "Oh no, oh you're all good, you're all good." I was just like, "Oh, I haven't heard of a depot shot. Like I'm not familiar with that is. I hope everything's okay." And then it was like, "Oh, that's what it is. My bad." Like I was like, I don't know if it was like an ads thing or if you're just like, I don't know how to answer this. I'm uncomfortable. So I'm like, if I made you uncomfortable, my bad. I was like, "Oh, is it like a flu shot? Like is there like just like a different term for it or something or so my bad. I am just not the most knowledgeable individual." Okay. We're on 58. 59. Uno mas. Alright, that should be the last one we need. So I should be able to make my sandwich, and we should be good to go. So everything should be daijobu. So we're going to make our picnic. Oh, right. We're gonna pull up our picnic. I'm gonna look really fast and see what the flying sandwich. Prosciutto and 2 salty herba mystica. I might have to do the long... I don't remember how many things I have. Hold on. I'd rather use some other stuff. So I'm going to make the custom one then. So it needs prosciutto, all the peppers. Onion. Is that it? And then any herba mystica. So you and we'll do sour. We almost never need sour, so I think we're fine with that. Gonna do the longer method. But yeah, welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope no one got any weird ads about, I don't know, like Samsung smart fridges gonna take over with 5G. You know, those dang cell phones, they're gonna take over like the Autobots. It's gonna be like that one movie, G-Force. Has anyone watched the movie G-Force? Got an Ericsson ad? Cursed? I don't think I know what an Ericsson ad is. That sounds very bizarre, though. Like, I feel like that would definitely be like a company name that's like, yes. We're totally not here to enslave the human race with auto machines. That'd be funny if you predict the kind of ads. Ooh, that would be really funny, actually. Just like, all right, guys, be careful. Don't run into any weird ads like, I don't know, Taco Bell, and then it immediately goes, dong, with the spicy quesarito. Get some of the Dorito Locos Taco. So I wonder if, like, okay, maybe I should do the same method of just, like, resetting the camp and stuff. That might be kind of, like, an easy way of going about it. I just need to pick, like, a good spot to go. I feel like this would be probably pretty good. Oh, what? Not space? What? There should be plenty of space for my Pokemon. There we go. You don't want to know? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. That'd be funny. I could predict the ads. I mean, a lot of it seems to be like food stuff from what I can tell. I'm guessing just because it's pretty popular for like food companies to want to do that. I should also probably double check and make sure I know what a shiny Corvisquire looks like. I mean, I know the other ones are kind of like a yellowish, like kind of white. What is it called? The white metallic thing? It's not rose gold. It's like something else similar though, like platinum gold or what's the kind of like blonde, like metallic-y? I forget what it's called. Very cursed indeed. Oh no. Oh no. You know, luckily I don't get any weird ads from my Twitch stuff. Usually the ads I get are like, oh man, you should definitely check out like, I don't know, like Subway sandwiches, or it's like, oh, Taco Bell, whatever. It's usually like food stuff for me with the occasional like, oh man, this I don't know, TV show or something like that. I think that's what they're normally about. I remember there was that one going around for a while where it was like celebrities just being like, oh man, do you guys like gambling? It's like, well, no, not really. I mean, unless it's in a video game or Pokemon cards. That's the only time I ever like it. It's about a robot dog. Ads usually contain AI-generated pictures and videos stolen of real dogs. Oh, that sucks. I've been hearing like so many things about people just being like, oh yeah, we're gonna have like AI implementation of this and that and the other, and it's just like so pointless. I just don't understand. I just don't know why people are making like these like really overcomplicated systems for utilizing AI just so that they could put it in like an advertisement or something, being like, oh my gosh, wow, we're using this cool new thing, and everyone could just be like, ugh. You know? It's like, oh boy, Duolingo, wow, exactly the type of platform I would want to have this very advanced, not advanced system that barely works half the time of AI, you know? Fantastic. Speaking of Taco Bell, they have tater tots. Oh, tater tots. Really? Taco Bell? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, they did have the thing with, what, they have, like, chicken nuggets or something like that are, like, really high in protein, so I've heard. Like, I know, like, bodybuilders and stuff are like, oh my gosh. Hi, Cade, how are you doing? I made a new account, the money's back. Welcome back, Cade. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. It's been a bit. I hope you've been well. Okay, yeah, so Corvisquire is, like, a grayish, like, silver when they're shiny, so it should be pretty easy to tell for the most part. See, we're playing Violet. Oh, no, we're playing Scarlet. We're playing Scarlet. But, like, same generation, basically. Not too different. I have the red boy. And cooler Paradox Mons. How are you doing, though? I had to convince my cousin it wasn't a real toy and it was a scam. Okay, to be fair, though, like, back in my day, a lot of advertisements were kind of scams, to be fair. I mean, granted, this one you're talking about probably more so than mine, but I remember one time there was like a robot I really wanted, and it was super cool, and all the commercials showed it being able to, like, you could talk to it and be like, hey, make a maze, and it would make a maze with like laser beams, and it would go through the maze and be like, wow, I did it, hooray, or whatever. Like, it would do that kind of stuff. Like, it would make a holographic maze so we could go through it or do all these things. And like, I literally remember I got it and it did none of those things. And I looked at the commercial again and it's like, oh, product doesn't actually do anything as shown. And I'm like, why do you show it then? All it did was kind of like roll around on wheels that you had with the controller. It didn't talk, like, it didn't like have a microphone so you could talk to it. It just like sat there. And that's it. That's all it did. And you just use a little stick and you roomed it around, basically. I want Scarlet Violet Paradox is mid. I also want Armor Rouge. Sarah Ledge is cool, but I want both. I have Armor Rouge. I want Sarah Ledge so bad. I like it so much more than Armor Rouge. I like Armor Rouge. I think both are cool, but Sarah Ledge is just like so cool. And it's my favorite typing ever, Fire Ghost. Oh my goodness. I love it so much. I want one. I wish the shiny was better too. I feel that on such a real level. It's so... I wish at the very least they change the weapons to like the color of the other form. So like Sarah Ledge's blades are fire, like red, and then Armor Rouge's like shoulder pads or something are purple. Like something at least like that, where like one core color change other than just the eyes. The eyes are what changed? Like, come on. You can't be for real with that. They're literally like armored Pokemon. None of the armor is gonna change color. Even a little. Like, just change like one part of it, you know? Like one part of the armor, or even like the helmet, you know, make the helmet different. I don't know. Kind of just like randomly roaming around as we're doing this. But yeah, would be cool. But yeah, I'm very much the same way. I don't like the Violet Paradoxes very much, other than like a select handful. I feel like I've said this so many times, like today alone. I feel bad. I feel like everyone who's been here for a while is like, oh my gosh, Oni's saying this again. But like, I think the only ones I like are like Iron Valiant and like Iron Hands. I think that's about it. The rest are like, some of them are cool. Like Iron Bundle and Iron Thorns are like pretty alright. Not like I love, but like, you know, they're kind of neat. Or, I mean, Miraidon's cool. I like Miraidon quite a bit. But it's like the legendary of the game, you know? I feel like it's kind of different, you know? That's all. We love the Oni yapping. I mean, I know. I just feel bad when it's like the same thing I'm saying over and over again, you know? When it's like, when I say the same, like, exact phrase, it's like, oh, Oni. Oh, Oni. I'm like, no. Oh, Iron Moth is kind of cool. I kind of forget about it because I love Slitherwing. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I love Slitherwing. It's so cool. I just had a feeling I liked the vibe of Scarlet more. I didn't even know Paradoxes were going to be part of the games. I genuinely like Koraidon more, if I'm being honest with you. So I just kind of rolled with it. Because, like, literally my brain was just like, oh, he looks like a dinosaur. That's cool, you know? That's all. I thought Miraidon was pretty cool. I like the color scheme of Miraidon more, but, like, I just like how Koraidon looks like a dino, you know? Yeah, or change the armor, like, a little bit in terms of color. That would have been pretty cool. I don't know. But yeah, Sarah Ledge Armor Rouge shinies are very disappointing. Hi, Mal. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well. It might be easier just to kind of like run back and forth in each area. I don't really know what would be the easiest strat, honestly. I've never been very good at this aspect of like the shiny hunting. It's just like looking around a lot. Might help to turn my camera speed up a bit so it's a bit snappier to my movements and stuff. But yeah, found a shiny Espathra. Oh, that's really cool. I don't think I've seen shiny Espathra before. Espathra is pretty neat. I was really shocked it came from like the little tiny like 1 inch tall dude. Like I think it's called like Flittle or something like that. Apparently that's what it evolves from, I think. Which is crazy because like how does like the little tiny like Chimecho looking dude, or not Chimecho, Chingling, little Chingling looking guy, how do they turn into like a giant like emu or ostrich thing? It's black. Oh, that's really cool. I do like the black shinies. I like when they just turn like a nice like jet black color and they have like the accents be like kind of their original colors. I think it's super cool. But yeah, I yap quite a bit. I hope it's like, you know, oh, it's not annoying sometimes. I know I tend to repeat things a lot just because, like, I don't know. I just feel like repeating them. I will say, the orange of this desert, I feel like doesn't work as well with my little saturation boost I did to the game. I think this is the one section of the game that I will admit, my little saturation boosting thing, I think actually works to his detriment. Because, hold on, I don't want to waste too much time, but, like... Here, I'll just open this really quickly. I'll keep it open so I could unset it at some point, but this is what it looks like normally. I think it kind of looks a little bit better like this, if I'm being honest with you. Like, the orange looks a bit less harsh on the eyes, but yeah. I think with the Pokemon themselves, I wish the saturation was a bit more there, but yeah. If you had a shiny version, what colors would you be? Ooh, that's a good point. Honestly, ooh, that's a good question. I'd have to think, because I would want to know what would be good with, like, the hair and the horn color specifically. Like, with the blue Oni. Oh, yeah, if, like, all my hair was, like, blue instead. That could be kind of cool. I was wondering what it'd be like if I had, like, jet black hair, but, like, the horns were, like, red. Like, a nicer, like, red kind of color. Like, I wonder if that would work out well, but blue might be the more optimal... Yeah, blue might be a bit better, you know? Or I could be edgy. I could have all white hair, you know? I definitely think if I were to have a shiny, though, I would definitely have, like, the classic, like, Oni, like, demon thing, where, like, the whites of my eyes are, like, pure black, and, like, the eyes are still, like, red, but it, like, can contrast to, like, the eye color, you know, a bit more. So I would definitely have that. That would be really cool. These could be cool. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I want to have more redeems like that for the model. I was thinking about having like a cosplay kind of one where it would like change my colors to match like, I don't know, certain characters I like or something like that. I thought that would be kind of cool. I can't even see you. Oh, hi. Oh, it's a Fletchinder. Hello. Bye. Assuming I'm a Pokemon, Fire Fairy or Fairy Steel, Clockwork Bunny. Oh, that'd be cute. Yeah, like a steampunky Clockwork, or I guess those aren't exactly the same style, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that'd be cool. I definitely feel like my chat says that I'm kind of like a ghost dark fairy kind of vibe. I definitely like the ghost. I definitely want to be ghost type. If I'm anything. Or what I could have like Hisuian Zoroark hair, where it's like white, but with like red like tips at the end, basically. Like it kind of like gradients to a red at the tip of my hair. That would be super cool. I would love that, absolutely. Purple would be pretty too. I love the color purple. That would be really fun. I like purple. I hate green shiny Pokemon. I think some colors of green work better than others, but I completely understand your vibe. Some, like, I think it depends on the shade of green that's picked. Because some shades of green, I like green, but, like, it is the color with the most shades visible to the human eye. And, you know, they're not all winners. I like a nice forest green, like, these green, like the shrubbery of this green, like kind of above my right where Koraidon's like middle head spike is pointing, like those leaves. I love that color of green. But some of the other greens, I don't know. Especially like neon-y green or like a kind of like a yellowish like puke green. Not a big fan of that. But I do like some paint or some green. You know, Oni Ussy. There is no Oni Ussy. But yes, I would be a ghost type for sure. I felt like most people would say I'm a ghost fire type, but I guess I don't really give fire type vibes. Some said fairy though, because like I am an Oni, which is like mythological, which like fairy type kind of like, it's kind of like myth and like legend, folklore kind of vibe. So I could definitely vibe with that, you know? But yeah. What kind of green was Dragonite when it evolved? It's really ugly. green, like, honestly, it's kind of like this. Like, you see how it's like almost like kind of green, like a little hint of green. It's kind of like that, or like the shadow of this tree green. You know, it's like that color green. It's really not. It's not appealing, and also the other colors on the Dragonite not very appealing either in terms of like the shiny. I'm not a big fan of the shiny Dragonite. Cyan Oni. Oh, that could be really cool. Like a. What if I made my hair Hatsune Miku blue? Oh my gosh, like the bluish green Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku, is that you? Dragonite should not evolve from the blue worm thing. Yeah, Dragonite is kind of weird. Like, I like Dragonite, it just doesn't fit, like, the line at all. Mikonichi? Have you guys been seeing... Okay, I was talking about how I don't like AI being used for things. I do kind of like it a little bit, a very tiny bit in this respect. Have you seen the Fortnite thing with Darth Vader having, like, an AI? Granted, the AI is not very smart, and it said a lot of things that it shouldn't. But it's really funny hearing Darth Vader be like,
What is my favorite Pokemon? I suppose if I'm pressed for an answer, I like the dagger eye.
you know, or, like they'll say something and it'll be really funny. But yeah, to be fair, kind of a mess. You could very easily trick it into saying stupid stuff, but I've had people be like, oh, what's your favorite, like, I remember one time I saw one video where it's like, what's your favorite One Piece character? He's like, I don't care for such boorish things, but I suppose if I'm pressed for an answer, I like the unrelenting ambition of Don Quixote Doflamingo. And you're like, no, not him. No, he's like, no, he's like the most Darth Vader character you could choose. He's the most dark side you could get. Oh. Darth Don Quixote would be crazy. That'd be cool though. I would imagine a lot of cool hair colors would be nice. I'm thinking about with the blue. I think blue would be pretty cool. I will say, like, blue and purple is pretty difficult. I've tried various colors on, like, previous model stuff, like with the red hair, and I will say it is very difficult to kind of get that with my style, just because the red is so potent that, like, it kind of can be a little bit difficult to try to change it. Like, well, if you don't know, how VTube Studio kind of works with that stuff is that if you want to change the color or something, you can add a multiply and a screen layer to it to change up the color how you like it. And unfortunately, some colors, if you want to change it to be, like, very different from, like, the initial color, it can be pretty tricky. Because, like, you know, there's only so much a multiply and a screen layer can really do in terms of changing the color. It's not like you just hit a slider and it changes, like, the hue, you know? Maybe there's, like, a plugin I can get, but yeah. I haven't found anything that's super... Well, there are things like that, but I think that affects the entire model. So I think that's kind of the problem. I'll have to look into it more and see if I could do something, but... yeah, it's not, like, the easiest thing to go for. But I would love to have those kind of iterations, or even, like, have, like, a hair randomizer would be kind of funny. That would be kind of cool, you know? Or I could have, like, pink. Pink would be really nice. Like a pastel pink could be fun. It wouldn't be, like, too different from what I have right now, but I do like pink, you know? We could make it kind of like a nice little, like, maybe like a bubblegum pink. Could be kind of cute. Yeah, I feel like if I wanted to go for something that's, like, a very fitting shiny color for me, probably blue Oni. I feel like that would make the most amount of sense, you know? Plus, again, it kind of goes with the whole entire, like, you know, big contrast, you know? like it though. I like the idea of like having the different shiny colors. It would be really cool having a shiny color as like a VTuber. I think that's a really neat idea. I'm not too sure. We're not having like the bestest of luck with this. And I'm pretty sure I counted the number correctly. Let me see how much time we have left on our sandwich. 9 minutes, really? Spent a full 20. Okay. I mean, again, it's still like a 1 in 600 odd, so, you know, the odds aren't as much in our favor as we wish they were. I mean, then again, you know, when we tried getting Gligar last time, it took until like the very like last like 5 minutes, I think, to get it, even with this method, so I guess it's fair. Doesn't Shy Lily have that with a pink mode? I can't say I know. I know of them. I can't say I've seen much of their like stuff and or like model stuff. I do know that they have like a thing where you could, I think they're holding like a little plushie. I think a lot of people have that though, to be fair. Like a plushie hold kind of thing. But yeah, probably. With the white and black parts of your clothes switch. Yeah, like an invert. That would be really cool. I definitely want to try that at some point. Like, you know, just completely changing up the style. Because that's what I did with the mask. If you guys saw in like any of my posts that showed the model, the mask I have is like all black with like red and gold accents. Whereas before it used to be all white with those same accents. I actually changed it up because I felt like it blended in a lot with the yukata I would wear on the same sleeve. So I wanted to change it so it contrasted a bit better. So I decided to make it like all black, and I think it worked out really good. I think it was a good choice. Because I felt it looked a bit too similar, and like especially with like certain shading aspects, like depending on how it was shaded, it definitely would just like look like a really weird out of place accessory. So I like that it kind of stands out a bit. And it kind of goes with the armor, because like it kind of is like almost like a armory piece, so to say. So the fact it kind of like looks like the armor on like the legs and like the waist and stuff, I think works really well for it. So lots of props to my model mama. I'm so excited though. Thank you for the lurk, Chuya. Have a good lurky. Made my own teriyaki sauce. I love teriyaki sauce. Oh my gosh, it's like my favorite sauce. That and just like, you know, like sweet and sour sauce, or I also like buffalo sauce quite a bit, but oh my gosh, I want teriyaki. Oh, you're making me hungry, or I'm making myself hungry thinking about it. I want like a teriyaki like something. I remember I used to live next to this Japanese place. It was really, really cool. It was kind of like a small place. I would get like only a little like meal there, but just like if I wanted to treat myself. But they have like bento boxes, and I'd get like teriyaki shrimp, and oh my gosh, it'd be so good. Oh, I love it. Be back soon. Cat sitting duty calls. Yes, best of luck sitting the cats. Hopefully they're good and behaved little guys, little beans. But yeah, take good care of yourself in the meantime. We're gonna keep going on our merry way. Yeah. Oh, that seems really good. Oh, I want it. Rub them toe beans. The toe beans. We love toe beans here. We love the silly little toe beans. Man, sometimes like the blue kind of looks a little bit dull, so I feel like it's like a shiny even though it's not. No, it's blue. Dang it. It looks so gray. It looks so gray from a certain angle. It might be also because like the lighting is getting darker since like it's turning more into like a nighttime. So it's becoming a little bit more tricky to tell. Yeah, it's actually really hard to tell right now. Yeah, I think just like the lighting in general is making it really tough now. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell if half of these are different. I feel like it should be pretty noticeable, but I don't know. It's like pretty gray. It's like pretty clearly gray. It's not like a silver though. It's like a dark gray. Dark-ish gray. So I feel like depending on the lighting, it might be hard to tell. See, these ones look very blue. The ones before didn't. They looked very gray. All right. I only have a couple more picnic refreshers. They're all feral cats. Oh, that's fair. Hey, you know what? Touch the toe beans from a distance in spirit, you know? What I love doing, my cats often, when they want like belly rubs, basically, they love belly rubs. So they'll like kind of plop down in front of me and like roll on their back so they expose their tummy. And one thing I really like doing is if they have their back paws up, I grab their like, or I don't like grab the whole paw, but I press like usually like my middle finger and my thumb against their like center paw pads, and I'll kind of like push their legs into themselves and like kind of pretend like it's like a gas pedal and go like vroom, 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 vroom. It's funny. I don't know why. It's just like, I don't know. They just like kind of stretch their legs out when they do that, and I'm just like push. I don't push it very hard, just like, you know, I push it roughly the same amount that they would probably be pushing them if they went into like their like low state on the floor. So I just push them a little bit, and I'm just like vroom, 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 vroom. I always found it fun. I just found it to be a fun little thing to do. All right, no Corvus Squires. I think we have one more time to set up a picnic, and then I think we're going to be out of time for our sandwich situation. Oh, we have a couple minutes. We have 2.5. I don't mind if we only find one. I think technically you could find 2, depending on just how lucky you get like early on in the process. And then you'd probably have enough time to find 1 more, just depending. But it's a matter of luck. If I just find 1, I'm okay with that, though. Because I love shiny Corviknight, and I really, 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 really want one. I feel like Picnic is just the easiest way of doing it, so I think I'm going to keep using that method. But yeah, the feral cats. Might not let you touch them too much. I've managed to get, like, pretty close to a couple of feral cats. It's not easy, though. Sometimes they just don't have that trust, which is understandable given their situation. Hi, Pokemon fan. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. How's the shiny hunting going? It's going pretty good so far. We're currently looking for a shiny Corviknight. I'm about to run out of sandwich time, though, so I'm probably going to have to reset my game. Luckily, though, I saved right before I built the sandwich, so I should be good to go. I honestly don't know if it's possible to, like, save after eating it, just so you don't have to go through the process of making it, but I figure it's probably safer to do it that way, because, like, what if, I don't know, what if you, like, don't, like, what if you just don't want to bother shiny hunting the thing anymore? But I really want a shiny Corviknight. Yeah, I love Corviknight, oh my gosh. Well, we're looking for Corvus Squires, specifically, because we have an outbreak of them. Okay, I think I can, okay. Okay. I have time for like 1 more reset. I have like 30 seconds once I put this away. So we're just going to do 1 more time. Look around, loop around really quick, really easy, really quick, really easy, really quick. Oh no, I'm not seeing a lot here. They're looking blue, dava-dee-dava-die. I don't like that. There's not a lot spawning either, too. It doesn't, like, give you a notification when the sandwich is over, so you kind of have to just wait until other stuff starts spawning and stuff. Yep, there's Makuhita. Womp womp. Okay, that's fine. It is all good. We just reset, we reload. No biggie. But I hope you're doing good today. Hope you're doing well. We did catch a shiny Bisharp earlier, which we did evolve into a King Gambit. So I'm pretty stoked about that because I love King Gambit. I've realized that I really like a lot of steel types recently. Corviknight, Bisharp. A lot of the new steel types are awesome. Tinkaton. Love Tinkaton. But yeah, it's really cool. Battling the Elite Four in Scarlet with a busted team. Oh, what's your team looking like? Well, I like a lot of the teams you can build in these games. I think they're pretty fun. But yeah, we've just been shiny hunting for the most part. Only grabbed a couple of things here and there. I've had a lot more luck with the big events, you know, the big shiny hunting events. Obviously, because they're big shiny hunting events, but still, you know. What if one spawned right now? Wouldn't that be crazy? Like, bam, right there, Corviknight shiny. That'd never happen. Unless the starting screen is so pretty. I know! I actually really like a lot of the stuff in this game. I think it's really pretty. I just think it needed, like, an extra half year to an extra year to, like, get worked on a bit. But, Nintendo, they don't like letting their things cook and simmer. They just like scalding them and then immediately throwing it out there. You know? Oh, well. All right, let's make our sandwich again. So it's onion, all the peppers, prosciutto, and then any herba. Oh, not that one. Any herba mystica. There we go. Darkrai, Monkey, Dory, Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon, Zacian. I love how you have, like, these absolute behemoths, these titans of the elements, and then you're like, monkey. Oh, that's so funny. I love that for you. Also, very base choosing a Darkrai. Darkrai is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. I absolutely adore Darkrai. I feel like he's very me. He's very misunderstood. And he's just a little guy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love that for you. I don't have either Zacian or Zamazenta in this game. But, I mean, I wouldn't use them probably, even if that were the case. I tend to like using new Pokemon on my team for new gens. This team you see right here, this is an amalgamation of a lot of like weird stuff I've been training and stuff and catching recently. So this team is not very indicative of my actual Pokemon Scarlet Violet team. My actual Scarlet Violet team has been, for the most part, Fuecoco. It's like Fuecoco. Ogerpon was like a recent, like the one legendary I really liked from this game I wanted on my team. Walking Wake was really cool. I've been having that for like the DLCs. Poison Psychic. Oh, are they Poison Psychic? Oh, I get. You know what? That makes sense. I didn't know they were Poison Psychic, honestly. I caught them. I never used them on my team. I don't really like the cut of his jib, to be honest with you. I don't know. He's kind of my least favorite of the new trio. Not that I really like the new trio that much, if I'm honest. Not the hate if you or anyone else liked the trio. I just think that the trio is just not as cool as they could have been, you know? Well, that's just me personally. Personal opinion, you know? That's fair. I did not know he was a psychic type, though. If anything, I feel like Pheasantipity has more psychic vibes, but I know it's flying, I imagine, because it's a bird, but still, like, I feel like that gives more psychic vibes. It's kind of cool that we got some poison legendaries, though. You know, like, poison's kind of like a not very utilized typing. Honestly, some bug legendaries would be really cool. I think a lot of the Ultra Beast were bug type, so I guess there's that. But, I don't know. I didn't really catch any Ultra Beasts because I never played, like... well, I played Sun all the way through until I beat the Elite Four, and then I stopped. And then I never played Ultra Sun and Moon, which I think is where you're supposed to be getting, like, a majority of them, is because they got, like, the Ultra Wormhole whatever things. Which, I found out, like, fairly recently, they give you a 1 in 3 chance of finding a shiny, which is absolutely bonkers. Like, I didn't know that until I, like, saw a video recently talking about, like, oh, this is how to get the best odds in every single Pokemon game of a shiny. And I'm like, what? A 1 in 3 chance? I'm trying to remember if that was with the shiny charm. I think it was with the shiny charm. But still, like, crazy. Crazy stuff. Could have made the bird and the dog not part poison, but they gave all 3 poison with a second busted typing. Yeah, it's a bit... I think they just wanted to, like, have a trio of, like... Well, I guess a lot of the trios tend to have 1 familiar typing, so I guess it makes sense, you know? At least when it comes to, like, not box art trios, I should say. Or even sometimes with box art trios. I mean, you got, like, well, I mean, technically Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, they're all dragon, but, like, I guess that's a bit different, because, like, Giratina came in platinum afterwards, so, you know. But sometimes it's like that, you know? Or, Reshiram, Kyurem, Zekrom, even though Kyurem technically wasn't on the boxes, it was Kyurem fusions that were on the boxes of Black and White 2, but still, you know, the point stands. Because I think they all share dragon typing. I'm not as familiar with my typings as I probably should be, but I didn't play Black and White 2, so that's also why I'm a bit iffy on that fact. But yeah, like, sometimes they do. You got an Omni boost against Larry's Elite Four? No, don't beat Larry. I mean, you have to beat him, but, like, don't beat him too hard. He's just a silly guy, overworked. He's paid by the hour. You got to make sure the battle lasts a long time. Just, you know what? I would be like, you know what, Larry? Pull out a lawn chair. We're gonna chill. We're gonna take a nap for a couple hours, and we're gonna postpone the battle. We're technically still in the battle. Neither of us surrendered. Let's just take a nap. And he's like, oh, thank God, please. He's like, please end my suffering. And I'm like, I can't do that, Larry, but it's okay. We can take a nap. It's fine. It's daijoubu. I love Larry, though. He's my favorite. He's my favorite new, like, gym leader Elite Four member. He's just a little guy. Recently, I've had the Hydrapple on the team. We recently got a shiny Hydrapple, like, 2 weeks ago or so, and oh my gosh, I love Hydrapple. Definitely one of my new faves. They've had a lot of really cool Pokemon that have become my new favorite Pokemon, and I love that. I really didn't super vibe with a ton of Pokemon in, like, Gen 6 and 7. Other than, like, Mimikyu. I'm trying to think of any Gen 6 Pokemon I super vibe with. Tyrantrum. I like Tyrantrum from Gen 6. Goodra. I like Goodra. Is Goodra's Gen 6, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, they're the pseudo of Gen... Yeah. Yeah, they have to be the pseudo of Gen 6, because 5 was Hydreigon. And 7 was Kommo-o. So yeah, I like Goodra. Volcarona was Gen 5, so no. I don't know. But I like a lot of the Gen 8 and 9 mons that they've had recently. Like, you know, you got Corviknight, Hydrapple, you got Tinkaton, you got Slitherwing, which is kind of like a Paradox form, so that's a bit different, but still. I like a lot of the Scarlet Paradox forms are cool. I think it's pretty neat. I could probably think of more Pokemon in Gen... I think Gen 6 is by far, like, it had the least amount of new Pokemon I liked. I remember when I did a whole list of, like, oh yeah, what's your favorite Pokemon of every type of every gen? I remember Gen 6, a lot of my favorites tended to just be mega evolutions of already existing Pokemon, so not even, like, new stuff, really. Speaking of champion, what did you think of her? Oh, Gita? Gita was kind of depressing, honestly. Wait, hold on. Do you... Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I saw the yellow of your wings, and it looked a bit odd from a distance. I thought maybe it was, like, different, but no. Right, they do have yellow on that part of the wings. It just looked a bit weird folded up. I was like, wait a minute. Wouldn't that be crazy if I've been hunting Corvisquire the whole time, but instead a Fletchling shiny showed up out of nowhere? Gita's kind of lame, honestly. They're just, I don't know. They're just kind of meh. I mean, to be fair, I chose Fuecoco because they were my favorite. I love Fuecoco. And Fuecoco, unfortunately, torch-songed and destroyed everyone but their last Pokemon. Like, without even trying. Fuecoco demolished the entire team, pretty much, besides Glamora, because it was ground-type and it resisted. I think that was the only one it didn't kill. So yeah, it didn't work out great for her. So maybe that was part of why. But also her team was just kind of lame. I heard like someone talking about it, and apparently her team is supposed to represent each different like biome of Paldea, which is a cool concept, but you couldn't have picked like, I don't know, new Pokemon like that are cooler, like not Skiddo, you know? Glamora's fine. Glamora's cool. They had King Gambit. That was another cool mon. I think they had a Veluza as well, which is like fine. Could have went with a Dondozo, I feel like would have been better. Maybe say Titan. So Titan would have been weak to Fuecoco as well, though. I don't know. I feel like there could have just been better Pokemon choices. Also, like, maybe a new Pokemon. Or one idea I thought would have been really cool if she had all of the Titans from, like, the different areas. So, like, Dondozo, Bombardier, Claw. I mean, she would have a Cloth on her team, but maybe she could give it, like, an item or something that would have been cool. I don't know. Cloth with something boosting it. I don't know. I think they could have just done interesting. Torch Song doesn't attack up, though, doesn't it? It does. It absolutely does. It does boost your special attack by 1 stage every time you use it. Which, like, yes, to be fair, maybe it's not a fair analysis of, like, me to, like, Torch Song and constantly be boosting my attack so I keep one-shotting stuff. But to be fair, 4 of her 6 Pokemon were weak to it. And she decided to send the 4 that were weak to it out before the 2 that resisted it. So I feel like that's mildly on her. You know, in all fairness. Oh man, sometimes it does look great from like a weird angle, you know? It does have that vibe. Alright, only 10 minutes going through though. Want to know the moves of my current team? You can share them, I suppose. I don't know, like, all the moves by heart, though, so, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd super, like, feel like... I don't know if I'll give the exact reaction you want me to, but, yeah, I mean, you could say it. I just don't want to be embarrassed when you're like, yes, Gigaton Hammer, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't know that. Ancient Power... Ancient Power is pretty crazy, especially if you get those odds boosted, you know? Get the, because like what, like 10% chance you get like all your stats boosted or something like that? I didn't realize a majority of moves to have like a secondary effect of like burning or paralyzing and stuff like that. I didn't realize it was like 10% like consistently across the board, which is kind of interesting to think about, you know? I guess I just never thought about it too much. But yeah, Torch Song does boost special attack, so yeah. To be fair, Gita didn't stand a chance. But also, her team kind of sucked. So, you know, it's kind of their fault. Hmm... 10, 20, or 30 normally, occasionally 100? What, for like the odds of like hitting a status move? Well, I guess it depends on the status move, but like I meant like if you use a flamethrower, it has like a 10% chance to burn, or if it doesn't have like a specific like label saying like, oh, it can do this, that, or the other, like I think it's just 10%, right? Like Ice Beam is 10%, or Thunder Bolt is 10%. But if it's like Nuzzle, it's like, okay, guarantee, you know? Poison Jab at 30. Really now? Oh, that's fascinating. Huh. I did not know that. Wait, you don't have... What Oh, I guess to be fair, in a 1v1 format, I guess Darkrai doesn't need Dark Void. I was gonna be like, no, not his signature move, but yeah, it kind of does suck in single battles. Monkey Dory, okay. Rayquaza, okay, that makes sense. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that all makes sense. Yeah. Nice. I mean, those seem like they make sense. Like I can understand them. I know most of the moves. Yeah, nice. Nicey. Not super surprising. I mean, like, only thing I'd say is interesting is just sometimes like there are better moves, like signature moves, but if you don't want to go, is Dark Void great in this game? Not if you're not doing double battles, to be fair. At least that's what my chat has told me, is because Dark Void's like main advantage is whatchamacallit, being able to hit both Pokemon in a double battle. What is this? I'm just assuming that they're running the Pokemon a bit differently for funsies. But yeah. Or like, you know, like special attacking Rayquaza is interesting, you know? Well, I guess Rayquaza could be probably ran either way. Like, I mean, I know it's like mainly a physical attacker, especially with Dragon Dance, but yeah. I mean, you could attack specially if you want to. Other day, my posse and I finished the Mystery Smasher Pass, the pass time. Mystery Smasher Pass? What's a Mystery Smasher Pass? Is it just like random characters from anything, basically? I guess it's fair. You know? I do kind of wonder if our problem is just that I haven't, like, beaten enough of them. I mean, I did defeat 60, and that should be the number. I could do it until we get the notification that, like, there are a lot less in the area, maybe. Because they'll give a notification saying, like, oh, the number is definitely a lot lower than it was before. So I could wait until we get that notification, but I did do the counting. I wrote it down in tally marks and stuff. So I should have gotten 60 on the dot. I guess just to be safe, I mean, I can grab a couple more. We'll see. Dragon Pulse, the fourth elite member, because he's a dragon one. Oh no, what I'm saying is that Rayquaza, it's like its biggest stat, I believe, is physical attack, and Dragon Pulse is a special attack, is it not? So it's not getting the most out of its stats with that, unless you're running it for some reason specifically special. That's mainly what I'm saying, basically. They're oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. You'll learn something new every day. But also, I guess that wouldn't, like, really play well with Dragon Dance. So I guess that's also part of it. Because Dragon Dance boosts your physical attack. So I guess it just depends on what the situation is. But yeah. That's kind of what I was wondering. Okay. So he defeated, like, 60, what, like, 67, I think now? 68? I believe. Gave vague info about them, and everyone had to guess if they're smashable. Oh, that's funny. That's a fun time. Okay, there we go. So that's the message we've waited for in the past. So I think we defeated, like, 70 in this case. So, we'll see. Yeah, I remember, like, it took me such a long time to understand special and physical attack because I started in, like, the first couple gens, so I didn't know, there was no difference between physical and special attack. It just kind of depended. So it took me such a long time to even remotely understand, like, how that worked. I never used stat boosting things anyway at that point, so I guess it didn't really matter. You know, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna have 4 different kinds of attack. We're just gonna go with it. Cool. You know? So that would always be my strategy. I mean, that was kind of just the base thing to do back in the day, you know? You'd be like, you know, you'd throw on moves that just didn't make any sense, you know? I'm sure I had like, I don't know, like some kind of like ghost type Pokemon with like Hyper Beam and it does nothing for it. It's just really random. But yeah, it's always funny. Also, I do apologize if you guys aren't subscribed or don't have an ad blocker. You'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. I apologize. It'll just be for a bit. So grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. We'll be back in no time at all. As long as you win in the end, why does it matter? Exactly. See, as long as the only stat that needs to be changed is their health bar to 0. That's the only thing that matters. As long as you do that and yours doesn't go to 0, you're good to go. That's all that I needed. It is kind of crazy, though, knowing strategies nowadays. But yeah. Astolfo? Why would that be a troll, though? I feel like Astolfo's like a pretty, like... Well, granted, I am surrounded by a chat that is very into femboys. So I guess, to be fair, like, you know, I don't really see it as a big deal, I guess. I was like, yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people that are very fine with Astolfo, you know? Too many sweats, farming for the perfect IVs. Cough, cough, not me making my Skeledirge able to fight a Metagross. So I made it perfect IVs. Teehee. To be fair, though, that is a very rare occurrence that I would ever put that effort in. But I also just really wanted a cool Metagross. So, you know... me having my good IV Pokemon. Plus, if I ever go into more Terra raids, I want to flex with my special shiny Pokemon, and I'm not going through the gamble of, like, hoping its stats are phenomenal. I'm going to force it to happen. My team was full of 98%. Only had one 100%. It was Dragonite. Oh, nice. Honestly, the Pokemon I got through this game with was pretty abysmal, all things considered, you know? My friends don't rock with femboys? That's crazy. Imagine not rocking with femboys. Man. On Femboy Friday, no less, even though it's not Femboy Friday. Are links enabled? They are not. No. We don't have links here. You will get timed out. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Just to make sure no one puts any suspicious, harmful links, you know? Do-do-do. I'm trying to... I'm not getting much of anything. Oh my gosh, is that Himeko? Himeko, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, thank you for the Raidu. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh my gosh, were you playing some Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Oh, let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hold on, give me just 1 second here. How are you doing? I am Onichi, your one and only femboy VTuber. I hope you guys didn't get hit with ads. Ads are going on right now, but hopefully you guys missed them or something. Fingers crossed. How are you doing? Hi, Evil Devil Cat. Hi, Axif. Hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Hi, Mishiro. How are you doing? Oh, no. Some of you guys did get hit with ads. I'm very sorry. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. And I do apologize. Alerts are not working today for some reason, so I do apologize. Thank you, Axe, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Accidentally sent on an ad. No! I'm going to send some crying emote. Hold on. I'll have to redo this, but that's okay. It's fine. I'm just going to send some sad Oni hamsters. No. This is so sad. I can't believe this. No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll do the raid thing when they're out of it. They'll let me know. I'm sure they'll let me know when we're back. When they're back from ads. Oh no, the timing. I know that feel though. I have such a bad tendency to whatchamacallit. I have such a bad tendency to raid people right as they're about to go on a BRB screen or when they're gonna get some ads. And I'm just like, why? Why is my timing like this? My timing is cursed. And I feel like even if people raid me, it's cursed because of my timing. And I'm like, why? I hate it. I have a sub, so I didn't know. Oh, welcome on in then. Welcome on in then. I thought you might have had an ad as well, but yeah, that is true. You do have a sub. But yes, welcome on in. Since some of you are saying that you're out of ads, welcome on in, Raiders. I am Onichi, your one and only femboy VTuber. Welcome on in. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I do appreciate the raid so very much. We are playing Scarlet and Violet, and no links are not enabled, like I said before. No links. No links. Sorry. Also, Oni, fellow Oni, we love to see it. Let's go. But yes, we are playing Pokemon Scarlet. We are currently shiny hunting for a Corvisquire. So sad. Yeah, well, what's even sadder is if people put in suspicious and harmful links into my chat. That's the more sad thing. That has and will happen if I don't have that. But yeah. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. We have to be safe. We have to protect the peoples, you know? Hi, Matt the Rat. How are you doing? OMG Femboy? Yes. Hello, hello. I'm a Oni, Femboy VTuber. It's very nice to have you guys here. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Himeko, how was your stream? How was the Hello Kitty? I hope you had fun. Hope you had a lot of fun. And thank you, Matt, for the follow. Again, very sorry. For whatever reason, Stream Elements does not want to work today. We tried doing like testing alerts, and the test alerts work, but actual people following and rating and stuff doesn't work. I have no clue why. I've tried everything I can to reset it. It doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know, so I'm sorry. Normally there'd be alerts. It would play like a little song. When there's a raid, it would play a little like woman saying ara ara when people follow. It's a whole thing, but I lost my sound effect and alerts privileges apparently. Thank you for head pats, Matt. I hope you're doing well. We should definitely punish those who send sussy links. So yeah, I don't have the links enabled just because, just to be a bit on the safe side, and just like, you know, because like, yeah,
hello, Mario.
My mods could open up the link to make sure it's not bad, but like, I don't know, if it's something really bad, then bam, they click the link. It's too late for them, and I don't want to put my mods through that, so we just have it on the safe side. Now, if you do make a clip via my stream, and you post the link from said clip into chat, that should be fine. That will be fine to go. But other than that, no. Just to be on the safe side of things. Hello Kitty was good. Accidentally went for 7 hours? Dang, that's crazy. Look at you. Look at you doing the long stream. We love to see it. That's awesome. Man, I hope it was a lot of fun. I honestly wanted to get Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I just didn't happen to have, like, money at the time. Well, I've been kind of saving and stuff because I've been spending on debut. By the way, if you guys are new here, if you checked out the pinned message of my stream, or if you check on my Twitter, it's pinned to my profile, I am having a debut the 30th of this month. So in 11 days from now, we're having a full brand new debut, full body model, all that good stuff. Oh, it's gonna be awesome, so I'm super excited for it. But yeah, feel free to drop a follow and just like stay tuned for that, you know? I'm very excited for it. Such a good model, and soon is his debut. I know, it's so soon. It's only 11 days. The fact I have like a week and a half is crazy, because I have been waiting to debut this model for like around like 8 months or so, give or take. I've had the model like pretty much ready, not fully set up, but like workable, right? And I've been refining it, like making sure it moves properly, toggles, redeems and stuff like that. I've been like working with it. It's crazy. I've been putting a lot of work into this, and yeah, I've been waiting for a long time. It's super exciting though. Model's so cute. I love the model, but yeah, go check that out. Go check that out if you guys haven't. It's super cool. I need to set it up. I need to set it up in my settings so that you guys can see it. But if I do that, it'll full blast the music from it, and I don't want to destroy your guys' eardrums. I need to set that up in my own time so I could just quickly like toggle, untoggle it, but still. Oni, I was using the same model right now. Oh! Oh, you also use this model too? Oh, that's so nice. Let's go. It's a really good model. Really good model, little chibi. We love to see it. Wee, wee, wee. Wee, wee, wee. Was gone for 3 hours and they were still live. Man, we love when we have good vibes when playing games though, and we just want to play for like a long period of time. I feel that sometimes where I'll be like, oh man, you know, normally I go for like 6 hours roughly, but sometimes I'm like, man, love the vibes. 8 hours we go, you know? Or 7 hours, or maybe 9. I haven't done a 10-hour stream in a long period of time. I don't know how long my debut is gonna be. I've been told by people I've asked around, like they actually recommend the first day of debut to kind of like go for not too long of a period of time, just because it's a little bit like, it could be a little bit much, you know? So like, I might be aiming for like a 6-hour on the first day, but I do want it to be kind of like an uncapped subathon. So I want to have a timer. I just need to learn how to set it up and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be a whole thing. You're going to do the opposite, self-promote, self-demote. So guys, don't check me out. I'm pretty lame. I'm pretty cringe. Actually, that's literally what I do in people's streams. Like if I go to a mutual of mine stream and they're like, oh my gosh, Oni, let me shout you out. Like, can we get a shout out for Oni? I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Or if people like ask me, like if people in their chat ask me about the debut and like the streamer themselves didn't say anything, I just kind of like don't respond, or I'll be like, oh, nah, just pay attention to this lovely person, you know? I'll be like, I don't want to self-promote. I don't want to, I feel bad, you know? But I've had people say that, and I'm like, I don't know how I should respond to this, so I'm just like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm like, you can look it up. I don't want to say in their live chat when they're doing something else, you know? But yeah, I always feel awkward about that kind of stuff, you know? Didn't want people of their chat going to mine on their birthday. That's so fair. Yeah, I usually don't stream when other people are doing like an event kind of thing. I'm trying to think if I haven't done that really, like, or I have like in the past, but like a long time ago. Nowadays, like, I kind of like don't, just because like, I don't know. Not that it's like rude per se. Like, I wouldn't mind if people did that with me, but it's more so like, I feel like it's a bit of stress, right? Because like, I feel like, you know, I want to maintain like good vibes because it's their special event and like excitement and all that good stuff. But I feel like if I were to mix my chat on top of it and also try to keep up with their stuff, because I try keeping track of like both chats, or if it's like a shared chat, it makes it a bit easier. But, you know, I try keep you know, keeping my like, you know, I try keeping the vibe going, and I try being aware of their stuff. So like, yeah, you know. And I feel like sometimes it takes a bit of energy, and I'm just like, you know, sometimes I don't have a lot of energy to spend, especially just depending on how I'm feeling that day. So I'm just like, I'll just not stream. I'll just focus on their stream. Dang it, we ran out of time again. That's okay. We're currently basically refreshing whenever our sandwich stuff runs out. But yeah. Most people on Twitch don't like compliments, so the model on here is currently amazing. Love the vibes. I am very glad you like the vibes. I don't accept many compliments, but usually the compliments I deny is if people call me like cute or something. In which case I'm like, no, how dare you? I could never be cute. But my model mama did amazing on my new model. Actually, my model mamas. I have 2 model moms, and they're both lovely and awesome. But yeah, it's super cool. I'm super excited for the debut. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be amazing. They did a great job. I can't wait. I know that like I shouldn't be planning new model stuff like right away, but I really am super excited to hopefully in the near future, I'll hopefully be able to whatchamacallit, get more outfits and stuff from my model. So That's what I'm really excited for. I mean, I love the current stuff we got going on, but man, I can't wait to have like alternate outfits that we could switch out and stuff like that. That's gonna be my big exciting thing. Where I can just like quickly be like, oh my gosh, you redeemed I don't know, whatever outfit, and then bam, it just like instantly swaps over. I'm so excited for that. Because I love having like more stuff to work with, more assets to work with. I think it's super cool. So yeah, I've just been really excited, you know? What's your opinion on self-hate? Wow, that's a loaded question. It's just funny. It's a very funny question because like literally, Himiko knows this because they've lurked in my chat, I think, as I've talked about this. I recently went to a therapist because I you know, I'm pretty open about it. I have quite a bit of anxiety and depression, and like literally I went to a therapist recently, and they were really not good. They were not a good therapist at all. I stopped seeing them. I had 2 sessions with them. The both were horrendous. But like literally, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. I'm paraphrasing because like I have it written down, but I'm not gonna bother grabbing my book and stuff like that to like remember exactly what they said. But I remember I was like, oh man, like I'm really struggling with like really like kind of feeling stagnant, like, you know, kind of feeling like a failure in these ways and blah 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 blah, and like I just really hate it and stuff, and like, you know, hate myself and stuff. And their response was like, oh man, that's really not good. You should fix that. Like, yeah, that's why I'm here. Like, wow, I never thought about that before. That's crazy. Or, you know, when I first said like, oh yeah, I took like a psychology test, like it came back like that I definitely have like much, like pretty, not extreme, but like pretty high depression, anxiety. And they're like, oh yeah, you know, they usually go hand in hand. You know, I had depression when I was younger, but I got over it, so good for me. I'm like, yeah, good for you. Like, did I ask though? It's so stupid. Like, it's kind of baffling. Like, I just sat there, like, so surprised. I was like, is this guy for real right now? Oh, man. Thank you for the lurk, Mishiro. Thank you. I hope I'm saying your name correctly, by the way. But thank you so much for the lurky. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in with the raid as well. It means a lot to me. And thank you also to Axe, to Matt, and to Pokemon Fan for the follows. I do appreciate it. I think I thanked you all as you followed, but if I didn't, I apologize. I saw it and I thought I thanked you, so I'm thanking you again. Just in case. Just in case, because sometimes my brain gets a little bit scatterbrained when I have a raid come in. Speaking of, I forgot to say, if you do have to take a break after your stream for like, you know, drink or snack or, you know, going to sleep or doing whatever, take good care of yourself, okay? Do what you gotta do. I wish you the best, but yeah, take care of yourself, Himiko. I really do appreciate it, though. Funny they said you should fix that, but that's the reason you're there. No, literally, that was like I couldn't believe it. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of like the point. And I had like, for my first session, I bring a notebook to my therapy sessions. I had a therapist before, and they were better, but they ended like, they stopped talking to me like as I was like trying to set up appointments. They would like not answer as frequently, and by the end of it, they just kind of like ghosted me. So I stopped going, obviously, because I couldn't make appointments because they were ghosting me. So yeah, that was a bit weird. It didn't really make me feel great. So like, I'm like, I already feel like I'm kind of a lost cause, but now even like the professional thinks so, apparently. You know? It's a cute bob cut. Oh, you got a haircut? Nice. You know, I haven't had my hair cut in a long time. I've been growing it out a lot. My hair goes past my shoulders now, like, pretty easily. It's pretty cool. Gonna eat some food, super hungry. Yeah, get some food. Take care of yourself, Himeko. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. It means a whole lot to me that you bring in your lovelies and you trust me with them. I will take very good care of them. Don't worry, if any of them disappear, it's not my fault. It's all chat's fault. I had nothing to do with it. Don't blame me. But yeah, so I have a lot of stuff going on, but like, you know, I'm trying to be optimistic about it, and well, as much as I can be. You know, I'm a very naturally pessimistic person, but you know, like, yeah, I'm working on it. But yeah, so they said like a lot of very concerning things that were like not great. They also vented a lot about their ex-wife that cheated on them. And the funny thing is not to talk too much about my therapist. I'll stop after a bit, but I just thought it was like really weird because like the reason they even brought him up in the first place is because they're like, oh, well, maybe if you had a girlfriend or some friends, maybe you'd like yourself more. And I'm like, well, the me not liking myself part is kind of what's making it difficult to make friends and or a partner, you know? You know, that's kind of the part that's making it difficult, is I don't like myself. And they're just like, well, maybe if you had a girlfriend, you'd like yourself more. You know, my wife, she cheated on me, and I'm like, oh, wow, yeah, that really makes me want to get a partner now. It's like, you know, I had a partner once, so they cheated on me. I'm like, oh, great, okay, cool. I'm glad that that's my therapist's experience with it. I mean, they have, like, another wife, and I'm guessing he likes her. I don't know. But, yeah, it's weird. He just talks about the ex-wife, and I'm like, my guy, you gotta let me say my feels, you know? Like, you're supposed to talk about your issues, not... I know! Or, like, sometimes they would ask questions, and, like, I would start answering, right? And then they would interrupt me with, like, a story about their life. And I'm like, that's really cool, you know? Like, I remember I was like... I don't know, they asked me, like, where I lived, and I'm not going to say specifically, but I'm like, oh, yeah, I lived at this city, and then, like, at this age, I moved, and then they would be like, oh, yeah, I've been there before. Did you know, have you ever seen this movie? Well, this movie was actually shot around that area. It was really cool, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. Do you want me to answer the question, or no? I'm like, did you want the actual answer, or did you just want to talk about something? Like, I don't know. It was so weird. I also, before we move on from the therapist talk, I wanted to share with you guys probably the worst bit of information of this entire thing with my last session with them. And the worst thing, in my opinion, what the worst thing was, is that they answered 3 phone calls during my session. Oh, oops, sorry, Bellybolt. Actually, I'll take out a couple more of them. I'll do what I did last time, just in case I didn't defeat enough. I think I counted exactly 60 I defeated, but maybe not. But yeah, they had 3 phone calls during my session, and they answered them. And then they tried talking to me about what they were talking on the phone about, like, because they had it on, like, speaker full volume, and, like, they had, like, a phone call about, like, a pretty private situation, it seemed like with their family, like a family, like, emergency or something like that, or something that was a family emergency or whatever. And they're just like, oh man, I'm glad they called me about that, you know, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, do you want me to comment on that? Like, I kind of just, like, zoned you out, man. That's what I normally do. Or, like, it's kind of like if someone's, like, I don't know, like, I'm not really someone to snoop on stuff. I'm not, like, a very nosy person like that. So, like, if it, like, for example, it's the same thing, like, if someone has, like,
Hello,
if they're
Mario.
sharing their screen on their computer, they're like, oh man, let's watch this, like, movie or something, and they have to, like, log into their Netflix or something. I'm not gonna look at their email and password they're filling in. Like, what? I feel like it's, like, the same way, where it's like, yeah, you're on a phone call. Like, granted, it's rude for you to do that in the middle of my session, but yeah, I wasn't, like, actively listening to your phone call. I was writing down in my notes that you were answering a phone call mid-session, so I had a recording of how weird this is and, like, how it made me feel. So I could probably talk to my next therapist that's not you. Oh, man, that's a whole thing. But yeah, it was a whole time. Hi, CRT, how are you doing? And thank you for the Glug Glug Pokemon fan. Thank you. Yeah, really weird experience. Also, Oni was paying for the... Yes, I was paying for a therapy session because my insurance did not cover it. Because my insurance... Well, my insurance is not very good at the whole entire therapy thing. It doesn't cover, like, any amount of therapy. Or very little. There's a therapist I was hoping to see this week, but I found out like last Thursday. So I had that awful therapy session. I'm like, well, it's fine because I have another therapist I'm going to be setting up. And unfortunately, not only did she have something come up so she wouldn't be able to make an appointment for like 2 months, she was also like, yeah, I have to raise my prices. So I'm like, oh, dang, now I can't even afford the therapy anymore. Like, dang it. Oh, I can't catch a break. Maybe I'm just not meant to have therapy. Maybe I have to find like my Naruto. Maybe I have to go down the dark path until I get talk no jutsu'd by somebody, and then I just completely turn my life around somehow spontaneously. You know? Maybe that's the solution. Maybe the solution was just not solving the problems at all. Old therapists should lose their license. I don't really know exactly like. I don't exactly know what you need to do in order to lose your license, you know? Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. They waste it, you don't benefit. Yeah. So that was the last time I went there. I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I was already planning for the last time, but I already had it scheduled basically just because like, I was like, okay, maybe the first session was just bad. Let's give it like one more try. And if not, then I have another one set up basically. But I had that one. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. And at the end of it, they're just like, okay, so we're out of time. So would you like to schedule another one? I'm like, man, I don't know what my next week's looking like. Not sure if I know for sure when we can have an appointment. And they're like, oh, you want to call me then? Like whenever, when you know? And I'm like, yeah, I'll let you know. Delete that phone number from my history. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Not interested. Congrats on the debut trailer. I have to check out. Yeah, I love the debut trailer. Oh, I'm so excited for it. Thank you, CRT. I absolutely love it. I don't really exactly know if like my old therapist can lose their license. Like, I feel like, I mean, granted, I'm sure there's like a number of things that obviously would lose them a license, but I don't think they did anything like illegal per se. They just were very bad at their job. They also really liked bragging about how good they were at their job, which was ironic. Because they were like, yeah, I've been, because he got like a doctorate, right? Because like, he said that like doctorates looked better to people when like looking for therapists. And they're like, yeah, well, I was good at this like even before I studied for it, because I did it like, I practiced for like a year before I went to school, and I was pretty dang good at it before. I'm like, really? Wow. Huh. Wonder what that's like, experiencing you being good at therapy. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. How the times have changed, huh, old man? I think that's kind of the thing, though. I feel like they had a very toxic. They seem like they had the toxic masculinity mindset of like, oh, well, obviously, like, just don't be sad, because you need to not be sad in order to function and stuff. But I'm like, well, as much as I would love to just, like, pretend to the point that I'm better, that's just not how that works, Discord, yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Yeah, I have my debut trailer. It's in my announcements, like the link to the Twitter, or you can check out my Twitter directly if you wanted to, or if you're a Blue Sky user, I think it's also on Blue Sky too, pinned. So yeah, go check those out. They're super awesome. I'm super hyped for it. Honestly, a thought occurred to me. Maybe I should have posted on my YouTube. I probably should have posted it to my YouTube. Discord is immaculate and so friendly. Yeah, I've been trying to be more active on Discord. If you guys, by the way, new people, if you guys are a fan of Pokemon and One Piece cards, like trading cards, I've been collecting those recently, and we have a chat where I share the stuff I collect, so it's pretty cool. I don't really have a setup where I could like open stuff like on stream. I would love to do that at some point, though. I just don't have the space or like a good desk camera setup for that. But man, if I could one day, I would love to. So I'm just saying. But if you want to see like pictures and stuff of like my stuff, I have like a ring light setup so I could like at least take pretty decent pictures. Not the best pictures in the world, but I take okay pictures. But yeah, that's been something I've been doing recently. I have to share with you guys some stuff I collected yesterday because I went to a card show yesterday and it was awesome. I got so much cool stuff. And I'm super proud of myself because I've been doing a lot better in my social anxiety, you know? Because I actually have to talk to people and try to make deals and stuff. And it's super stressful. It's really stressful, actually. Like, I am just pure on, like, trying not to panic. It was a pretty, like... I'm sure a lot of people who have been to, like, card shows or conventions or whatever probably think, like, the amount of people that were at the place I was at was, like, nothing. Like, not a ton of stuff. Just, like, maybe, like, a couple dozen sellers and stuff. And then, like, you know, a couple... handful of people at each place, basically. But that's a lot. That's a large group of people for me personally. And the fact I didn't throw up, I thought I was going to. I'm gonna be honest. I had to sit down for a minute. Like, I also, it probably wasn't for the best that I like didn't eat or drink anything that day. Well, I had a little bit of water and a little snack before I left. But at the point that I felt like I was gonna throw up from like panic and also exhaustion, let's see, it was roughly like, I want to say like 5 p.m. probably. When did I, hold on, let me go back really quickly. Because it was, yeah, I got back home at like almost 8 p.m., 7 p.m. So basically, what time was it? Yeah, it was probably like 7 or like 5. I'm sorry, not 7, 5. Yeah, probably around like 5 p.m. I was so tired and exhausted. I felt like I was going to throw up. I had to sit down and I'm like, I'm panicking. And I'm panicking. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I was like, I need a minute. I just sat on a bench and I was just like, okay, don't throw up. But I got through it and I didn't throw up, which is pretty cool. I didn't throw up. Now, if I could just find this Corviknight, that would be super cool. Or sorry, Corvisquire. That would be epic. Sorry, not you. Absolutely love you, Mr. Corvisquire, but I'm not looking for you specifically. I want one of you that sparkle, and you're a nice metallic-y silver gray color. That's what I'm looking for. It's kind of weird. I hope that I haven't been missing it and my eyesight's just been not the best, to be honest with you. I will actually change the color back really quickly. I feel like the game is a little too saturated like this, so hold on. Let me quickly open up my... Let me just turn that off really quickly so it's a little bit like less super saturated. I feel like the extra saturation filter I have on it works really well in some situations. I think just like the orange dirt here, it just doesn't. I think this is like the one location in the game that I feel like doesn't work very good. Gonna have tacos for dinner. Tacos? Oh, that sounds really good. Well, what do you put in your tacos? I will say I'm kind of like, I don't like a lot of the toppings that most people put on tacos, like tomato. I don't like tomato in general. Sorry, I'm not a tomato person, but like tomato. I'm trying to think of what else is like I've had commonly on tacos. Well, I guess it kind of depends. Like, not a big fan of like, you know, if they have like pico de gallo or like sour cream. Not really a big sour cream person, or cilantro. Not really. I don't have the soap cilantro thing. Like, I just don't like cilantro taste. It's not like a soap thing for me. I'm not a fan of it. But then again, it's been a while since I've tried it, so like maybe I'd like it fine, but I don't know. I mean, it was only a couple years ago I last tried cilantro, and I just was not a fan. But yeah. Area Zero. Ooh, fun. I actually really like Area Zero. It's really nice. Meat, cheese, tomato, sour cream. Ah, understandable. Not me bringing up like half the ingredients. My bad. I mean, that's fine. That's awesome. I like, if I've ever had like tacos or burritos or something, usually burritos I like more because I feel like there's more options I'm a fan of, you know? But like, oh, my bad. Wrong menu. Hold on. My bad. There we go. But I like jalapeno. I like in there. Diced onion, I think is good. Bit of lettuce, not too much, because I feel like if you have too much lettuce, I feel like it kind of like, I don't know, it kind of like completely changes the vibe of it. So just like a little to complement it. Cheese, of course, taco meat, whether it's chicken or beef or well, I guess you could have like shrimp, I suppose. I'm a bit iffy towards shrimp tacos. I feel like they could be done really bad, and I'd rather play it safe with like beef or chicken instead. Instead of risking the possible bad shrimp, you know? Yeah. The game's character design so uncanny valley. Yeah, it's a little bit odd. I'm not a big fan of the main character design. I get where you're coming from, to be fair. I like a lot of the Pokemon designs, but I will say they tend to look pretty flat in this game is the problem. I wish they were a little bit more pronounced, I feel. You're playing Sada? Oh, yeah, I like Sada more than the other guy, to be fair. Yeah, the faces are a little bit iffy, to be fair. I think the only ones that, well, Nimona and Penny look fine. I feel like it's a lot of the guys. The guys kind of look weird, I feel like, in these games. I feel like they haven't really mastered their male faces yet. Other than, like... Arvin isn't horrible. Except Larry. Larry is utter perfection. He's the perfect character. I like Grusha's design, but also, like, half their face is completely covered, so... I only put ground meat, Mexican shredded cheese, and Ortega taco sauce on flour tortilla. I don't think I've had Have I had Ortega? I might... Yeah, I probably had Ortega at some point. I know I've seen, like, the cans, or, like, the containers, I guess, of Ortega sauce. I'm trying to think of a time I've specifically put that in myself. But yeah, or I like rice. I love rice, obviously, with like anything pretty much. But yeah, if you got some rice in there too, it's super nice. Or you could have a bowl of rice along with it. I know some people, they're like, oh, have like a taco shell under the taco so you make another taco. But I think no. Instead, what I do is I'll have like a bowl of rice under it, and then any of the taco stuff that falls out, it goes into the rice, easy peasy, and then I could eat it with the rice, because like I already eat like a bit of rice with the taco anyway, so it's like, why not just make like a little special bowl of rice along with eating a taco? It just seems like the easiest way for me, because like I usually have rice as a side for like a taco anyway, you know. Or beans in taco can be pretty good, like black beans in a taco. Jalapeno, like I said before, diced onion. A lot of cheese flavors are pretty good, especially if it's like a pepper jack or like some kind of like, you know, got a little bit of a spice to it. I'm trying to think. I don't really know. I can't think of a lot of other toppings that go with tacos. I don't have them like a ton, but they're pretty good. You know? The Let's Go had good faces, and so does Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, I think, actually did pretty good with the character designs. I liked a lot of them, to be honest. I am personally someone who actually rather enjoyed Sword and Shield. I don't feel like it has a ton of replayability value, to be fair. But I did enjoy it pretty well. And I'm not exactly sure why it generated as much hate as it did. I understand it wasn't perfect, but I honestly, like, if I'm being 100% honest, other than, like, at least in some aspects, I enjoyed it more than X and Y and Sun and Moon, if I'm being honest with you. Like, not completely, and some aspects of X and Y and Sun and Moon I really appreciate and I like a ton, but, like, X and Y for me, like, Mega Evolutions, like, carried it, like, so hard. And, like, not a ton of the other stuff I was, like, super into. And then, like, when it came to Sun and Moon, I liked a lot of, like, the stuff like the trials. I liked the kahunas instead of the gym leaders. I liked, you know... I liked their attempt at doing a story. It just was a bit too much of like cutscene, but yeah, like I liked a lot of what they went for, but like yeah, it was just a bit you know, in some ways, right? Whereas Sword and Shield, like I think it had like a fairly long-winded story, but not as bad as Sun and Moon. And also, I feel like the characters were more likable than the ones in Sun and Moon. Not to say like Lily per se, but I definitely think Hop is way more compelling to me than How. You know? Maybe that's just me though. Sword and Shield's pretty good, I agree. Yeah, that's a thing, right? Like, I'm not even trying to say it's like phenomenal, right? Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh my gosh, it's like the best game in the series, but like, I thought it was pretty alright. Like, I thought it was pretty solid. You know? It's like enjoyable. I liked it. I also, like, I'm not a competitive player, so I know that, like, Gigantamaxing and Dynamaxing was, like, super broken, and anyone who plays, like, Sword and Shield, like, remotely competitively is like, oh my gosh, it's the worst thing that ever happened to Pokemon. Sure, right? Maybe competitively, it sucks. But in terms of just, like, an overall, like, just casual gamer experience, Dynamaxing was so cool, because I could just straight up make any Pokemon battle into a Kaiju battle, and that's just, like, an awesome experience. As someone who watched that old Pokemon episode where, like, I don't remember if it was, like, a dream or, like, something, but they had, like, the giant, like, Jigglypuff versus, like, the ancient demon Gengar, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I get to live out this awesome episode from my childhood that I had on VHS for, like, the longest time. I'm like, heck yeah. Let's go. Okay. Only 5 minutes left. Man, I can't believe this one's been so much harder to get. I think even the Bisharp we found quicker than this. I don't know. Maybe I am seeing them. Maybe I'm just, like, missing them. But they all seem pretty dang blue to me, so I don't think I'm missing them for the most part. Except for that little bit of time where it turns, like, kind of dark. I wonder if I'd have more luck if I looked up. Maybe? You know? Welcome back, Chuya. Welcome back from your lurky. Hope you had a good lurk. I mean, I could look up here, possibly. I don't think this would really provide much better options, but I'm just hoping that some don't spawn up here when I'm down there, and that's why I'm missing them, because they keep popping up here. That'd be really sad, actually. Yeah, these are pretty dang blue. Sun and Moon is just Pokemon Adventure on the Orange Island. It's like the same premise. Yeah, I actually like the like individual islands. I thought it was like a fun change of pace for Pokemon. I also really like the fact that you didn't need like an HM Pokemon, that all the HMs were just like, oh yeah, you just call in a Pokemon for help and then they just do it for you. That's cool. I like that. I'm cool with that, right? Mainly, I just didn't like how much like dialogue / cutscenes they were in conjunction with the battling, because you do like maybe a battle or two and then you'd have like a 20-minute cutscene, which is not awful. A lot of the characters were kind of like not super memorable in my opinion, other than like Lily, Gladion, I mean, I remember like the looks of the characters. I just don't remember the personalities really of any of them really. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I remember what they look like, and I remember the names kind of, but, like, I don't know. They just didn't really leave a lasting impression on me for the most part. Whereas, like, I felt like the Sword and Shield characters I found pretty charming, you know? I think my main problem with Sword and Shield is that the story's kind of long-winded. Not as much as Sword and Moon. Or, sorry, Sword and Moon. Sun and Moon. But, like, yeah, I like the characters a lot more. Professor Kukui was cool, yes. Professor Kukui was cool. I like that whole entire thing. I like Kukui. Kukui was fun. It was mainly like a lot of the gym leaders I really didn't find memorable, except for the electric kid. I remember his whole section being really annoying, and I didn't like him as like as a result, because I remember his like totem thing or whatever I didn't find very fun. I don't remember what you even did. I just remember I was ready to be done with that whole area. But yeah. Have you seen Pokemon Adventures on the Orange Islands? I remember well, I remember I watched some of Ash's journey where he was going through the Orange Island, so I kind of vaguely remember that. I remember there was like a very important episode with him and his Charizard learning Seismic Toss, I think it was. That was like a pretty big dealio, because Charizard was still struggling to listen to him. Wait! What? Huh? Rookidee? You know what? Whatever. Okay, sure. Why not? I don't care. And we got the crit capture. Let's go. We got the golden Corviknight and the golden ball. Rookidee? So you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me, Pokemon? You mean to tell me that all this work, all this effort, and I managed to get the shiny, that I have a 1 in 1,000 chance versus a 1 in 600 chance? What? If you guys aren't familiar or you haven't been here for like the whole duration I've been doing this, we're hunting the Corvisquire because that's the Pokemon that we have the best chance for. And I'm so confused. I'm so bewildered. We had such a less chance of doing that. Hi, Tuck. How are you doing? Hello, Helion and your raiders. Welcome on in. How are you? How are you doing? I do apologize. My alerts aren't working today, but imagine a cool sound effect played when you joined in. Oh my gosh, raiders. How are you doing? If I have a mod here, can we get a shout out for Helion Tuck, pretty please? How are you doing? And hi, Skeet. Hope you're doing well as well. Look at my mods. Look at my mods. Let's go. The double shout out. How was your stream, though? Welcome on in. Hand over the tea and cookies. All right. You can't come into my home. You cannot come into my house and threaten me for my cookies. We'll share the cookies. How are you doing, though? Everyone's alerts are broken. Oh, really? Is that everyone today? Oh, okay. I think me and Chuya did it at the same... Yeah, you guys did it at the same time, but I love that. I love that for you guys. It's been a while since I've had 2 mods do something at the same time. Oh my gosh, the memories. But yeah, we've been actually shiny hunting. We've been doing some shiny hunting, and we just caught a shiny before you guys jumped in, which is really weird. We caught a shiny where the odds were very much against our favor, but you know what? I don't even care. I'll take it. Look at this beautiful bird. I love him. I love him. But we will share the cookies and tea. Blame that man for dragging me into this. But welcome in anyway. It's good to have you here, Skeet. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, lovelies. Look at this bird. I love this bird. But yeah, we've been shiny hunting today. It's been super duper fun. We got this King Gambit as well. Super cool shiny. Oh my gosh, I love the shinies. Oh, they're so good. Bird. Yes, we got a bird and we got a big samurai man. I will have to level up this bird because I want it to be a shiny Corviknight. You evolved... Yes, we did get King Gambit. Yes. We caught a shiny Bisharp earlier. We evolved it into King Gambit. It wasn't too difficult. I just had to make sure we ran into enough not King Gambits, but enough Bisharps with the item. So that took a little bit of time. But yeah, it was really cool. But yeah, we were farming for the evolution of this bird because... if you defeat 60 of the same Pokemon, you increase your shiny odds. So we had like a 1 in 600 chance to find the evolution of this Mon, but instead we found the pre-evolution, which was a 1 in 1,000 chance. So both the Rookidee and the Bisharp had a 1 in 1,000 chance of being found, and we managed to get it. Which is... I'm just so baffled. The 0.001 chance. Yeah, I think we looked it up specifically because it's like 1,024 or something. But yeah, it's like hold on, 1 divided by. It's a. Actually, wait. Am I doing the math right? Yeah, 1 in 1,024. That's to do 1 in that chance, right? It's 1 divided by the big number, right? That's how you do probability. It's been a while since I've done statistics, but that's how you do it, right? My math is right? It is. Multiply. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it's It's 0.09. It's 0.097% chance. That's what it is. Okay, yes. You are right. You're right. I was like, this is definitely not right. I looked at the calculation. I think I said it right before. Before I was explaining it, I said it right, but I forgot that step of it. So I was confused. I'm like, wait, that number does not look like the number I saw earlier. That's what it was. Yeah, it's a 0.097% chance, which is crazy. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. If you got to take a break after your stream, make sure to take good care of yourself. I hope the Marvel Rivals was good. I know you've been having a big event. I hope it's been fun. I hope you've been doing good. I know you had your anniversary, which is awesome. Happy stream anniversary. Or is it stream anniversary? Or what anniversary is it exactly? Because I know it's also involved with the debut thing, which is super awesome for you. But is it an anniversary of debut, or is it an anniversary of streaming or VTubing or something along those lines? What did you think of the one tired MILF that was the bad guy's secretary? Oh, I know who you're talking about, Mo. Are you talking about the girl who their ace Pokemon's like Garbodor? Is that who you're talking about? The secretary lady. Yeah, she was fine, I guess. I mean, she's fine. I think like she has a face, like she has like a Karen face, you know? That's like the main thing. I'm like, because I'm like, I feel like she's the type of lady that would totally just like be such an annoyance to talk to. It's the main thing I thought of. For me, I think you got me mixed with someone. My stream versity's December, but I do have another model in the works. Wait, I'm so sorry. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, dang. Okay, my bad. Yes, no, I am confused. I'm confused. I saw something of yours recently, though. Well, now I feel silly. No, I feel silly. I done goofed. I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're right. I checked into a stream recently though, and you're doing something, but yeah, that was different. That was a different thing. I apologize. My bad. My bad. I apologize. Probably old because I don't post a lot on Twitter. It might be. To be fair, I feel like I don't check a lot of Twitter stuff, like unless it's something that usually like pertains to something I'm aware of, or if someone shares with me like a thing like, hey, I just posted this, like take a look at it. I'm like, oh, cool, awesome, you know? But if it's not like that, I'll usually find out like after the fact, and I'll feel so bad because I'll be like, hey, oh, here's a cool thing, and they're like, oh yeah, thanks, yeah, I got that worked on like a while ago. I just added some new like emotes or something. I'm like, oh, cool, that's great. I'm such a good friend. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I need to keep more up to date with Twitter. I have been checking it more recently every day, but Twitter is weird in terms of how it like recommends me stuff. But yeah, my bad. I think I've gotten confused with something, or I saw an older post of yours. So my bad. I'm bad. I'm a bad person. But yes, I do have a debut happening on the 30th of May. You know, that'd be funny. Oh yeah, I got you confused with me. I'm the one who has a debut. Funny would that be? It's like, oh yeah, that's me I'm talking about. Oh man, love that. Love disassociating. Am I right, guys? Oh, got some cotton candy. You know, I haven't had cotton candy in a long time. I remember I had a cotton candy when I was a kid, and I remember I actually didn't like it. But that was a long time ago. My taste has changed a lot since then. I've wanted to try cotton candy more recently because I genuinely haven't had it in ages. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I hated her team. I remember her ace Pokemon being Garbodor was a very interesting choice, 100%. But you know what? That happens. So let me take a look at our Pokemon really quickly. So let me take a gander. I probably should move my model back because I actually don't know. Let's take a look and see what our stats are here. Okay, so our King Gambit has good stats, and our Rookie D also has good stats. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter because we could upgrade them later, but I was just kind of wondering what our standing point. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, they could be okay, you know, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, I should also check the new ones I've imported, because I recently, over the weekend, I imported some shiny Pokemon from Pokemon Go, where I had a shiny Trico, I had a shiny Makuhita, and I had a shiny Piplup. So I thought it'd be really cool for me to evolve those with you guys today. Though, okay, Makuhita's good, and Piplup has great stats. Awesome. Ooh, that's fun. I was thinking what we could do is we could try leveling up our Pokemon. It might get a little bit hectic, though, because I'm going to have, like, a ton of them I'm basically evolving here. But you know what? We roll with it. I think that'll be kind of fun. So move these Pokemon here. Let's just try evolving all of them. So I'm going to be doing, like, a level up strat I learned online, where basically... we're going to be encountering a lot of, like, Chanseys, basically, and that'll help us level up our team super duper fast. Thank you for the Glug Glug Love. Thank you, thank you. Yes, Helian's here. By the way, if those of you who came in from the raid have to go grab a drink, grab a snack, take a break from the raid, I completely understand. Especially you, Tuck, since you were streaming. Take very good care of yourself, okay? That is always the most important thing. But thank you so much for the raid. I'll take very good care of your lovelies in the meantime. And don't worry, if any of them disappear, it is not my fault. I take no responsibility whatsoever for that. That's my chat's fault. But thank you so much. You gotta sleep for work? Oh, get a good sleep. Take good care of yourself. I hope work goes well for you. Yes, you definitely gotta take very good care of yourself. I wish you the best, though. Yeah, definitely make sure you get lots of sleepy for yourself, all right? Take good care of yourself. Is that Nay? Is that Nania? How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Nania, pretty please? If one of my mods could. Thank you so much for just doing awesome mod stuff, especially our 2 new lovely mods. And Chuya, thank you so much as well. I really appreciate all of you being here. It feels nice, you know, having the mods here so that, you know, I feel a bit more confident towards debut stuff. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How are you doing, Nay? I hope you're doing well. I need to play that game you've been playing. I need to play Clair Obscur. It looks super good. My bad. I like to lure people in the woods. No, that's bad. Don't lure people into the woods. That's a bad thing. Oh, man. But also, oh, Nay, you can, if you're here, you can look at my hyperfixation of, wait, is that how King Gambit moves? Wait, what? Is that how you move? Wait, wait, what? Huh? You know what? I'm not even going to question it. But yeah, you can see all my little shiny Pokemon I've been collecting. My hyperfixation. Oh, man. I love Pokemon so much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Take good care of yourself, Tuck. Take care of yourself and tuck yourself in for sleep. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. Thank you so very much. Oni, have you had crumpets before? I think I've tried crumpets once upon a time. I don't remember how I thought about it. I think I remember thinking that they were pretty okay, you know? Like, I thought they were pretty alright. Though, I was not a big fan of, like, tea or coffee at that point. So maybe pairing them with a tea or coffee of the cold variety. I don't like hot beverages. I burn my tongue easily. My tongue is very sensitive. But if it's like a cold beverage that complements it, maybe I'd like it more. Also, thank you for the glug and stretchy love. I appreciate it. Big stretch. Maybe I like her because she seems easy to tease and tough to break. Anyway, Oni's cute. I'm sorry. Are we talking about the Garbodor girl? Is that how you see her? You know what? You know what, Mog? You live your mindset, you know? live out your fan fictions. Oh. I didn't realize that's how he moved, though. That's how King Gambit moves around? Really? He, like, rides on his, like, hair thing? Wait, what even... I always thought that it was, like, part of his, like, shell. But, like, why does he move like that? That's weird. Huh. I guess I never really thought about it. Okay, well, let's make a sandwich really quickly. Because we got it anyway. But yeah, we'll go through here. Nap time, lurk maxing. I hope you have a good lurky. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to turn up the saturation a little bit just because we're not in like a super sandy area, and I think this will work better. So we want ham sandwich because it increases the chance of finding normal Pokemon. So we're going to be fighting a lot of Chansey. And that's pretty much it. That's what we're going to be doing for a little bit. So that's going to be our strat. This is like a top tier leveling up your Pokemon idea. You know? At Area 0 for the first time in a while. Let's go. We love to see it. I always visit Area 0 every so often because I actually really like it. It's my favorite area in the game, I think. It's really nice, honestly. Hi, Zachary. How are you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Looks like a good sandwich. Probably the most normal sandwich we've made today, honestly. Probably the most normal sandwich. King Gambit kind of slides like he's sitting on a Roomba. I know, it's so weird. That is so strange, isn't it? Playing Pokemon Arceus. Ooh, I hope Legends Arceus is good. Also, ads are going to be popping up in just a little bit, everybody. So please grab a drink, grab a snack if you came in from the raid, or otherwise take very good care of yourself, okay? That is always going to be the most important thing, to take good care of yourself. Also, I realized my Pokemon are going to be learning a billion moves, which is going to be a little bit time consuming in terms of our leveling up experience, but that's okay. You know what? We make do. But yeah, I'm going to show you guys like the way I found out you could really easily level hunt. You could do it in like an area to the very top, like north of the map, like by the lighthouse, but I think this way's better because it's Area 0 and Area 0 Pokemon are higher level, therefore higher levels, I think. But yeah. Sure, it's not a bottom tier coming from you. Mods, eliminate them. Send them on the battle bus. I'm kidding. Now I can say that kind of stuff now, though. Where I'm like, mods, take away their tax. Mods, frame them for tax evasion. No, the timeout for Mog. It's okay. It's only a couple seconds. It's fine. I always find it to be funny, though. I need to come up with a lot of different things to say so that I can have like a new thing to say every single time. Or I'll be like, mods, unbint their bogos. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Hold on. I need to not learn. So I'm going to try to not learn every single move, basically. We'll teach Pokemon moves when we want them to know it. Oh my goodness. Wait, how many times did they level up? Oh no. Oh no. How many times did they level up? Oh no. Mog, you should be back in. But yeah, we had to bonk you a little bit. Just a little bit of punishment. It's okay. You're fine, right? Oh no. Okay, there we go. How many? Do we already have an we already have an evolution. Oh my gosh. Well, that was fast. Can't believe you got the mods to add an electron to every atom in my body. All right, mod. Separate their atoms. Mods, send them to the gulag. Oh, man. Oh, I feel bad that we're evolving a Pokemon during the ads, but that's okay. They should be able to see it. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, I love the Rookie D shinies. They're so good. Nice-oo. Now we have the whole list. We have all three of them. Let's go. And Trico. Oh, yes, Trico, my beloved. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've actually even seen Grovyle shiny. I've seen Sceptiles. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, I love that. Grovyle. Oh, what a guy. I love Grovyle so much. Like, the whole Trico line, I adore. I love them so dearly. Okay, I think that's it. Oh no, Piplup! Wait, Piplup leveled up 15 times? They're legitimately level 1. That's crazy. What? That's insane. I feel kind of bad. I'll wait a bit. I'll wait a bit because I didn't realize we'd have 3 level ups during the ads, and I feel kind of bad, honestly. What happens when you complete the Pokédexes? If you complete the first one, you get an item called the Shiny Charm, which I think like triples roughly your chance of finding a shiny Pokemon. I don't know exactly what happens if you do it in the DLCs though, because the DLCs have their own like little mini Pokédexes. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you get something. I think you get like more content, or you get to unlock like legendary Pokemon to hunt down or something, like new legendary Pokemon or like Paradox legendaries or something. I wonder what happens when you complete the shiny dex. Oh, I haven't done it myself, but I actually know this. You get called a nerd. You bring it up to people that are also Pokemon fans, and they're like, wow, what a nerd. And then you're like, oh, man. That's what I've heard anyway. Hi, Bunny Rice Ball. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I really do apologize. We did have 2 evolutions, and I felt bad, so I waited on the last one. I didn't realize we'd have so many. I thought we'd have, like, 1. So, my bad. Because I'm like, okay, 1 evolution's not a big deal, and then it just kept going, and I'm like, oh, no. But yeah, so we have Grovyle, Primplup, and also Corvisquire. And Hariyama? How much did they level up? I thought they leveled up like maybe 10 levels, not like 20. What? Oh my gosh, he looks so pretty. When was someone gonna tell me that Hariyama Shiny was so gorgeous, so baby girl? That's actually crazy, but you haven't completed the shiny dex? I have not completed the shiny dex, but I still get called a nerd anyway, which is crazy. The disrespect is insane. You know? Oh my gosh, yeah, they leveled up to like level 30 now. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a pretty good level up strat. It works pretty nicely. So now they're all like level 32 roughly. So now that they're like low 30s, what is one more chance you evolve them into? Oh, like level 38 or something, I guess? That's what I'm guessing. Yep. Well, like mid-30s, mid-30s. It's slowing down a little bit now, but I can't believe that Piplup went from level 1 to like level 18 in one chansey battle. It's insane. But yeah, even though I haven't completed the shiny dex, I haven't even caught that many shinies in the grand scheme of things, but literally, my chat calls me a nerd all the time. Did you get the title in some other way? You see, you know, the way I earned this title is that I showed a little bit of, I rambled to my chat, like, a couple times, and then bam, I got instantly labeled a nerd. I can't believe it. Also, evolution. We're gonna get a shiny Sceptile. I love Sceptile. He looks so cool. I love him. He's so cool. I love Sceptile. They're so cool. They're so good. We're not gonna learn any new moves just because it's easier for me to, like, just hit the B button. We could figure out the movesets another time, but I just want to, like, level them up now. I'm trying to think, though. I want to have, like, a lot of really cool shinies. You called yourself a nerd? We never said such things. I am... No, I'm not a nerd. Also, Empoleon's really cool. I do kind of like the metallic, though. It's pretty cool. But I'm not a nerd. I'm just knowledgeable on Pokemon and One Piece. It's not a big deal. I don't think I've called you a nerd before. I hope not. Sweet baby... I'm not a baby boy, and I'm not a nerd. Not a nerd. Can't believe this. I'm being called nerd. Why? Why am I called a nerd? I can't believe this. I'm getting disrespected. What about a geek? I don't think geek is much better. Is geek better? I don't feel like it is. Well, nerdy. I'm not a nerd and I'm not a puppy. You shush. You shush. I'm not a puppy. I mean, is I don't know. Do you guys consider geek better than nerd? Oh, it's okay, Morgan. Or I mean, Chuya. Who did you choose as your starter? I choose Fuecoco. I choose Fuecoco myself. Did I do that? I prefer nerd. I don't know what I prefer. I feel like geek used to be kind of a better term, but I feel like now like nerd is kind of, I don't know. I don't actually know. I guess both are not super great, I guess, depending. Then where are they? Oh, I'm just leveling up some Pokemon. I have Fuecoco. Well, they're a Skeledirge now, but they're in my PC. I have this group of Pokemon because I'm leveling them up. I want to level grind with them really quickly just so I could, you know, quickly get them through the ranks so that I can work on building them another time, you know? But yeah. What about Otaku? Okay. Can I say, oh, shiny Corviknight. Oh, yes, I love shiny Corviknight. Okay. I personally feel like, though, when it comes to otaku versus weeb, I honestly feel like otaku isn't better nowadays. Because literally, when I see the word otaku, the only thing I can think of is, like, the people that'd be like, what a weeb? And they're like, actually, I prefer the term otaku, you know? I feel like it's become an actually kind of thing, you know? What's an otaku? It's kind of like the Japanese word for nerd, kind of. Like, yeah, like otaku's kind of a like just nerd, but like in Japanese, kind of like kinda. It's kind of like that. So it's been like a term that people use to refer to like specifically anime nerds. Like, oh man, I'm a big fan of like One Piece and Naruto and stuff. And they're like, oh, what an otaku, you know? But it became like a term where people would be like weeb is like also a term, but it's like less, I guess, like, I don't know. Otaku's like more self-assigned by like the weebs, you know? But yeah, I feel like over time it became like otaku became just like even with weeb in my opinion, where I'm like kind of both have like an equal weight to them, you know? I'm an otaku without a doubt, but in a good way, not the bad way. More so a weeb than anything. See, that's the thing, right? I feel like otaku and weeb are like, not one is better than the other nowadays. They're both kind of just like an equal level of like, you know, you're cringe if you get called it, you know? But Corviknight shiny. Where's my shiny bird? Oh, they're so cool. I love Corviknight. I love Corviknight. They're such a pretty Pokemon. They're such a pretty Pokemon. What about Dork? Well, if you say Dork, I think of Ben 10. I think of Ben 10 because they're like, oh, you dork. Whatever, nerd. That's what I think of. It's kind of like, I feel like, I mean, I'm sure there are other shows that called characters dorks, but I remember, like, at a young age, that was the main one I remember saying it. So that's what I associate the term dork with, to be honest. I call myself fangirl more. You know, actually, that's pretty fair. That's a pretty good one, actually. Maybe that's what I am. I'm a, well... Sometimes I don't like to call myself a fan of some things, like Pokemon, for example, because, like, I am a fan of Pokemon, but I don't want to associate with the fans of Pokemon, if you know what I'm saying, you know? And I'm talking about the fans that are like, oh, I absolutely hate this new game. We saw 5 seconds of gameplay in this one trailer, and I think it's going to be the worst Pokemon game to ever exist. I'm going to buy both versions of them, and I'll give a very poor negative review. Then 10 years from now, I'm going to say it was an underrated gem and not understand why anyone hated it in the first place. I'm also going to sell out the Vaporeon body pillows from Pokemon Center, and I'm going to sell them for 5,000% profit. You know? I don't want to associate with that whole entire section, so I often don't call myself a Pokemon fan, you know? Or, like, JoJo fans, for example. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I just don't vibe with the people that are like, oh my gosh, like, someone on Twitter will be like, I've never watched an anime before. What should I watch? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You should watch JoJo. JoJo's so good. It's such an amazing show. It's really funny because of this one guy. There's this one scene you should really watch, and it's really funny because it looks like these two guys are doing promiscuous stuff, and it's really funny. And it's like, okay, you're going a little too weird. You're going a little too weird. You know, being a little bit too specific. You know, it's definitely, especially when people try to recommend it for someone's like, they're like new to anime, brand new to anime, and they say JoJo. I recommend JoJo to people, but JoJo's an anime where it's like, it has to be like your at least like 50th watched anime. It can't be like in your first dozen you've ever seen before, because you're just not like ready for that, you know? If it is in your first like I would be like, unless it's like 50, like if you've watched like, I don't know, maybe like 50, I would say, right? Maybe. But even then, like, I don't know. I watched JoJo pretty, like, later into my anime experience, and, like, I think if I hadn't watched a lot weirder, in some way, stuff, I would never have been able to acclimate to JoJo whatsoever, you know? Oni, would you say you have thick thighs? I think thick enough, you know? A decent amount of thick, I'd say. Why do you ask? I mean, I feel like it, you know, something worthy of a femboy title, I suppose. I do it despite being in many fandoms, but with a small group of people, I'd be proud to use the term. Oh, that's so fair, right? I think that, like, unfortunately, with the internet being the internet, there's a lot of like, what's the term? Not premonitions, preconceived notions. There are some preconceived notions and assumptions made related to fan bases, right? Like, if I were to say, I don't know, what's one that's like a pretty, for example, if I'm like, oh man, what's your favorite anime? My Hero Academia. There's a certain assumption, right? It's not my favorite is not My Hero Academia. But if I said my favorite anime is My Hero Academia, let's not lie, you probably had a couple of generic ideas of like what kind of like reasons I like the show, right? And let's just say not all of them were great, you know? Let's just say that there's a lot of very outspoken fans that are a little bit interesting when it comes to what they like about the show, you know? So I think that's kind of the thing, right? But yeah, I think for sure, like, I am a fan of certain things. It's just, sometimes I'm like, I wish that other people didn't call themselves fans of the show, you know? Right? Otaku is Japanese-based, and Weeb is foreigner-based. So, same thing, kind of? Yeah, pretty much. Like, Weeb is the more, like... So, basically, like, for example, like, the whole situation with Weeb and Otaku, you definitely are putting it in a better way. Whoa! Hi, Solar! Hello, hello! Thank you for the raidu! Welcome, welcome. So sorry, my stream elements alerts aren't working, so imagine a cool little song played when you rated in. But thank you so much, Solar Scyther Gaming. How are you doing? It is me. I am Onichi. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I am your one and only Femboy VTuber. It's a pleasure to meet you. How are you doing? How's your stream? Let me try welcoming everyone in really quickly. Hi, King Sea Line. Hi, Autofan. If I'm mispronouncing any stuff, I really do apologize. Hi, Alexa, how are you doing? ASDF, welcome on in. Dorcas Dragon. Hi, Skull. Hope you're doing good too. Solar, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you, Mod, so much for shouting them out. I really do appreciate it. And thank you also for the follows to King. I don't know if it's Sea Line or Celine. Maybe it's Celine. That makes more sense, actually. I'm so sorry. Let me know how you want me to pronounce it. Thank you for the follows to King, to Dorcas, to Solar, to Skull. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi, Frankie Place. How are you doing? But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're doing fantastic. I apologize. My stream elements is a little bit wonky today. I don't know why. It's been a little bit scuffed. Things haven't been working, but we're doing our best out here. We've been doing some shiny hunting, and we are leveling up our Pokemon right now. We have a lot of shinies we've been collecting, and it's been really fun. It's been really fun today. Just got to 1,180 Quaxley eggs with no shiny. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so sad. To be fair, I did try very hard. There was an outbreak of Corvisquires, and I don't have the shiny charm, by the way. I can't be bothered to complete the Pokédex. So no shiny charm, just sandwich, and I did the outbreak thing where you defeat 60 of them. So I had like a 1 in 700 chance of finding this Corvisquire, and I had to reset my game a couple times to like refresh my sandwich basically. And lo and behold, after like 2 hours of searching, I don't find a shiny Corvisquire, but a shiny Rookidee, which I had a 1 in 1,000 chance for, and I'm like, but the math isn't mathing. I wasted so much time hunting Corvisquires and eliminating them. I ruined the ecosystem of Corvisquires for nothing because I found a Rookidee. So yeah, we're just currently leveling them up with Chanseys because they give the most experience and stuff. So yeah, we're doing that. It's Celine, the second way you said, thank you so much for letting me know that. I'm not the best with names, but I do try my best with names, and I want to make sure I get people's names at least mostly correctly. Hi, Strick, how are you doing? Welcome on in, hope you're doing good too. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing fantastic. But yeah, I am a Femboy Oni VTuber. It's a very nice to meet you all. But yeah, if you want to take a break after your stream, I completely understand. Kick back, relax, get some food, get some drink, maybe go sleep if you have to. Or if you gotta do something else, no worries. I'll take care of your lovelies. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun with your stream though. You're playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet as well. And I hope besides the lots of eggs, hopefully you've gotten some other cool shiny stuff. Actually, you know what? Since you shiny hunt as well, what's your favorite shiny? I'm very curious. Also, to the Raiders and anyone new here, what's your favorite Pokemon? I don't think I've asked that today. Not the Onilk. No. Don't worry, I've been called a lot of odd stuff. I always try to get names correct if I can, though. I mean, I might call you King, because I don't think I have another chat member off the top of my head, at least no regulars that are called King. So that'd be pretty easy to go for, but I wanted to make sure I got the full thing correct, just in my brain, Text up. Yeah, text cuffs all the time. Apparently some other people have been having problems too, which has been really weird. I got a Cleffa. Oh, you got a Cleffa. Nice. I recently, IRL, got the Cleffa full art card where it's like, it has like a shooting star over it recently. It's super pretty. I just got that like the other day, which is awesome. Naruto was my first anime. Really? Actually, it was my first too, now I think about it. Well, it was the first anime I ever watched knowing it was an anime, to be fair. Technically, I did watch like Pokemon and like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, so technically it's 4Kids dubbed anime, so kind of depends if you count that or not, but yeah. Anything works? Sounds great. I hope you're doing good, though. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day so far. But yeah, if we're counting, like, the 4Kids dub shows, then Pokemon was definitely my first ever watched anime. Or maybe even Digimon, actually. No, I definitely watched Pokemon first, for sure. Because I played Pokemon when I was, like, 5 years old. I remember I was playing, like, I don't know, like, Pokemon Blue, I think it was. On, like, someone I knew, like, Game Boy Color. Hi, Cosmic Game. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in as well. How are you doing? How are you doing? Thank you also for the stretchies. I really appreciate it. And any redeems. If I miss any redeems or messages or whatever, I really do apologize. I just get very excited and I tend to yap whenever I get raids. I very much get distracted. I ramble, I yap a lot, I get very excited, I'm very easily excited. And I go all over the place, so my bad. I'm very easily excited. Yeah, lots of Pokemon and Digimon for sure. Can I show my haircut? We do have a Discord. You could put it in the picture stuff. I would recommend blocking your face, but yeah, I mean, you could technically. I would recommend also, I hope that you're not below the age of 18, if which case, no. No, not at all then. But yeah, I mean, you can. I would definitely recommend blocking stuff out and being of, like, not an inappropriate age. So yes. Yes, with asterisks, I suppose. You know? But yeah. Let me see. What are your guys' favorite Pokemon? Let me scroll back just to make sure I'm reading them correctly. Favorite Pokemon is Sylveon. Gengar. I love Gengar. Gengar is definitely like top 5 for me Pokemon. Sylveon's really cool too. I know a lot of people that love Sylveon, which is super cool. Favorite's Leafeon. Oh, that's cool. That's really fun, actually. I love those. I didn't expect so many, whatchamacallit, so many evolutions. That's really fun. Favorite shiny, I always struggle. I quite like Espeon's. Really? Gasp. I like Espeon shiny, but I know a lot of people don't like it because of the green. I think it's fine. I don't think it's bad. I think it's actually a pretty good shade of green they choose. Mine's probably Metagross. I love Metagross shiny. Like, the white, like, silvery steel with the gold X is so cool. I also just love Metagross, one of my favorite, like, Gen 3 Mons. So, absolutely love it. It's so good. It's such a good shiny. But that's really nice. I actually like that choice, though. I love when, Pokemon that, like, I don't hear a lot of people like, or shinies I don't hear a lot of people like, are liked, you know? But yeah, I think that's really awesome for you. Makes it easier. Name is Tyler. Oh, I just go with the name usually that pops up when people talk and stuff, so it doesn't really make it, like, more difficult for me. But yeah, usually I just, like, go with the username people have. Or sometimes if I'm having trouble, like, pronouncing it, I'll kind of, like, try to sound it out and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a big issue. I don't mind saying Pokemon fan. It's not really difficult, you know? I'm not so sure, Matt. I'm not really sure what to say. Cyndaquil. Ooh, Cyndaquil's fun. I mean, yeah, again, if you're like... again, if you are an adult, then I guess it's kind of up to you what you decide. I recommend people be very careful, regardless of age, on the internet with showing pictures of yourself. I tend to be a little bit of an over-worrier myself of, like, sharing, like, too much of my IRL stuff. But yeah, it's kind of more so just, like, I worry on your behalf and stuff. Like, we have a very welcoming, very sweet community and stuff, but I don't know. I guess I am, like, putting myself in your shoes, and I'm like, you know? So, I guess it's what you feel comfortable with, I suppose. But yeah, a mask would be fine, I think. I mean, again, it is your decision. I feel old knowing I had to wait daily for a new Naruto Shonen Jump episode. I did not. Well, I think by the time I started Naruto, I think Naruto was already, like, just a little bit into Shippuden. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to remember, because I remember the first episode of Naruto that like I watched was on the late night like Cartoon Network thing, where it was like, you know, it would play like the couple of anime episodes. It was the episode where like it was Naruto versus Kakazu, and he was like, you know, it was like that whole thing with like the Rasen Shuriken and stuff. That was the first episode I ever watched. I had no clue what was going on. I was so confused. But yeah, I thought that was so funny. And then, oh my gosh, I don't want to say because of spoilers, right? The first episode of One Piece I ever watched was around like the like mid to late 200s, roughly. And man, I was so confused. It's so funny looking back, like the assumptions I made based on like what they were talking about in the episode. It's so funny, but I can't say because I don't want to spoil it for people. Because I love One Piece and I want people to jump into it with no spoilers and stuff. But oh man, it is so funny the things I thought. The things I thought were going on in both those episodes are crazy. But yeah, Naruto was the first anime I ever watched. One Piece was the second one I ever watched. I'm trying to remember what I watched after that point. I remember Full Metal Alchemist was pretty early on in my experience. Also another one I watched, I think it was like my 5th anime I ever watched, and also my favorite anime is Code Geass. That was one of my first ones I ever watched. It was pretty interesting because I actually kind of like not gave up per se on it, but I remember I did kind of like take a hiatus from watching it like once or twice. But yeah, it's pretty crazy actually to think about, like, what if I just didn't continue it, you know? Oh wait, oops, my bad. Remember Mach Punch, yes. And then we do this, then that. All right, cool. That's an easy way for me to reset my stuff. Oh wait, did my sandwich run out? Oh, it's almost ran out. It's fine. We can find like a couple more then. I guess it didn't matter. We should be able to find it? Oh, no. Oh, wait, there's one more. Okay. One more chancey. I'm still up. Oh, you're up to date on One Piece? Nice, let's go. I was caught up with the anime while I was on hiatus. Or I caught up to it like right before I went to hiatus, basically. And I kind of fell behind now that it's off of hiatus, but I watched a couple episodes since it's been back. I love it. I love it right now. I just haven't been like in a very anime mood. Around the time I was caught up to it, to like right when I was like basically caught up with it, I kind of was like watching quite a few things here and there, like kind of mildly binging a couple of shows, but now I'm just not in the mood right now. Zoro's the daddy for real. We love Zoro. We love Zoro in this household. I love Zoro so much. He is my boy. He's my stupid guy. My coworker just started One Piece and I told them to skip the SP episodes. To be fair, the SP episodes usually don't... They usually don't pop... Like, they don't pop up until pretty late in the story. I would recommend for just about anyone watching One Piece to not look... Don't look at the list and the titles of the episodes and stuff, but pull up, like, look up One Piece filler list, and then it should be like animefillerlist.com or whatever, and just like look at the number of the episode and see if it's filler or not, and just skip the ones that say filler pretty much. Unless it says like partial filler or whatever, like just skip any that just say straight up filler. That would be my recommendation for the most part, you know? I think some things it's impossible to be spoiled. Oh, like it's impossible to not be spoiled? Yeah, I agree. It is pretty tough. I'm a very, like, overly cautious person when it comes to spoiling stuff, because, like, I hate when stuff gets spoiled to me. I literally had something spoiled to me the other day, and I was, like, baffled by it. I'm not going to say for what, because I'm going to kind of, like, roughly explain what was said to me, so I'm not going to say, like, what it was in relation to. But I was, like, baffled by it. It was kind of crazy. Oni, can I... Sure, yes, of course, go ahead. I don't really, like, check my Discord, like, super frequently. Or, like, I don't check it while I'm streaming usually, unless it's like an emergency. So if I do take a look at it, it'll be after stream. So yeah, just so you know. Thank you for the glug glug skull. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. One Piece is pretty difficult to avoid the spoilers, but I'm very cautious about spoilers, and I always try super hard to make sure I don't spoil things. Or if I talk about something, I'm very vague about it, right? Like, if you're caught up to, like, the One Piece anime, right? I'll be like, man, not to, like, say too much, like, no spoilers, guys, but, like, dang, the things happening are insane. Like, you know, like, man, sad dad hours for real. Am I right, guys? You know, or something like that. Like, just enough to, like, if you know, right? But yeah. Previous message. Oh yeah, no, I read that. Yeah. Very nice. The Area Zero. But yeah, it's really interesting, you know? But I literally, like, I had, like, a very, like, it was, like, an older, like, person, but, like, I remember, like, it was, like, a conversation about some series of some sort, right? And they were like, oh, yeah, they came out with a new one, it's really cool, blah, 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 blah. Like, you should definitely, like, watch it if, like, you consider it. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's really cool. And they're like, yeah, no, it's really crazy. Like, in the newest one, they die, but, like, I mean, they're planning on making more, so, like, it's gotta be fine, right? And I'm like, what? Like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, okay, not, like, just the most bam spoiler imaginable. Oh man, that's crazy. Are you familiar with my femboy roommate? No, I don't think so. Yeah, what Chu you said. I'm not familiar unless, like, they're in my chat by chance. Talking about the game? Huh? Oh, a game called My Femboy Roommate? No, I've never heard of that before. I was so confused. I was like, does your femboy roommate watch me? And they're just like, oh man, Matt, you should totally check out this guy that I follow. I was like, I think you're gonna have to be a bit more descriptive than that. Okay, I got you. Is there a game called that? Like, I don't know, what is it? Like, I imagine it's like a slice of life, or no, not slice. What's the game genre called? Not slice of life. Like the dating sim stuff. Seems like that, maybe? I just like to talk about theories because it's stuff that could happen. Favorite being Luffy possibly destroying the red. Oh, that's fair. Oh. I'm not sure what you said, Matt, but apparently it was a link. Or maybe you forgot to put a space after a period, and it viewed what you said as a link. Either way, my bad. It happens. Oh, you put it. No, yeah, please don't put links. Like I said before, we don't have links here, just in case. No links, even like game links or something like that. No, please. If you have recommendations for games, if you want, we have a Discord channel that is called Suggestions for the Oni, and that's where you could put games that you recommend and stuff like that, or any type of recommendation. If you're like, hey Oni, you should really, I don't know, you should style your hair a different way. Even though you guys don't see how I style my hair, you could put that there. You can't stream it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then I probably won't be playing it then. But I appreciate the recommendation though. But yeah, no, we don't allow links in the chat because, well, in my earliest ages of streaming, I've had people put some pretty not great links of not great websites per se. Luckily, I learned how to deal with that pretty early on before I even started streaming, like, as a VTuber per se. But yeah, so it's just a bit of a thing to be safe, you know, a little safety precaution. But yeah. Oh, also, someone asked about my starter Pokemon, my Fuecoco. Where are they? Here they are. Their name is Cocoa Puffs. I named them that because I saw Fuecoco and I thought of Cocoa Puffs because he's a little chompy boy, and I love him. He is my baby. I also actually trained him so that he's maxed out in special attack and defense stats, and yeah, he's really cool. I love him. He is my baby guy. He's my baby girl for real, for real. It was me. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. My brain, sometimes, like, my brain is very snappy, and, like, sometimes my whole entire thought process cuts out. Like, sometimes I will say something, and then, like, a minute later, I'll look at my chat, and they'll be like, oh my gosh, Oni, I can't believe you said that. I'm like, wait, what did I say? I'm like, wait, what? I'm sorry, did I do something? Did I do something wrong? I also don't even know why I fast travel here. Oh, I want to look at raid battles, because I want to see if I can do any. If you guys want to join me for raid battles, we can have a link code. I don't know if anyone in chat, like, super plays the game, or if they want to play currently. Also, why come and be an Onilk? Oh, not the nut. What the heck? Man, I can't believe this. Oh, there's water. Oh, I'm not going to be able to deal with that with Coco. He's my only Pokemon that I have built for this kind of thing. All right, well, I'll probably have to join random people then, which I don't mind. That's fine. Seems like I don't have any of my own, though, unfortunately. We'll have to see. Crazy take. I would not have expected you to say something like that. Yeah, you know, what can I say? I just really feel very strongly about that specific topic that I totally know what you're talking about. And I honestly think that, like, you know, if you don't personally agree with that, like, dang, that's just cringe. You know, that specific thing that I mentioned, you know, that I totally know what it is. What it is. Don't worry about it, you know, it's fine. I totally am not just pretending like I said something that I have a strong opinion towards. I totally am not just making up a conversation. Oh, there's a fighting type thing over there. That could be kind of fun. I don't think Coco would be specifically very good at fighting that. I mean, he would be immune to the fighting type moves, I guess. I could take a gander. We could see what it is. You're gonna fight Sada? Let's go. We love to see it. I actually really like that I really like the Paradox Pokemon that they feature in Area Zero. I think it's super fun. I always wonder, do you play games off stream? I do sometimes. I do. It just kind of depends, right? There are some games that, yeah, so it depends on a couple of different factors. The first one being, is it my first time playing a game? Or is it a game I'm just, like, replaying for the funsies? Or if it's one that I'm playing to basically kind of get a boring part out of the way so that I could play the fun stuff on stream. And what I mean by that is more so, ooh, this would actually be really good for my Fuecoco. But, basically, like, for example, right, Borderlands is a game I play for myself in my own time off stream because I just find it fun, easy to play. I could just do it while I'm watching something. Or gacha games, if I'm doing, like, dailies in gacha games. Very easy. I could pop up a video and watch that and kind of, like, mindlessly play the game. I don't really play a lot of games nowadays that are, like, super, like, I gotta focus on the game itself, really. Not really anymore. If it's any game that I really either have to kind of focus on, or if it's, like, a more story-oriented game or something like that, I'll usually play that on stream. It's not that I don't play any games by myself. It's more so I play games that are just kind of fun and, like, chill. So I'd honestly play this game off stream, and I have done that. Like, I've done a couple of, like, raids and stuff like that. Things like that for the most part. Like, I trained up my Skeledirge so that it'd be ready to take on Metagross and stuff for the raid battle, because I wanted to catch him before the weekend was over, because, you know, once the weekend ended, so did my opportunity to get him. So that kind of stuff I've done, right? And I could play these games off stream, or even Shiny Hunt if I wanted to. I think Shiny Hunting's fun, though, to do on stream, because I can just blab to you guys about whatever, and then occasionally have a hype moment where we find the Shiny. But for the most part, it's not, like, really, like, you know, not too big of a deal. It's kind of just like, can I chill? Can I relax? Can I watch, like, a video while I do this? Okay, cool. Like, I love it. Let's go. You know? That's kind of more so what it is. We love yapping with you. I love yapping with you guys too. Yeah. Femboys should stick together always. Femboys stick together. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the head pats. And also, hi, Barry. Did you touch the horns and make my heart go adoki, adoki? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you? Do, do, do. Let's go. Let me start the redo. Totally realized I misclicked the daily O-Milk. Oh, you're good. Oh, you want a hi, honey? Wait, did you? Oh, you did click hi, honey. Oh, okay. I think I saw head pats and my brain just blurred it all together. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. How are you doing? You want a hi, honey? I got you. I got you. I'll do it right as this starts, okay? Actually, maybe I should mute it just so you guys don't... So you can listen to just this and not just the music. There's a shiny Ursa Luna! Oh, it's so pretty! I mean, my head's kind of blocking it a little bit, but... Alright, you ready? Hi, honey. Oh, Kairi. There you go. Alright, music coming back in 3, 2, 1. Boop! I'm home and gaming. Let's go. We love to see it. I'm sorry work was rough, though. Kind of messed stuff up today. It's okay. You're fine. You're doing your best out here. We love to see it, though. You know, trying your best is great. You mostly play games off stream where you could be brain AFK? Pretty much. Which is funny because, like, I kind of like that for on-stream stuff as well. You know? Kind of the main thing. Also, our team is really struggling here. Also, why did any of our people pick these typings for this fight? The thought, like, just occurred to me that, like, we have a lot of, like... Wait. Hold on. Is that the JoJo team? It was kind of quiet. I didn't notice it at first. I need to turn that up a bit. Hold on. You know what? We're gonna lose this fight, and I'll try replaying it again. Hi, Rattlesnake Outlaw. How are you doing? Let me change that. Let me pull up my sound alerts thing, because we're definitely not winning this one. I don't know what the group is doing here. You're good? I'm glad you're good. Yeah, let me make that louder, and I'll replay it really quickly. I didn't realize it was that quiet. It's weird, because some sound alerts play so loud at the same volume, so I guess I just got a bit confused, but hold on. Give me a totomat kudasai. I'm glad you're doing good, though, Rattlesnake. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, let me see. Extension. We're going for the Giorno Giovanna. I'll bump it up to, let's try like 75%. That should be good, right? Alright, let me test in browser source. Oh, I feel like that's definitely much better. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to choose a move. I feel like it could honestly be louder. All right, there we go. Okay, so hopefully that's a bit better. I did turn up a little bit more just for like future reference, but yeah, okay, not bad. Yeah, anyway, our team did not have that. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes it be like that. I was just a bit confused because I like looked at the team and I'm like, oh yeah, Ursa Luna's a really good mon. And then I'm like, wait a minute, all of our types don't really match up with this at all. Like, I guess in all fairness, mine didn't either, but I have a perfectly, like, figured out Fuecoco, you know? I'm pretty sure, like, Ursa Luna was weak to fighting. So it just didn't make sense. Giovanna. I think that song goes with these battles well. I do love the Giorno theme with just any fights, really. Hold on. But yeah, I just need to double check something. What was everyone doing in that raid? You know, our best. That's what we were doing. That's okay. We try again. I mean, I could just change my Pokemon. You know what, actually? I realized I wanted to use my big Fuecoco, my strong boy Fuecoco. Though, to be fair, the Azumarill would probably do better, even though I don't have them maxed out in terms of IVs and stuff. They probably would do better regardless, just because they're typing and stuff. But that's okay. We try again. Get the Pokemon breeder business going again? Oh, gotcha. Do you often, like, get perfectly IV'd Pokemon and stuff to give out to people? Familiar with Beijing corn? Not in the literal sense. I do remember the, I don't remember the guy's name. I feel so bad. The emotional damage guy. I know he jokes about it a lot. Like, you know, it's kind of like a running gag in his videos. So if you're talking about that, I know it. But if you're talking about, like, actual corn from Beijing... No, I don't. Steven, that's his name. Yes, Steven. Steven, yes. I was trying to remember. I'm like, it's a very, like, normal name, you know? It's a very, like, you know, unassuming title. Not like, you know, crazy, you know, crazyskits.com or, like, emotional damage guy 24. That's my username, emotional damage 24. Oh, but yeah, I hope you guys are doing good though. I hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. You know, we're just doing our best out here and we love it. And I love spending time with you guys and yapping with you and stuff. But yeah, okay, so that is what you're talking about. Started with Eevees, but now try to get a rotation going now. Okay. They got distracted by the hi honey? Probably. They're just like, oh my gosh, hi honey. Or maybe they were mad. Maybe the people in my raid battle were like, dang it, the Giorno theme wasn't loud enough. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't know it'd be that quiet. When I tested it before, it was much louder, I promise. Thank you for the follow, Rattlesnake. I appreciate it. I am so upset that my shiny Arceus... He's not even on my screen. Where did he go? What? He left. Wait, guys, hold on. Wait. I'm not even joking. He's legitimately gone. He's supposed to be behind where my head... Wait, is he to the right? Wait, what? Wait. I'm so confused. What's happening? Wait, what? He's there, but he's like too far to the right. I saw him shoot something. He just shot something. He's too far to the right. Where is he? Well, you know what they always say, guys. God works in mysterious ways. I also got burned, man. Oh, and my stat changes got nullified. I'm gonna cry. Never mind. This life is meaningless. Nothing's pain. He used invisibility. He's like those annoying, the traders in Minecraft that come by and just, like, invade your personal space and then drink an invisibility potion. And you're just like, dang it, they're still here somewhere. I hear him. I hear him going, "Huh," from across the other side of the house. He's invisible somewhere. He's in the walls. Well, I am so dead. I unfortunately am going to be letting the team down a bit. Well, I could use my next turn. If I don't die here, I could use my next turn to heal. And I'll probably still die, but I could at least heal up the other people. Our entire team getting burned, despite all of us being physical attackers, kind of sucks. I mean, I guess Arceus could go either way. But still, that's rough. This is like the worst possible scenario. I'll just keep the rest of my people up, you know? To get a shiny legendary, they must have save quit so many times. I know, it's crazy. Like, I mean, I guess maybe... Is Arceus possible to get in the Ultra Sun and Moon wormhole things? Because I think those are like those are a pretty good chance, right? Like 1 in 3 chance with like the shiny charm or whatever. So like maybe that's how they did it. I just have to keep telling my team to heal up. That's really the only value I have right now. Because my Azumarill got immediately half health, burned, and then they removed my stats. So I'm doing less than half of the damage I normally would be. Or traded. I know folks who deals in shinies. That's also true, but like, dang, that took a lot of work on somebody's behalf, probably. Or I guess they could have done the Sword and Shield method of hunting those shinies, you know? Because, well, I don't actually know if Arceus is in the Sword and Shield, the DLC, where you go on the Dynamax raids. I used to do the Dynamax adventures. I can't believe I didn't die. I definitely didn't earn this win, like, at all. I wanted to be clear. I didn't win this at all. I have no right to catch this Pokemon, but I'm going to anyway because suck it. I'm like the kid that's like, it's my Xbox. I'm player 1. I hosted the raid. I get the Pokemon. I gave moral support. Yeah, that's true. I did give moral support. I mean, in all fairness, I healed up the team 3 times, so I technically did something, but, like, it wasn't much, but it's honest work. I also didn't give my Azumarill a Shell Bell. I forgot that I bought more Shell Bells, and I did not equip one to them, so that was definitely not the best play on my part. I probably should do that, because Shell Bell's kind of always the way to go. I got like 10 of them, because I think Shell Bells are always what you should give Pokemon that are like, you know, in the raid battles, really. Just to get that HP back, unless you're attacking them with Drain Punch, in which case, like, I don't think it matters super much, but let me just do that for future reference. Hi. You... change hell item. Oh, you do! Wait, you do have one! Oh, I guess to be fair, you were burned without your belly drum buff. So I guess you were doing no damage anyway. So I guess you were doing no healing to yourself either. Okay. I thought you just didn't have one. Oh, your damage was really just that bad. Oh, understandable. Have a nice day. You know, I knew times were tough. I didn't think they were that tough, though. Oh, man. Okay, so, let me think about what we need to do next, then. So, I think King Gambit and or Corviknight, I want to have be future raid battlers. Maybe Empoleon as well would be pretty cool. I definitely want to build up my Hydrapple at some point, though. Hydrapple's so cool. I want to have him participate in stuff. I know Fuecoco's like one of the best ones for shiny or raids. Metagross would probably be pretty good too. Annihilate would be awesome as well. Though, if I full send a Metagross build, I think I want it to be shiny. I think I want it to be a shiny Metagross. And I don't know if I'll be able to get a shiny Metagross. That sounds really difficult, actually. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to, honestly. I can try. I could definitely try. I can't believe we got a shiny Corviknight, though. What a fun coincidence, you know? Just for the sake of admiring our new shinies, I want to take a look at all of them evolve now. Shiny Magikarp. I have a shiny Gyarados I got from an event in Sword and Shield. It's really cool. Though, I guess to be fair, if you really wanted a shiny Gyarados, they give ones for free in Gen 2, but you're looking for shiny Magikarp, so I guess that's not super helpful. I didn't know Hariyami looked like this when he was when he's shiny. It's actually really cool. And then look at Sceptile. Oh, I love Sceptile. Only ones that aren't shiny are Breloom and Koraidon. Oh, so cool. Oh, I love you. Oh, you're so cool. I love them. They're so cool. I love my shinies. I can't believe I have this many shinies. That's crazy. You know, I remember, like, not even a year ago, like, probably less than that ago, like, I think I had, like, maybe one row of shiny Pokemon, and now... Oh, hold on, let me go to my boxes really quickly. Let me show all my shiny Pokemon. We got all of these shinies, you know, and the Gliscor. Actually, I should build Gliscor. Gliscor... My boy Gliscor, so underrated. I love Gliscor. Nobody talks about Gliscor. Nobody likes Gliscor. I mean, maybe people like him, but no one talks about him. And I got all these guys over here. Got the whole Hydrapple line. I might want to move... Yeah, I'm going to move these back with their, like, shiny counterparts, basically. Just so I remember where they are, where they're supposed to go. Also, I do apologize, guys. If you're not subscribed, you'll be getting an ad blocker in a little bit, so I really do apologize. But yeah. Or, sorry, did I say you're getting an ad blocker? You're getting an ad. You're just getting an ad, not an ad blocker. I mean, you could get one, but you're not guaranteed. But take care of yourself. Grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. I misspoke. I'm a silly guy. But yeah, take care of yourself, okay? We'll see you in just a little bit, okay? Best of luck. Yes, best of luck, Pokemon fan. Gen 3, baby boy. Wait, who's Gen 3 baby boy? Which Pokemon? What shinies do we have that are Gen 3? I'm trying to think of. No, the Poliwag line is all Gen 1, I think. Oh, Politoed's Gen 2, I think. To be fair. I don't have Politoed because I think you need to trade him, and I haven't done that yet. There's a Magikarp outbreak. Ooh, Magikarp. Let's go. We love to see Magikarp. We love to... I actually really love Gyarados. Gyarados is honestly my favorite water-type Pokemon, probably. I love Gyarados. Like, what a good mon. I love him so much. Flying Scorpion. Oh, they're a Gen 4 mon. They're Gen 4, actually, Gliscor. Gligar is a Gen 2 mon, but Gliscor got added in Gen 4. I'm pretty positive. Am I wrong? Actually, let me double check. I believe he's Gen 4, but I could be wrong. No, he's Gen 4. He's Gen 4. Okay. I was like, I hope I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right here on Bulbapedia. Dual-type ground-flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 4 evolves from Gligar. I already have a shiny Gyarados. He kind of matches you. Doesn't he? I love shiny Gyarados. They're super good. We love Gyarados. They're so nice. I really want a shiny... I want shiny Metagross, but... Gosh, I feel like hunting for a shiny Beldum's going to be so difficult. I feel like that's going to be such a pain. I want to do it, though, so badly. Because I love Metagross. I love him. I love him. Super fun Pokemon. I'll have to think. Haunter. I don't want to... Okay, so there's a Haunter outbreak. I don't want to hunt for shiny Haunter. I want a shiny... Okay. Here's going to be our thing, chat. If we confirm... Well... Here's the problem. Maybe I will shiny hunt a Haunter, but I'm not sure if they're gonna bring back old Mega Evolutions into the game. So, into Legend ZA, I should say. But if Legend ZA does have Mega Gengar, I will definitely transfer the shiny over, so that, because shiny Mega Gengar is really cool. Normal Gengar shiny sucks. So I will not unless we could do that. But if we do, maybe it's best to hunt for it now. Well, these are the problems. I don't know. I mean, we could try. Let me take a look at the area, and let's just get a vibe of if it would be very easy or very difficult to hunt for him. Because, like, I mean, I feel like they would only show up at night, right? So I feel like it'd be kind of tricky to shiny hunt for him, you know? Because, like, I could use a thingy that, whatchamacallit. I guess I could just send in King Gambit. I mean, it's probably an adequate level to deal with these guys, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, I don't really know. Like, because they should only appear at night, I think. I don't think me eating a sandwich is going to change that whatsoever. So I think even if I do defeat the 60 I need to and try to shiny hunt, I don't think it's going to matter too much, because, like, they're just going to disappear when the day rolls around anyway. And I guess I could just wait for a full 30 minutes to pass so the day-night cycle, like, continues again. But I feel like at that point it'd be kind of worthless. I don't know. I mean, I could try. I don't think I know enough to confidently shiny hunt this thing. Because I think anything tied to a day-night cycle might be a little bit not in our best interest to hunt. Because, again, I feel like once it turns day, they're gone, you know? Maybe I'm wrong in that? I don't know. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you didn't mind too much. I do apologize. But thank you for being patient with them. It means a lot to me, okay? But yeah, I'm debating this, you know? Opinion on Ghostbusters 2? I'm very sorry. Please don't judge me when I say this. I haven't watched it. I watched, like, the first Ghostbusters, like, a long time ago. Or what I think is the original Ghostbusters. But I kind of don't really remember it, to be honest. And, like, I didn't watch another one after that. It wasn't that I, like, disliked it, per se. I just didn't really fully, like... I wasn't that into it, either. So I apologize. I've only watched, like, one Ghostbusters movie. And I thought it was pretty alright. Which is interesting, because I feel like young me actually, like, probably would have been pretty dang into it, but I don't know, I guess not. But yeah, so I can't say I'm familiar with the Ghostbusters 2. I don't know. Does anyone who shiny hunt know if, like, if I do start shiny hunting this Haunter, are they gonna disappear when it turns daytime? Because, like, I don't really know how that works. Because, like, I get it if like, they normally spawn here, but, like, it's an outbreak, right? So, like, are outbreaks also bound to the day-night cycle? I'm just a little bit confused. Yeah? Oh. Well, I guess we can get to the point where we maybe get them low. And if it happens to turn into daytime, like, too early and we can't do much with it, maybe? Never shiny hunted them, but I saw them disappear. Dang, okay. I'm not too sure. Also, unfortunately, our King Gambit isn't high enough level to like, really confidently run away from these guys whenever we accidentally get in battle. I guess I'll try defeating the 60 that I need to, and then we'll kind of guess if I can shiny hunt. I'll save, like, once it gives me the message that, like, the numbers are super low, or, like, oh, there's definitely less than there was before, or whatever it is. And then once we do, we'll just see if we can shiny hunt them, or if they disappear before then so be it, I guess. I'm not as familiar with this kind of stuff, so I'm not really too sure exactly how it works, especially with like Pokemon with day-night cycles. Because I remember I tried shiny hunting Umbreon, and it really didn't work out. Because, yeah, I guess something... Well, the outbreaks changed. So it changed to something else, so I'm not really too sure what to think about that. Also, they don't really seem to have, like, a clock, so I can't really tell, like... if the day-night cycle is close to changing or if I have time, you know? So I'm just gonna keep doing this and see what happens, I guess. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I think we need one more message to pop up, so I think we're like 2/3 of the way there. Hi, Neon. How are you doing? I sensed a sus Oni. Oh, you mean a sus Oni chat? Yes, yes. My chat do be sussy sometimes. How are you doing? And thank you for the lurk, Chuya. Have a good lurky lurk. Take good care of yourself in the meantime. I do appreciate it. Dinner time for the pets. Yes, feed the pets some Din Din. Take very good care of the babies. Doing all right? That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. I am not down bad. How dare. Look at that. I'm not even 50% down bad. We are never sus. Man, the day I believe that. Guys, if I ever say that my chat isn't sus, that's how you know I've been replaced with a fake. I've been replaced by the anti-Oni. They're trying to take my place in the dynasty. You guys wouldn't let that happen, right? You wouldn't let the dynasty take my place. Or I mean, the anti-Oni take my place in the dynasty, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm gonna save right here, and we'll see what we can do. So, okay. I don't know how much of the day-night cycle is still left. It's kind of hard to tell, but we'll see. No comment? What, you want me to be replaced? Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Man, I didn't realize you guys hated me. That's, wow. I can't believe that. You're gonna make me cry over here. I'm cutting onions because I'm crying over here. Can't believe this, man. I thought we like loved each other, chat. I thought you guys cared about me. See, that's how I feel. What, just because they're more down bad than me? I thought you guys found it nice that I was an innocent little guy. What, so now you're just gonna throw me away because you found someone more down bad? That's crazy. This happy little sandwich making music is not fitting the vibe I'm trying to go for here. It's really harshing my vibe. Can't believe it. You don't need to be replaced. We just want you to admit you're the sussy one. I'm not the sussy one. I'm literally not. I hate for you to be replaced. See? There we go. If you don't know, anti-Oni is man, it's like a joke from like ages ago. Back when we played Ghostfire Tokyo, like what was that, like 3 years ago, give or take? But yeah. It was it's like the evil down bad alter ego of me. I was so busy watching stream I defeated Sada without trying. We love to see that. We love to see that. Oh, I hope Day isn't rolling around. End, please. Thank you. It was so long ago, though. That's crazy to think about. It's been 84 years. It should be pretty noticeable as a haunter. I believe they're kind of like a bluish color, I'm pretty sure. Watch us get a Ghastly. Oh, it's Gengar. Oh, man. If we get a shiny Gengar, I'm not even going to be able to tell at all. You reached 3 years? Oh, my gosh. You're like exactly 3 years. That's actually crazy. Wait, that's insane. Oh, wait, the difference is their mouth. Oh, no. Really? That's the only difference? Oh, my gosh. Why does the Gengar line of shinies suck so bad? At least with Ghastly, you could tell by, like, the overall body. But with Haunter, apparently it's only the mouth that changes. And then Gengar, it's like the overall body is just, like, desaturated, apparently. That's crazy. Really? That's the only... I thought Haunter looked a bit different. I probably wouldn't have bothered if I knew it was going to be that tricky to spot, but we'll see. I feel like I'm so going to miss it. I'm so paranoid now. Because, like, they sometimes even turn invisible, too, so it feels, like, extra unfair. Like this one. There we go. Okay. I can't whistle for some reason. How? I forget. How do you... Oh, wait. Do you have to whistle on the ground? Oh, you do. Okay. Nope. Not you. Man, this is going to be really tough, actually. All right. We're going to have to see. Let me hit it? You mean get bonked on the head? No, Anti-Oni would not let you bonk them. Anti-Oni is a down bad sussy baka. They will corrupt and ruin the dynasty. They'll bring it to ruin. Don't trust them. Anything, it's like a genie. Anything they offer is too good to be true. Do not believe their lies, their falsehoods. Hi, Hex Crimson. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, Hex. How have you been? How's your day going so far? Yeah, guys, trust me. I've known that guy for a while. Not trustworthy. Don't trust Anti-Oni. Anti-Oni wouldn't stream because he hates us. True! Anti-Oni would put the stream on indefinite hiatus and then never come back. Anti-Oni would put out a graduation April Fool's joke, but it wouldn't be a joke. He would just stop. No, actually, the actual April Fool's joke would be they would put out a graduation form, like be like, oh, I'm graduating. Then they'd be like, ha, April Fool's, just kidding. See you guys tomorrow. And then they never stream ever again. The actual joke was that they'll never actually stream again. It was a reverse psychology joke. Okay, so let's see. Do they disappear forever? Yep, okay. So, it is not worth going for that, unfortunately. Ah, what a shame. Okay, so unless I really want to try my luck and hunt for them for like 5 minutes at a time, I'm just not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. I love ghost-type Pokemon, but the fact that you have to kind of like... Well, maybe there's some cave I could go to that consistently gives ghost types, but I don't know. Seems like a bit of an arduous process. Anti-Oni is a top. Dang. No. Not. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I just realized that's you insinuating I'm a bottom. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Also, wait, what? It's daytime now. What? But I just loaded my game. Hey, what? Well, I guess I can't try to shiny hunt this guy even if I wanted to, because now it's day. Poor cutie fly. Oh no, I'm gonna get you. Okay, well, I guess in that case, not much we could do about it. Oh, that's okay. That's some crazy actions. Yeah, how dare you insinuate that, love? Huh? How dare you? Oh, wait. Oh, I need the connected internet. That's why. Do I get new outbreaks? No, I don't. I get the same ones. I just don't really get the point of me getting the same outbreaks if I know the haunters are going to disappear when it turns daytime. Because, like, I'm assuming now I go back and then they don't spawn anymore, right? Yeah, no, now it's, like, Tentacruel and Seedot. So, like, what was the point of me, like, what was the point of showing them in the first place? I don't know. What is this Oni slang? I know! I'm getting slandered over here. Guys, I don't get what you guys are talking about. Top, bottom, I don't have a bunk bed. Jeez. I don't have one. I just have a normal bed. I don't know why you guys are talking about this. Oh, man. We could try skipping days to go for the outbreaks, maybe, if I want to do one more outbreak. Maybe you could try that? I don't know. It's nothing to do with beds. No, it has everything to do with the bed. What's the one? Yeah, the Spider-Man meme is like, what's it to? Everything! Oni, it's not about beds. It's everything! It's everything about beds to me. Oni Ussy. There is no such thing as an Oni Ussy. There's no Oni Ussy. Oh my god. I can't believe this. You know what? You know, I could fight this Vaporeon, but I'm not gonna. Just in spite of you, chat. Just in spite of you. We're fighting a Gengar instead. You know what? We could have fought a Vaporeon, but nah. Nah, don't feel like it. Yeah, but you guys feel real silly now, huh? You guys feel really silly. Now we're fighting a Gengar. How you feel about that, huh? Actually, I love that because I love Gengar. Let's fight him with a... Where's my legendaries? Where's Koraidon? There you are, buddy. There's my Koraidon. I was more sad by the realization Anti-Oni might be a top instead. But that's actually impossible for Oni regardless of moral alignment. Dang, that's crazy. Mog really just, like, did the Doctor Strange hand thing where he's, like, looking through all the different realities. And he's like, yeah, not gonna lie. Like, wow, okay. Can't believe it. Gengar. We love Gengar here. See, Mog? Cry. Cry, Mog. Pokemon Scarlet beaten? Let's go. No, we're not talking about any Oni holes or anything like that. Shush. I would have been sad if you fought a Vaporeon. Mog would have been very excited. Mog likes Vaporeon too much. They're sussy. You sussy Bakas and your Vaporeons and your Gardevoirs and your whatever it is. Oni hole already a thing. It's not a thing. There is no such thing. We are swords dancing. And then I'm collision coursing with this Gengar right in the face. It has Dazzling Gleam? Oh, we're so dead. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. It's quad effective. Oh no. Well, okay, I did my part. I did like half of its health and damage. I'm going to die now. I am die. Thank you forever. Oh, man. Low punny? Oh, I forgot about low punny. Oh, no. Yeah, actually, maybe that's Mog's favorite, low punny. Maybe. There's a cute femboy on my screen. How could I not be down with that? Wow, you're looking at other femboys. I see how it is. Can't believe this. Can't believe you're looking at other Oni femboys at a time like this. Wow. You know, that's okay. Like, you know, just advertise that you're cheating on me. It's fine. Whatever. Gengar can definitely learn it. I just didn't think that they would have it, honestly. I guess it makes sense. Like, yeah, Koraidon would be the Pokemon that people would throw in, but still. I'm used to Gengar just doing, like, ghosty things and, like, maybe having, like, poison stuff, and maybe having a rock move since it's Terra Rock, but I didn't expect a fairy type. Oh, no. This is bad, you know? You're the Oni femboy, I know. Am I your one and Oni? I'm not 73% down bad. I'll close the picture of anti. Wow, you're looking at anti-Oni? That's crazy. I can't believe it. Can't believe you're cheating on me with me. That's insane. I can't believe it. You know how they have like the evil blank memes, right? Like evil. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of like an example, like an easy example, like evil Luffy's like, I don't want to be free. You know, things like that, like where it's the opposite. Evil Oni. Evil Oni. Evil Oni would be like, I think Pokemon's for children. Alright. I don't care about that anime stuff. I'm gonna go watch real quality shows like Breaking Bad. Actually, I'm not saying I dislike Breaking Bad. I've never watched it, but, you know, I only watch live-action TV shows. None of that kid cartoon. Evil Oni straight? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, well, I mean, I'm bi-curious, you know? Just, like... I guess that's a funny way to, like, get my impressions of how people think. I'm sorry. That was just, like, such an out-of-nowhere thing. It's just, like, Evil Oni straight. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. I feel like I'm being slightly misconstrued here. Oh, they have Starlies. Oh, I love Starly. What a little guy. All right, let me try seeing more raids. Maybe we could have better luck in a different Pokemon, shall we? They're cheating on you. Yeah, they're cheating on me with my evil form. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Volcarona. I do love Volcarona. Yeah. Let's go get a Volcarona, shall we? An innocent angel who's never down bad. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Moog, you. That's a funny one. Ooh. This is a little bit iffy. It's a Fire Trevenant. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon I have that would actually be good in this situation. I don't know if Waikoko would be up to the task, really. Maybe Clodsire? Well, it's poison ground, so it shouldn't be... the grass should be neutral on it, I think. Azumarill would be pretty bad overall. I could do Walking Wake, actually. Walking Wake would be pretty good. Yeah, I think Walking Wake should be fine, probably. Evil Oni's aromantic? You know? Sure, yeah, actually. That works fine. Yeah. You know? Because I mean... I haven't had a partner per se, or like, you know, whatever, but or any experience in that regard, but I like to consider myself romantic. Like, I would like to be, you know. In a embarrassing way. You know, 73%. Dang, Matt, I can't believe this. Your first time here and you're already 73% down bad. Crazy. I can't believe it. Didn't even try to pretend like you were up good. I might have been able to pick a better Pokemon than Walking. I feel like Walking Wake's fine, though. It's resistant to... Well, it might be weak to grass a little bit. Actually, I for some reason thought that maybe the dragon would help me resist, but I don't think that's how that works at all. You know what? That's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. It shouldn't be a big deal, you know? 88% down bad. Dang, that's crazy. Oni, this is slander. It's not slander. I'm just telling you. That's just the way it is. First stream in here and 73%, 88% down bad. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, not the grassy terrain. I kind of want to do a sunny day. So me and the other walking way can boost our attack, basically. I think that should work out pretty good. Ooh, actually, that's not as good as I thought it'd be. Well, it's probably fine, I suppose. Maybe social awkwardness is an aspect that the Oni doesn't change regardless of the type. Okay. Once again, Mog is going, they're putting their finger up. They're like swooshing the portal, looking into all realities with the Mind Stone, and they're like, dang, the Oni really can't talk to people in any of these realities. They're like, wow, the Oni sucks at social. Oni sucks at being social regardless of the timeline. Man. I can't believe this. I'm being disrespected. Like, I was like, oh man, I'm really nervous about this thing. I'm gonna be going out and I need to go on an interview, and Moog just like swirls around and they hold up a 1. I'm like, oh wait, there's one reality where I succeed? No, there's one reality where I don't laugh at you. For stuttering. No. Like, oh man. Evil Oni doesn't kiss boys. I haven't kissed a boy. I haven't kissed a boy yet. Nor a girl, but that's besides the point. Well, okay. To be fair, there is a bit of a caveat to that, because like technically I have, but it wasn't like I didn't want to. Oh, I can't Terra. It's just kind of hard imagining an Oni that wouldn't be like that. What? You can't imagine an evil Oni that's like, baby girl, will steal the moon. Evil Oni is just Gru from Despicable Me. That's Evil Oni is just Gru. And I'm like, minions. Instead of the Oni dynasty, I just call my chat minions. Minions! We'll defeat the Trevenant! And you guys are like, yeah! Evil Oni's bald? I guess it makes sense. I am growing out my hair. I have long hair. The opposite of long hair would, I mean, kind of technically be bald, wouldn't it? So I guess, yeah. Evil Oni do be bald. I admit it, I'm down bad. Exactly. See? Anyone ever tell you I have a contagious laugh? Do I? I don't know. I never really thought about my laugh as contagious. I giggle a lot, though. I have been told that. I do giggle quite a bit. I giggle a lot at my own bad jokes. It's one of my, well, I would say red flags, but apparently the people, it's a beige flag. Would Evil Oni be a grill? Ooh, oh, that's a good point. I mean, I could be. You know? I could be a female Gru. Or it would be called Gruette. And be like, girls, baby girls, we will steal at the moon. You know? It'll be like that. My secret, you're always down bad? Dang, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that you couldn't be part of this chat and not be down bad in some way, shape, or form in some way. Laughing at your own jokes is a total green flag? Is it? You think so? Chat, do you think me laughing at my own jokes is you think that's a green flag? I mean, I'll take it if people think I'm a green flag. I don't know what my green flag qualities are. Would Evil Oni be a muscle mommy instead of a femboy? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the timelines. The timelines, they're out of control. Oh no. I don't know. But then, if that were the case, would they sound like Gruette? I don't know if I want that. That would be crazy. Evil Oni's just Dio without the charisma and the evil? I'm sorry, wait. Evil Oni is Dio, but without the charisma and without the evil. So, what would that make me? Like, just nothing? Like, that's all, that's like Dio's whole shtick. If you take away the evil and you take away the charisma, he's just like a boring, neutral vampire guy. a blonde bisexual vampire. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. I'm like, those are like Dio's like main traits. What do you mean I'm that, but just without that? Also, hi, Lupus. How are you doing? Thank you for the Raidu. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're doing good. How was the Dead by Daylight? I hope you had a fun time. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, lovelies? Hope you're doing good. We're playing some Pokemon today. How are you doing? Hello, Oni Cutie. Hello. How are you doing? How's your day going so far? Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. How are you? How are you, though? Thank you so much, love, for shouting them out. It means a lot to me. Thank you, Danko. I appreciate my mods. Oh, my mods. My beautiful mods. Oh, no raids? Eh? It's kind of weird. Not a single one? How are you doing, though? Oh, wait. Oh, I think I did something I didn't want to. Oh, well, it's fine. I also have Pokemon Violet. Ooh, nice. Nice. Let's go. I have Scarlet. I like it a lot. It's super good. I absolutely love it. We're fighting a Scizor. Probably Koraidon would be good for this, right? Yeah, he's got nothing to go up against a Koraidon. We're fine. We're chilling. No raids? I know. That's really weird. I had to join a random one. They had none on, like, the billboard thing, which was kind of weird. Or not billboard, sorry. What's the word I'm looking for? The, like, post-it board thing. But worst of all, Larry.
No maidens.
Oh my gosh. I love those memes. It's like, little Jim Bob, the Munchkin.
Larry.
Just, like, randomly, just menacing Larry. Evil Oni's a gym bro? Well, actually, I've heard gym bros are kind of cool. Like, some of them are, anyway. I've heard some gym bros are very welcoming and stuff, which we love to see. But yeah.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you had a fun stream, though. I hope you had a good time. Working for free, love out here. Yeah, I mean, well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys helping. It means a lot to me. I give you all the love. I give you so much love. As thank you. I can't believe it. Evil Oni. Wait, okay, so if you're saying that Evil Oni is Dio, but without the charisma and the evil, that means I'm charismatic and good, right? Right? So what you're saying is I have my speech maxed out. I have full charisma. I get my critical rolls, my nat 20s. Is that what you're saying? Yippee! Yippee! No? What do you mean no? You said that evil me didn't have charisma. That must mean I have charisma to some capacity. What do you mean? I can't believe this. Thank you for head pats. Thank you, thank you. Yippee! I'm indeed given to the mods as sacrifice. Wait, love, you're a sacrifice to the other mods? What do you mean? Not even evil, you would have charisma? Yeah, not evil, I would have charisma, right? So, like, me currently have charisma. Evil me no charisma, right? That's what we're saying? Right. Give love to the no, that's not what I meant. Love with a V. Oh no. Guys, I promise I don't sacrifice my mods to each other. But, you know, at one point, one day if I have too many mods, I will have them engage in a battle royale like Fortnite. I will drop them from a battle bus. That's just the way it has to be, though. Like, that's what every VTuber does with their mods at a certain stage. I just have to make sure that, you know, like, they're properly trained for any type of situation, even battle royale suddenly, you know? What, say so? Say so's the opposite of down bad, so it's like wholesome. But it's like a more VTuber-ish term. Evil Oni has no mods. No! That means... No, not the mods, no. Yeah, Anti-Oni's just like, I'll debut by myself. I don't need mods. Evil Oni streams to nobody. They don't stream to a chat. Anti-Oni actively bans every person that comes in. He wants his chat empty. And people are like, why don't you just make YouTube videos? Then he's like, that's besides the point. It's the principle. Oh, you know what? No, you know what? Evil Oni is that one girl who was like, guys, you mean you watch me for like 6 hours a day and you can't even give me $5 a month? That's Anti-Oni. That's Anti-Oni right there. Evil Oni says he's a bottom without being... Oh, but I'm not one, though. That's the point I'm trying to make. But Evil Oni would definitely be... Evil Oni definitely would say that, for sure. Evil Oni definitely would. The one student who reminded the teacher about the homework. Oh, that's crazy. I actually remember I made my like math teacher like upset because I did my homework like during class because I didn't want to do it when I got home. And math is like my best subject, so it's pretty easy for me for the most part to get it done like well enough, basically. But they're really upset at the fact that I was able to do that. Nerd. But yeah, they saw me like working as they were like, I don't know, just like saying a random conversation. Like they weren't even really like teaching anything per se, or they were doing something else or whatever. And they were like looking at me doing my work, and they're just like really upset about it for some reason. We'll do Porygon. Yeah, let's try Porygon. But yeah, they're really upset for some reason. I don't know why. So basically, like.
Those whining women back to the
That's what they said to me.
right where they belong.
Right to the Dark Ages, right where you belong.
But yeah, I remember they were like really upset. They were just like in a bad mood that day anyway. But yeah, and they were just like, oh, like you should pay attention to my class. And they said like, like Oni, you're not smart and you'll never be smart. And I'm like, okay, like. Literally no need for that, but all right. And I say it as if I took it like a champ, but I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty upset about that because I was much more emotional at that point. I didn't shake things off super easy, but yeah, I was just like, what a crazy thing to say. I'm just trying to do my homework so I don't bring it home. Like, that's insane. They don't deserve death, but you know. I will say that a good friend of mine actually, who is also in that class, they weren't in the same class as me, but they were taking the same class with the same teacher, and they did end up at certain points making that teacher cry twice in our time there. So all in all, it worked out. No shiny after 30 minutes. No. Man, I want all the shinies. I know how that be though. Based, yeah, honestly. It was just so weird though. Like I never understood her whole thing. She was just very strange. It was weird though, cause like it's not like I was a bad student. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my gosh, I was so good at the class, it was so easy. But like, yeah, I kind of didn't have to like study a ton for it. Like, yeah, I kind of just like did it. You know, it wasn't a big deal. It's just work. It's just simple work, you know, it's not a big deal. So, I don't know, they're really mad. And I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm sorry, did someone use Helping Hand? I don't think I've ever seen that before in my entire life. What? Yeah, maybe a bit excessive. You know, no death penalty, but we will definitely say that I do hope that their pillow is exceptionally warm and I hope when they flip it, it's even more warm on the other side. Thank you for the glug glug. Thank you. Oni may be a bit pathetic at times, but you're definitely a smart bean. What do you mean pathetic at times? What do you mean that I'm pathetic at times? What? I got a shiny Porygon Z from a raid? Really? From a raid battle? That's crazy. Isn't that like normal odds even if you have the shiny charm? That's crazy. What? I've never heard about that. I think only from what I know, I mean, I haven't kept up with all the Pokemon Scarlet Violet events, but the only one I know where they have shiny raids was Rayquaza. I can't say I'm familiar with any others. You're gonna blow up the moon? No, we're supposed to steal the moon, you silly. We're stealing the moon, not blowing it up. If anything, we're blowing it down so I can grab it with my hand and I can be like, girls! Girls! Guess what? My Steam Deck shipped. Let's go! You Koro-sensei! Oh, true. Are you gonna teach us a lot of, like, important life lessons about, like, ourselves and, like, how to optimize, like, our special interests to, like, grow as a person? That's awesome, though, Hex. Let's go. What are you planning on playing on your Steam Deck? Oh, wait. I'll do more damage with this, well, Terrestrialize, but, like, it can hit me with normal type moves now. It's fine. And how to be assassins, that's true. I've also studied up on Assassin's Creed, you know, playing the games, like, a decade ago. So, I'm basically an expert. Don't sleep on Assassination Classroom. I liked it fine. I watched Assassination Classroom. I thought it was pretty solid. Not like one of my favorites of all time, but I liked it for the most part. I feel like, again, not saying anything about what occurs, but I feel like the last quarter of the show I felt like was definitely not as strong as the first 3 quarters, I would say. You know? I feel like the overall ending was like kind of more on the, interesting side as opposed to like, oh, this is really interesting, you know? But yeah. Mods, find out where that teacher is now and make their socks slightly wet. Yeah. Mods, make sure to steal 1 sock from the dryer every single time they go to put some clothes in there. Just 1. Mods, make sure every time they try to put in a USB, it's always flipped the wrong way the first time. That's a great question, Oni. Any recommendations of, like, anime? Oh, for games, for the Steam Deck. I don't actually know what games are on the Steam Deck. I'm guessing just, like, a lot of Steam games, right? Like, are there... I don't know, like, is the library exactly the same as, like, Steam itself? Or are there limitations with it? Like, I don't really know. I don't have a Steam Deck myself. I would definitely recommend probably any roguelike games would be really fun. That way, you could have games on the go. Well, if you like roguelikes anyway. But, like, those games are pretty simple. You could just pick them up, play them for, like, I don't know, 20 minutes to an hour, and then put it down and have a completely new experience next time. A lot of replayability. Replayability games, I think, would be the most important for anything you're taking on the go, you know? If it's gonna be mobile, you might as well make it something that, like, you could have a fun experience regardless of the amount of time you're playing it for, you know? But yeah. I'm gonna take all the spoons. Take their spoons. Mods, remove that one teacher's silverware from their drawers. Replace it with those sporks that like have really weird prongs on it, so it can't really fork anything super good, but like the spoon part of it's also really awkward and it's just like not good at all. Replace all their silverware with those. Dull all of their knives. Do it in the name of Oni. So let it be written, so let it be done. Eat cereal with a fork. Make it so they have to eat their Cheerios with a fork. And don't even let it be convenient so they can stick the little ends of them into the Cheerio circles. Don't make it so they can do that. Make it really awkward. Replace all of their soup spoons with the straining spoons. I already have BioShock Infinite on Steam. I'm finally going to be able to play it. I love BioShock Infinite. I love BioShock Infinite. I think BioShock Infinite's really fun. It's my first BioShock game I ever played, so I have a bit of fondness to it from that. I know a lot of people think it's a weird addition to BioShock, but I love it. It's my favorite personally. I think it's super cool. Golurk! I love Golurk! Oh my gosh, let's get a Golurk. I love him. He's a silly guy. He's a dragon type, though. Azumarill. I got it. We got Azumarill. I do love BioShock, though. It's super good. I remember one time I knew someone that was, like, a pretty big fan of BioShock. I was kind of friends with them at the time, more so, like, acquaintances, per se. But, like, I remember I said that BioShock Infinite was my favorite of the three, and they got really upset at me, and they like went on like an hour-long rant about like how the game doesn't make a lot of sense because X, Y, and Z, and like how like the other games are better and stuff, and they're just like, oh yeah, like it's stupid for anyone to like BioShock Infinite the most. I'm like, okay, well, that's thanks, I guess. I don't like, anyway, I'm just a silly little guy. But, you know, it's fine. I don't talk to them anymore. It's a prequel? What, BioShock Infinite? Is it a prequel? It's been a while since I played it, so I don't really remember the story or how it falls into, like, the whole series. It's been a bit. I'd have to refresh myself. And I don't want to say too much about it in case Hex hasn't played it before. So... Anyway, I got all you can want here. I hear my love for life. I guess I should check out whatever Pokemon's over here. I really don't want to, like... I don't want to hunt for a Pokemon that's in the water, though, because I really don't like those. I don't want to spend my time getting, like, all, like, sick and stuff by, like, going in the water. I don't know why. Like... When I was trying to hunt for that Dratini one time, shiny hunt for it, I got so incredibly nauseous. Like, I can't. So I'll take a look at it and see. Oh, maybe it's under. Maybe it's in this cave area. Oh, that'd be nice. I would love that, actually. Please tell me it's down here. It's a Lowland Dugtrio. He looks so silly. Minior. Oh, it's this guy. I don't want to shiny hunt that guy. Minior. You gotta be down bad. I'm not down bad. My chat is, though. My chat is down bad. I am not, though. I'm a very of good and say so individual, you know? Well, I guess, I don't think there's, like, anything specifically I super want to hunt for. It seems like we're not finding a ton of raids, in all honesty. That's okay, though. Don't worry about spoiling it. I played it before. Oh, okay. Yeah, all good. I just like being careful about that, especially if, like, you know, like One Piece, for example, because I know some people in my chat haven't watched much of it, or they've watched, like, half of it. Some people haven't started it. So, just in case, like, I always try to be a bit safe about that. But yeah, it's been a while since I played it. I wanted to play the BioShock series again at some point. Maybe I'll stream it. That would be pretty fun. I do love BioShock. I think it's really good. Definitely one of, like, my more favorite game series. I just think it's a ton of fun. It's just a good time, you know? I love it. Tonight, we steal the moon! Yay! Yippee! Guys, if I were to steal the moon, would you guys be cool with it? Would you guys support me in my moon theft endeavors, or would you be sticklers about it and you'd be like, no, only it controls the tides. Or would you be cool people and let me steal the moon? I'm just saying. Oh, I'm a worm. Ah! It has been done. My dynasty, I've turned into a worm. I'd steal it with or for you? Oh my gosh. Dang, what a flex would that be if I'm like, guys, I want to steal the moon, and then you guys are just like, Oni, look up, and then I look up and the moon's gone. I'm like, oh, and I look down and you're holding in your hand like, here, baby girl. You support me as fellow femboy? Let's go! See, the femboys unite to do strong things, to join each other and steal the moon. What is that? Oh, I'm a worm, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm a silly little guy. I'm kind of a worm. I'm kind of a worm fellow. Man, I'm so happy though. I'm so happy we got our shinies. I'm just so stoked. Hold on. Did I get any other shinies today? I don't think so, right? Oh, I need to move Trevenant. Sorry, buddy. Man, oh, I love these shinies. They're so good. I'll also bring in... I'll swap it out for Hydrapple just so I could have a full party of them. But yeah, I want to throw... No, I can't host a picnic here. That's so cringe. Why not? But it would be really cool to have my whole party in this, like, plaza area. It's super nice. Bug-type trainer Oni. I'm not really a bug... Well, I like some bug Pokemon. Like, I like Volcarona. I like Golisopod. I could probably make an all-bug-type team I would like, to be fair. I'm not really, like, the biggest fan of bugs, though, as a whole. Actually, what kind of bug-type team would I even have? I mean, you know, maybe a Scizor. Definitely a Volcarona or like Slitherwing. Pheromosa. I have not ever used a Pheromosa before. They knew what they were doing with the bug types in Ultra Beasts. They're just like, okay, Pheromosa for those types and Buzzwole for those types. They really said, get you some bugs that could do both. Look at all my shinies. Oh my gosh. Oh, they look so good. Heracross? I kind of like Heracross. I'm not huge into Heracross. I like Golisopod, Scizor. Let me pull up, hold on. Let me pull up the list of Pokemon I marked as like my favorites. I'm sure I could pull up a list with that at some point. Hold on. Hold on, chotomate kudasai. Okay, my favorite bug types. Gen 1, I chose Scyther. I think he was one of the only ones. Then I picked Scizor. Then oh, have a good one, Hex. Take good care of yourself. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Take good care of yourself. Gen 3, I said Ninjask. Gen 4, I said Yanmega. Then Volcarona, Mega Scizor, Vikavolt, Kleavor, Slitherwing. Oh, it's because I put Golisopod for water type of Gen 7. I was going to say, where's Golisopod? I don't know, actually. That team doesn't seem that good. I must have put some of the Pokemon in other categories, to be fair. But yeah. So definitely like Volcarona, Scizor probably. I like Scizor more than Kleavor a little bit. Maybe a Yanmega could be kind of funny. I don't know. I mean, there's a couple of cool bug types that I could definitely throw in there, but I'm not too sure. I don't know if I could really make like a full good team out of it. have to think about it. Look at my guys, though. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at my shinies. Hi. Look at my guys. They're so cool. I'll have to put together a team of, like, my favorite shinies at some point. I think that would be super duper fun. There's a lot of shinies I really, really like, so I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with how much we did today. I feel like we did pretty good, all things considered, in terms of finding all the good shinies and stuff. I think we did good. The shiny Hirayama, I just can't unsee the purple being massive lips. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hirayama, face me. Oh, like the belly? Like it's like the top part of some lips or something? Or you talk about... Yeah, is that what you mean? Like the top of it being like a lip? I guess maybe. Hi, Hariyama. How you doing, buddy? You're just a silly, goofy guy, aren't you? Just colossal lips. Not just any kind of lips. Not even big lips. Colossal lips. Colossal. Oh, man. My goodness gracious. I feel a little bit tired. I think this might be a wonderful point for us to possibly wrap up today's stream, shall we? I think this might be a good time. I'm feeling a little bit tired, so how about let's just chat for a moment and stick around a little bit for the raid, because I'm going to be raiding a friend of mine or just another lovely streamer, so let's go send them some support. But thank you guys so much for being here. As much as I'd like to keep going, I've been going for a bit, and also I was a little bit worried I might be feeling a little bit unwell, so maybe I should rest a little bit, and then tomorrow I can gauge a bit better if I feel like I'm getting sick or if it was just a fluke, who knows? You mean burrito? Yes, of course, burrito. My favorite. Thank you guys so much for being here. No, thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys joining me. It means a whole heckin' lot. I really do appreciate all the love and support you guys have shown me. It means the world. I'm just a silly, goofy guy. But thank you for all the raids. Thank you for all the new people that are here. I hope to see you again next time. Tomorrow, I am planning on streaming. I'm going to be probably playing... I think I put No Man's Sky? Yeah, I put No Man's Sky. We'll see if I change my mind the day of. But yeah, we'll take a look. We might be changing around the schedule a little bit. I have had some plans kind of change around, so we'll have to see how that goes. But stay tuned. I'll let you guys know what happens. But yeah, we'll see if tomorrow we should be playing No Man's Sky, but I'll let you know in the Discord, which you should check out, or my socials, which you should also check out, if we're going to be doing something different. But yeah, stick around just for a moment longer. I'm going to look for someone to raidu. I think I found someone that'd be super, super awesome. Had a fun stream. Happy to be your mod. Thank you so much to my mods as well. And welcome, guys. Lots of love to Taigu and Lub, our two new mods. This was their first day, and I think they did absolutely wonderful. Thank you a lot to our long-running mod, Chuya, as well, for being here. It means a lot that you've stuck with me as long as you have. You haven't gotten tired of the Oni. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully not too much pressure, not too much stress for you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed your time here. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. But yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to get this raid started. We're going to be raiding the lovely Maple Chicken. They are a lovely, lovely individual. And apparently they just hit 15,000 followers. So I definitely feel like this will be a fantastic time to show some love and support. You know what? Actually, really quickly, I know you put in the raid message. I'm going to put in a new one because let's congratulate them on 15K. We'll say happy 15K. Yeah, we'll just do that. That'll be good. I appreciate you putting in the raid message, but I figure why not have them celebrate their special event, shall we? So we'll have a little bit of a custom raid message this time around. You don't have to be subscribed to use those emotes, so don't worry about that. Just copy it and paste it when we're over in Maple's chat so they know you're coming from me. But thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. But yeah, debut again is coming up in just 11 days, so stay hyped for it. We're gonna have a great time. I think Wednesday I'm gonna be posting the goals, so like the subathon goals. It's going to be, at least I'm planning to have it be an uncapped subathon. I do need to figure out how to set up the timer and stuff, but I'm gonna try to do that. So you'll see the goals very, very soon. So stay tuned for that. I love you guys so much. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. I can't wait. I'm also a worm, I realize. I've been talking as a worm this whole time, so I am very wormaliciously excited about what we're gonna do. But take good care. I love you. Don't be too sussy over at Maple's chat, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Love you. Mwah. Now get out of here, you sussy, stinky bakas. Oh wait, I'm changing back. No, right at the end.